to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made a goal. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial.
Yes, that's the first message I see. Talk about some dunking. Yes, JC, yes. Like, why wouldn't they? I thought everything open on the first. They don't care nothing about the first. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. You know who first in the place? Our lovely Christine. She's always first up in this place. And come right behind her is Lynn. Good morning. Good morning. Well, it's afternoon. Sorry, my bad. Dude, I'm so used to starting in the morning. I was like, well, let me, I think I want to start at 10. I was going to start at 8 because I was up. I was like, no, let me just, okay, it is the first. It is the holiday. Like, somebody out here might have a life. Maybe somebody was out there kicking it. What's up, Barb? Hey, Allison. Good morning. I keep saying good morning. Oh, good afternoon. Whatever. All right. Happy New Year's, everyone. Hey, Jason. Thank you. Let's see who else we got up at here. Barb, or did I say hi to you already? I think I did. If I didn't, hello again. Hey, therapist, Hey, Film. Happy New Year, guys. Hey, Faith. She's so funny. She's so funny. Oh, boy. Hey, y'all. Oh, gosh. That little silly bean there. Oh, gosh. 2026. So how did everybody, I know most of us did 2026 together. Oh, my Cali people not in here yet. I don't see SD, so I can't ask her because I know theirs was after ours. Barb, how was your New Year's bringing it in? Did your boys enjoy the fireworks? I know you said that your husband was going to be lighting some. Oh, no. Hey, Drunky, Happy New Year. How was y'all New Year coming in, Drunky? I know we were already off by the time y'all got in y'all New Year. I know. I ain't seen y'all since last year. Is that what you did, Faith? Well, welcome to the crew, Faithy. You ain't been here in a long time. Hey, Kerville. Happy New Year. I have to say, this one right here, I ain't make it. I done did everybody New Year's with them and I was asleep. I did East Coast. I did South Africa. We did Singapore. We did is it Central Time? Did all those times, and when it got time to when it got time for mine, I was in the bed up under the cover. Usually I'll go and watch at least I didn't make it. And I think this is the first year of my adulthood of not actually doing a countdown. Like if it's just me watching it on TV, by myself or with the girls, or me watching the fireworks. We got offline. I went right and went to sleep. I don't even think I was trying, because I was like, I could have set my alarm, right? But I don't know. I didn't make it. I hope that don't mean I'm gonna be sleeping all year. Of course, I'm so. You miss me, really? I bet you have. Oh man. Yeah. Hey, Merelda. Yeah. Happy New Year's. I was like, this the first year. Yeah. At least that I can recall that I was actually asleep. Didn't do a countdown. Didn't do nothing. I didn't even say Happy New Year's to nobody. Of course, I didn't, because I was asleep. Yeah. I don't know what that means for this year. I'm almost worried at what that means for me, because I am a person that I believe the way you bring in your new year is the way your year go. And I just say that because everything that I have in my life, in my experiences, the way that I bring it in is typically how I go. So I don't know what that means. I hope it don't mean I'm gonna be sleeping all year. That's why I was trying to figure out if I needed to be at the gym. Because if being at the gym when New Year come in, then that means that I'm gonna be at the gym and I'm gonna be fit and I'm gonna be, I'm gonna have that summer body, right? And I was too lazy to even try to figure out how to do that. And I was like, okay, well, the next best thing to not working out is sleeping. I wasn't eating shit. Give me some kudos. I wasn't eating bringing into the year. I wasn't drinking. I didn't do that. I didn't do any of those things. I wasn't smoking. Yeah. So all I did was sleep. You say even you made it to see the fireworks. I tell you, better than me. I should have told Barb to call me. I should have told Barb to text me and wake me up. Yeah. You couldn't. You know what? You couldn't even call me because I cut off my whole phone. So I guess I didn't really want to be bothered. I don't know what that means. But we shall see. Hopefully it means, and I was like, I was going to stay on stream because I was like, okay, if I stay on stream and I stream all the way into the new year, maybe that means that I'm going to be streaming all damn year. And I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it. Oh, well. So we are in day 5. I did not go any further than what we were, where we left off at with our guy, Mr. Miu. We have about an hour. It looks like about an hour and a half left in our day 5, and then we'll go into our day 6. And you know how we do it over here. We'll figure out how long we want to stay and play, and kind of take it from there. Oh, really, Barb? They do a lot of that? Yeah, see, I don't even know if I heard any. I ain't hear none. I ain't hear none down here. And it's like slightly drizzling. We on day 5, Christine. Towards the end of day 5 at that. And from my understanding, don't quote me. I believe we have 9 days of testimony. I think 9 days, and it might be including the verdict. So we on the other half of the hill, if that makes sense. Thank you so much, Allison. Happy New Year to you too, honey. I know it is freezing there. Oh, gosh. I know Carrie came in from Canada and she said it was negative 30. I was like, that is so disrespectful. That coat is disrespectful out of this world. I couldn't even imagine. Negative 30. Like, how do you even how you even measure that? Negative 30? Let me put this phone on Do Not Disturb so we don't have the dinging. Since the girls is home, I could put it on Do Not Disturb until they go back to school. Negative 30. Like, just saying that come out of my mouth make me mad. I'm mad for her. Like, I would not want to go to work. I would not want to do anything. Like, if you had to leave the house, I mean, car starters to warm up your car will have to be a must. Like, that should be automatic in all cars. You know how they got the automatic start? They need to have that. Well, yeah, Carvel, they blood and ran thin. Cause it's like that here in Arizona. Like, I say if it get down to like 40, people got on gloves and they got on a triple fat goose. You say there is no warming up your car? Oh gosh. I mean, like, I couldn't even go out there and warm it up. It has to have a self-starter, like car starter to warm it up for me. Oh, man. Yeah, it's not that cold here. Yeah, and I know it was very, very cold in Florida because I told y'all that on one of my Facebook posts, somebody that I follow, they were getting blankets for people that was on the streets, the homeless people on the streets, and asking for donations. And I had sent the donation over to help with blankets that they were trying to, because they were preparing for a very cold night. And, you know, and that's funny because, you know, when Carrie came in and she was talking about it was negative 30 in Canada, and she said they call them snow angels. And I thought that was so I mean, pretty, but it just sounded like a beautiful word to call those people that are out there trying to get people off the streets when the temperatures drop in certain areas. And I'm like, gosh, they gotta be like little, like snow, like, you know how like snowbirds, like like in the cold areas, like where it get cold all the time, they migrate and they go to a different area while it's cold, and then when it warm back up, they come back up there. I don't know. We got to get people to start doing that. Oh, that's good, Lynn. Yeah, I think that they having some unusual cold weather in Florida. Yeah, I wouldn't, yeah, that seemed cold. Especially if it's like that all day. Mm-mm. So we got our guy, Mr. Miu, up here. As I stated before, y'all know how we do it. Y'all can let me know whenever we breaking for the day. Our guy here, for those that didn't get the breaking news. So I need to check with my people here. Did anybody discuss this case while we were gone for the evening? Let me make sure I don't see no hands, nothing in the chat room. Did you talk to any friends or family during our dismissal yesterday? Okay. Nope. Okay. Can you still keep an open mind? Can you still keep an open mind? That's what I want to know. Yeah, right. Let's talk about some guilty. Off the jury. Off the jury. No. Oh, another one off the jury. Look at these. Oh, another one off the jury could not even keep an open mind. Out here doing all that individual research and stuff. No. See, this is what I'm saying. Okay, so let me ask y'all this. Like, so for instance, and you know, juries are made up of people just like us, right? Do you think that when they be asking juries these questions, that they are really like being honest in regards to keeping an open mind? Because thinking about it. Yeah, you got that right. I'm just wondering because a lot of people in here are first timers, right? Of seeing this trial. Oh yeah, they lie. And that's what I'll be wondering. Like, you probably damned if you do, damned if you don't when you got a jury trial, because I think they be lying. Just like I was telling Dana the other day when Dana came on the show, like it makes me so mad. And I know that the court has to reconcile, or we will always be in trials. Like a trial wouldn't get through the entire process. But like when they be telling them, oh, strike that, don't remember that, don't think about that, they never said that. Well, no, sir. I mean, nah, just don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, Carville said that he think most of them are because not trial junkies like us. Yeah, you can't put toothpaste back in the tube. I keep trying. Every time somebody leave the top off the toothpaste, don't never work. I just got to wipe the toothpaste off and keep it pushing. Gosh. But that's interesting to know. So I guess it ain't even no point to even asking those questions, really, truthfully. Yeah, and I don't even know if it's like they not, I guess. But Barbara, boo, I can always go on the other side. Like, I can flip. I'm a flip flopper. Like, I'm like a little fish in this open river. I flip flop whichever way the wind goes. Oh, I know. I think that, after he did that stuff and stunt in the car, yes, I do believe that he is probably guilty. But what I can say is I can still have an open mind that if they present some as additional evidence and data comes in, I'm open to changing my mind. Like, I don't think Jason will ever cross back over the bridge. I don't think Carvel will ever cross back over the bridge. Like, certain people, they would never cross over the bridge in this particular trial. Like, you can get some data and it can change you. Okay, I think jurors flip-flop as well. And see, that's kind of like how I am. I'm a flip-flopper. I'm like, guilty, not guilty. Guilty, not guilty. And then we got some people that are like Jason, like, no, he guilty from opening statements. Now you need to convince me why he is not guilty. Like, no, dog, it don't work like that. He is innocent until the end. But I know Jason ain't gonna give him a break. Jason ain't even trying to hear no new data. That's the messed up part. Carvel not trying to hear no new data. They can come out with some new data right now, a new report, and these two will probably still say this man is guilty. So, I don't know. We shall see. Oh, we say he got one verdict wrong in the last 6 years. Wow. You do, Allison? You a flip-flopper too? I know, we definitely fishers, right? Us Pisces, we be all over the place. Sweetie, then I would be mad if we are sitting there for Sweet Pea types to get on. I'm telling you. AB, I knew she would be guilty even if I think it should be AB. Who is that? AB. I can't think of what those initials are for. Oh, you talk about the other one that we thought that was self-defense that I flipped flopped all around on that trial too. I know which one you're talking about now. What is that guy name? Tony. That was Tony, the one he got 20 years. Ashley, you thought she was not guilty? Oh, I thought she was guilty. Oh, I thought she was so guilty. I thought she was guilty. I couldn't understand her plight. Yeah, so that one I did think was guilty. I mean, but I did give her the benefit of the doubt. Michael Keatley, ice cream truck guy, is the one that I thought was going to get off, but got convicted. Michael. I don't remember that one. I know she is a horrible person doing that man like that, drunky. I was like, darn, this man came into your life trying to be nice, and you got a baby. He trying to get you a school. He giving you all this money, and he gonna help move you. He just such a sucker, and she tried to turn it all the way around because I sure called him a sucker. All right, well, I am gonna put us here in a trial, and so we can get to watching Mr. Miu. Let's see where he at today. Where we at today with this?
I think that it was with his hands, but it happened too quickly. That's what you said earlier today.
So
Yes.
When we watched the pictures today where you were walking up, is that what you were describing? The woman in that photo going towards Nick, went to attack him, and you...
Sustained.
Good. Did you see some photos today? I'll show them to you. Let's do that. Can I have the screen, please? Do you see the slide that I have up on the screen there, sir? See?
Yes.
Is that you in the red shorts, the red, white, and blue shorts?
Sí.
Yes.
I want to show you a section of slides here and then ask you a question about them, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Starting at 25, 29, I'll move through them. Stopping at 28, 59. Is that you again in the shorts?
Sí. Sí.
Yes. Yes.
Stopping at 29, 49. Is that you up in the corner there that we can see the shirt with the glasses?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you see that there's a girl there in front of the view here, which would be in front of you?
¿Me puedes repetir el traductor lo que dijo?
Can the interpreter repeat?
Sí.
Yes.
Is this the girl that you saw attack Nick Miu?
Overruled. You can answer.
No recuerdo si fue ella.
I don't remember if it was her.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson?
Judge, I'd asked to publish some more pages of it, and I would propose I just read it for the sake of brevity.
Objection
Mr.
to
Anderson?
admission of the rest of the pages?
Mr. Anderson, the interpreters are not able to hear you.
I move to admit the whole transcript.
The objection to the rest of the pages of Exhibit 71?
Yes, I don't have an objection to pages that were covered during the cross-examination, and if those pages are admitted, I have no objection to them being published on the elbow now or at a later time.
What portions do you want to publish?
So I think up to 21 was entered.
24.
Up to, yeah, the rest of it. Up to page 38, they cover the same topics that have been, actually page 40, they cover all the same topics that we've been covering on direct and cross.
He was not asked questions about the page 25 through 40.
So I can do that now.
I honestly, I was not keeping track of what pages you're looking at, so I'm not in a good position to say yes or no. Specific pages. And I don't have a copy of the transcript, so I'm at a disadvantage.
Can we approach?
Yes. All right, the objection's overruled. I'll receive the portions referenced by Mr. Anderson. I think that in total, it's going to be pages 18 through 40.
Yes.
All right, you may proceed.
So when you spoke with the officer, you said Nick walked up to you, walked over, and then you saw people bleeding, right?
Yes.
You didn't talk about seeing anything else. You didn't talk about seeing Nick do anything.
No.
And when law enforcement confronted you with the photo of being right there, you still denied seeing anything from when you were up close.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Repita la pregunta, ¿no?
Repeat the question.
You told the officer you didn't get close enough to see what Nick was doing, right?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
Right?
En un punto, sí.
At some point, yes.
And then the officer showed you the photo of you touching Nick, right?
Sí.
Yes.
And you still denied seeing him do anything.
No sigo entendiendo su pregunta.
I'm still not understanding your question.
I have no objection to publishing page 24, which has already been published, which is the exact response that he gives.
You never tell police that you saw Nick defend himself, right?
No me acuerdo si le dije o no.
I don't remember that day. No.
Did you ever use the word defend at all in your entire interview?
De defenderse, no me acuerdo. Ya pasó mucho tiempo, no me acuerdo.
To defend himself, I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Today, you remember seeing him, saying you saw him defend himself.
Sí, sí, un poco.
Yes, yes, a little.
That's the first time you've ever said that.
Le dije, cuando usted me preguntó que lo vi, que él se estaba defendiendo,
I said when you asked me that I saw that he was defending himself,
pero que fue muy rápido, había muchas personas alrededor.
but that it happened so quickly. There were many people around.
Is your memory better now than it was 2 years ago when you were interviewed?
Me recuerdo un poco, le digo, por la foto que me enseñaron.
I remember a little. I said because of the picture that was shown to me.
I'll just show. You have the transcript. Can I publish this message?
Yes.
You were asked, you never spoke to, not with, amongst yourself as friends, cousin's wife.
Mr. Anderson, the interpreters are not able to hear you.
Sure. You're asked if you ever spoke amongst yourselves or with Nick about what happened. And
No.
you said,
No.
just that we don't know because we didn't see anything. We can't say, oh, something happened, right? We didn't see anything. Right?
Sí, dije eso, porque no habíamos visto bien qué pasó.
If I said that, it's because we had not seen what had happened very well.
And you saw Nick getting attacked by all these people, and nobody came after you, did they?
No.
And
No.
you and Nick didn't run away, right?
Objection beyond scope, repetitive, cumulative.
Thank you.
Oh, I said I was done. Sorry.
Oh.
I didn't. Thought everyone
You
heard.
were moving on to another topic. I'm sorry.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Tagwez. Your testimony is finished. You may step down.
Can I go home or
Yes, you may.
sí, ya se puede ir? Que tenga buen fin de semana.
Are there more witnesses who require interpretation?
The defense has no more witnesses that require interpretation, no judge.
Mr. Anderson?
No more interpretation witnesses.
On behalf of our courts, Ms. Marine, Mr. Diaz, thank you for your service today. Yes, you may retrieve your device. Could you slide that down?
To us.
That helps us to identify if there are any bodily fluids.
And can you just, in a broader sense, what is DNA?
Ms. Lynn, please come forward. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name?
Amber Lind, L-I-N-D.
And how are you employed?
I am a forensic scientist in the DNA analysis unit at the Wisconsin State Crime Lab in Madison.
And how long have you been employed at the State Crime Lab?
About 13 years.
What's your educational background for your position?
I received a Bachelor of Science degree in chemistry with an emphasis in criminalistics and DNA analysis.
And have you received training specifically related to DNA testing?
Yes, I have.
And what did you say your actual position is?
I'm a DNA analyst.
What do you do in that position?
I examine evidence for the presence of biological materials. I then attempt to develop a profile from those DNA profile from those items. I will then compare that to any known standards that are submitted to the laboratory and write a report of my findings.
And can you just, in a broader sense, what is DNA?
DNA is the genetic material that is inherited from parent to child. It controls how all living things are made and gives us unique traits such as our eye and hair colors.
And where is DNA found?
DNA is found in the nucleus in most cells of the body, including white blood cells, skin cells, hair roots.
And are you able to do a pre-test for certain types of bodily fluids?
Yes, we are.
And what kind of fluids?
We can do tests for blood, semen, and saliva.
And what's the utility in doing those pre-tests?
That helps us to identify if there are any bodily fluids on the item, as a body fluid is more likely to give us a DNA profile.
And what's the difference between a bodily fluid DNA versus touch DNA?
So DNA from the body fluid is going to be from the blood cells or semen cells. And touch DNA is from skin cells. So it's left like when someone comes in contact with an item and they leave skin cells behind.
So if I pick up this marker and you test it for touch DNA, are you going to find my DNA?
It's possible.
Is it guaranteed?
No.
Does it depend on a lot of factors?
Yes, it does.
Such as if it's washed or submerged in water or things like that?
Yes.
Is a person's DNA the same throughout their entire body?
Yes, it is.
And what makes DNA useful? Can people share DNA, have the same DNA?
Identical twins would have the same DNA.
And so what are the procedures at the crime lab when you receive an item of evidence?
So the item is taken in at the laboratory. One of our evidence technicians will go through the transmittal that's submitted with the items, and they will enter it all into our laboratory information management system.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'm handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 65. Can you identify that?
This is the transmittal of evidence that was submitted for this case.
Yeah, does it list the items that the lab received?
Yes, it does.
And does it list the agency identifier number?
Yes.
Does the lab then give it a new identifier number?
Yes, we do.
Does that document also identify the lab numbers?
No,
Is
it
that
does
a
not.
different document?
That's different.
Okay. What's on page, let me ask this. So does this say how the lab received the evidence?
No, it does not.
Okay. And then Exhibit 66, what's that?
This is the laboratory's receipt of evidence.
When is that generated?
That is generated when the items of evidence are entered into our lab information system.
And is there another receipt generated when the items are returned from the lab to the submitting law enforcement agency?
Yes, there is.
And just to clarify, 65 is the receipt of evidence for this case, 66 is the one the lab generates. Sorry, 65 the transmittal, 66 the receipt for the lab.
Correct.
67?
That is the list of items that are being released back to the agency.
Okay. So after you're done testing it, you send it back to the agency and generate that document for chain of custody.
Yes.
And then Exhibit 19.
That is my report of my lab findings for this case.
And I'll just back up a little bit. So when you run a DNA profile, is it always a single source or can it be multiple source?
It can be DNA from multiple individuals.
And is there a term you use for that?
We call that a mixture DNA profile.
And how do you determine then if a person's DNA is on a specific item of evidence?
We will compare the DNA profile that we obtain from the evidence to a known DNA standard that is submitted to the lab from an individual.
And do you perform statistical analysis on the profile you develop?
Yes, we do.
And how do you evaluate the significance of the profile?
If it is a single source profile, we are able to determine how rare that profile would be in the general population.
Do you use computer software to help with that?
Yes, we do.
And if you have DNA, can you say that this DNA is from skin, this DNA is from blood, this DNA is from hair?
No, we can't.
Are you able to determine how long DNA has been on an item?
No.
All right. Turning to the specifics of this case, did you test some evidence items?
Yes.
And what items did you test?
I examined a pair of swim trunks, a knife, DNA standards hair and nails that were reportedly recovered from Isaac Michael Schumann, a buccal swab standard reportedly recovered from Alexander James Martin, a buccal swab standard reportedly recovered from Riley Lou Ann Madsen, a buccal swab standard reportedly recovered from Dante Austin Carlson, a buccal swab standard that was reportedly recovered from Anthony Ernest Carlson, and a Wisconsin State Crime Lab Bureau Medical Forensic Evidence Collection Kit that was reportedly recovered from Nicolae Miu.
And for Isaac Schumann, Alexander Martin, Riley Madison, Dante Carlson, and Anthony Carlson, were you able to develop DNA profiles?
Yes, I was.
And did you make comparisons with those profiles to swabbings from the knife?
Yes, I did.
And are those swabbings, is that something that you get from law enforcement, or did you do those swabs?
I took the swabbings from the knife.
What areas of the knife did you swab?
I swabbed the handle of the knife, the inside of the handle, like where the blade would fold into. I swabbed a stain that I observed on the blade of the knife, and I also swabbed the remainder of the blade of the knife.
And then were you able to develop DNA profiles from those swabbings of the knife?
Yes, I was.
And were all of them or only some suitable for comparison? Actually, I'll ask it a different way. So let's talk about swabbings of the handle of the knife. And for the lab identifier, that's B1, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And did you compare and the DNA profile for the handle of the knife, was that a mixture or a single profile?
That was a 3-person mixture.
And did you compare that to the profiles of Isaac, Alexander, Riley, Dante, Anthony, and Nicolae?
Yes, I did.
What was the result for the comparison to the DNA profile for Isaac?
It was at least 1 quadrillion times more likely to observe this DNA profile if it is a mixture of DNA from Isaac Schumann and 2 unknown individuals than if it is a mixture resulting from 3 unknown individuals.
And so the conclusion is very strong support for inclusion, meaning that Isaac's DNA is included in that mixture.
Correct.
Does the lab ever say, will you ever conclude it's a match or his DNA is on this knife?
We don't say that this specific individual. We will just provide the statistic on how likely it is that that is their DNA.
And does it have to meet a certain likelihood threshold for you to say strong support for inclusion?
Yes, it does.
And this is greater than, what did you say the likelihood ratio is?
It is at least 1 quadrillion times more likely.
And then for Alexander Martin, were you able to draw any conclusion?
The contribution of Alexander Martin's DNA is uninformative, so we cannot make a conclusion regarding inclusion or exclusion.
And was that the same for Riley, Dante, Anthony, and Nicolae?
Yes.
And then swabbings from the inside of the knife handle B2, did you compare that? Did you develop a profile for that swabbing?
Yes, I did.
Mixture again?
Yes.
And did you compare that to Isaac's profile?
Yes, I did.
What was the result?
It is at least 320 billion times more likely to observe this DNA profile if it is a mixture of DNA from Isaac Schumann and 3 unknown individuals than if it is a mixture of DNA from 4 unknown individuals.
And so very strong support for inclusion.
Yes.
And then what about for that knife handle, did you compare it to Dante Carlson?
Yes, I did.
And what was the result?
It is at least 368,000 times more likely to observe this DNA profile if it is a mixture resulting from Dante Carlson and 3 unknown individuals than if it is a mixture of 4 unknown individuals.
So strong support for inclusion?
Yes.
Did you compare the other individuals for that swabbing also?
Yes, I did.
And were they either exclusion or uninformative?
Yes, they were.
And then let me back up. I forgot to ask. Before you took the DNA swabbings, did you test the knife for blood?
I tested the stain that I observed on the blade.
And what was the result?
It was a positive indication for blood.
And did you develop a DNA profile for the stain?
Yes, I did.
That's item B3?
Yes.
B3. And was there any of those individual profiles you compared them to a strong support for inclusion on the stain?
Yes.
Who was that?
That was for Dante Carlson.
And then the blade of the knife, item B4. Did you develop a DNA profile?
Yes, I did.
And was there, comparing it to Isaac, Alexander, Riley, Dante, Anthony, and Nicolae, were any of their profiles very strong support for inclusion on that swabbing?
Yes, there was.
And who were those?
That was for Isaac Schumann and Dante Carlson.
So is it fair to summarize that of the people, those 6 profiles you compared to the knife swabbings, the 2 that had strong supports for inclusions on any of the swabs was Isaac Schumann and Dante Carlson?
Correct.
Does that mean that the other individual's DNA wasn't on the knife?
It just means that it wasn't detected in the samples that I had taken.
And it not only not detected, but it would, even if it was, it didn't reach the threshold where you would characterize it as a strong support for inclusion.
Correct.
And I forgot an exhibit here. And it's been like exhibit 59. What is that?
This is my curriculum vitae.
Is it fair? It just summarizes your experience in education to qualify you for your position.
Yes,
I don't know if I asked, how long have you been at the lab?
about 13 years.
Okay. And for Nicolae, for all the swabbings you did as compared to Nicolae's profile, was he ever excluded? Looking at Exhibit 19.
He was uninformative for all of the swabbings from the knife.
Okay. I don't have anything else.
Mr. Trophy?
So, Ms. Lynn, would you agree there's levels, your lab uses levels of support in your determinations, is that right?
Correct.
So it's very strong, strong, moderate, uninformative, and then it works backwards for exclusion, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you had mentioned on direct examination, there's different types of DNA that you can, that you're testing for, meaning there's DNA in blood, there's DNA in semen, and then there's touch DNA. Is that true?
Correct.
Okay. And Attorney Anderson held up his Sharpie there and said, could my DNA be on this Sharpie that I've touched? And you said it could be. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Would the more that Attorney Anderson held on to that Sharpie, the more he used it, make it more likely that his touch DNA would be on there?
Yes, it would.
So if it was something that he used in his daily life and that he carried with him, is that something that would make it more likely you would expect to see either moderate, strong, or very strong support for inclusion if you tested that?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Now, you tested, I just want to make sure I have it right. You tested the handle of the knife that was provided to you. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And your results as it relates to Mr. Miu show uninformative, right?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me if this is fair. DNA is, I view it more, you might disagree. You see me touching this. If my DNA is not on there, that doesn't mean I didn't touch it, right?
Correct.
It just means my DNA is not there.
That it wasn't detected in our sampling, yes.
Okay. But if my DNA is on here, you're comfortable then saying, if there's support for it, that you believe that I've made contact with this, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I know you know nothing about this case, presumably, in terms of factually, but there's information that, there's photographs of subject, of Mr. Miu holding that knife. And there's information that it was his personal knife, that he used it and carried it with him. Would that make it more likely then that his DNA profile should show up on the handle of that knife?
It would be more probable to find his DNA, yes.
Okay. And you also tested, is the inside part of that just what it sounds like? There's two sides to the knife. You view one as the outside and one as the inside?
It was like the part where the blade would fold in when the knife was folded up.
So the blade folding up would be the inside?
It's like the chamber that it folds into.
Okay. And you test that. That is also uninformative for Mr. Miu, even though it's something that he possessed daily.
Correct.
Okay. I want to ask you, if I can, a little bit about items, what I think is item H5 and H6. I try to make sure I understand it, okay? Skin-to-skin contact swabs reportedly from the upper back and skin-to-skin contact swabs reportedly from the lower back of Mr. Miu. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So can you tell me what you believe you received in terms of, was it somebody running a buccal swab over his back? Do you know how that was collected?
I do not know how it was collected.
But are we on the same page that that's what it reports to be?
It was labeled as a swabbing from the upper back and a swabbing from the lower back.
Of Mr. Miu?
Correct.
Okay. And would it be fair then, one of the things you're testing for in that situation would be touch DNA, right?
Possibly, yes.
Okay. And the lower back, and upper back of Mr. Miu said all other individuals with the standards that you examined were excluded. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, if I told you that there's photographic evidence of at least 2 of these people that you received samples for putting their hands on Mr. Miu's back with their skin to skin contact, are you saying that they just didn't leave enough DNA?
That is possible, yes.
Okay, but you're not saying they didn't touch him.
No, I'm not.
And because, I guess I want to make sure I just have it right. I only have a couple questions. We've seen in this case what I've told you about, okay? We've seen physical contact between at least 2 of these samples that you tested and Mr. Miu's back. Do you know where they specifically swabbed for the DNA?
I do not.
So you just get it, and that's not you don't make that determination, do you?
No.
Okay, you're given the information from law enforcement. Law enforcement makes that decision. You just do the testing.
Correct.
Okay. I didn't see, and can you tell me, I didn't see a sample of Mr. Miu's, of a DNA sample from Mr. Miu's throat area. Do you see that?
No, I do not.
To your knowledge, is that any different than anything else? Could you swab my neck to see if there would be touch DNA there from one of these people?
We can, yes.
Okay. Ms. Lynn, thank you for your time.
Mr. Anderson?
Exhibit 4, sorry. So first of all, real quick, before I ask you more questions about it, is this the knife you examined?
Yes, it is.
How do you know that?
It has our lab case and item number on it.
Okay. So this is what you swabbed yourself?
Correct.
All the other swabs you got sent from the sheriff's office?
The swabs from Mr. Miu, yes.
Okay. And actually, I should correct myself because I believe the receipt. Does the receipt actually show how you received the items?
They were delivered in person.
By who?
Sally Standart.
Okay. And the questions from defense about there not being anyone else, any other matches for DNA from the swabs from Nicolae Miu's back. You recall that?
Yes.
We know somebody touched his back. So is that an example of just not being able to cover DNA?
That's possible, yes.
Is touch DNA skin cells?
Yes.
Or I suppose could it be sweat or something else, or is it just skin cells?
The DNA profile would be coming from the skin cells left behind.
And so if something washes the skin cells off the surface of whatever you're testing, knife, some other skin, or if there's just not enough of it, you're not able to match is the word probably most people use, but get a strong support for inclusion.
If the DNA is washed off, then we would not detect that DNA there.
Nothing else.
Mr. Prophecy?
Is if I touch another person, the more force I use to touch that person, would it make it more likely that my touch DNA would be left behind?
That would be dependent on a lot of factors.
Well, if I lay my hand on something for the same amount of time, if I smack my hand on something, is smacking my hand on something more likely to leave touch DNA because of the force that I've used?
I don't really know if it would be more likely.
Is it more likely if I grab something? More likely to leave DNA than if I touch something?
If more of your hand is in contact with the item, then yes.
Okay. And the more often I do it too, right?
Correct.
Okay. My last one or two questions, ma'am. There was a question about washing DNA off and things like that. Do you have any experience or do you have any knowledge of like the level of effort that has to be used to do that?
No, I don't.
So you don't know if I drop something in a glass of water, whether or not that's going to remove the DNA that might be on that object versus if I'm, scrubbing it with soap. Do you know the difference?
Scrubbing it would be a lot more likely to remove the DNA.
Okay, so if I'm holding something and I fall into the water and then get up and I'm still holding that object, do you have any opinion as to whether or not the likelihood of that DNA being removed from that water? Do you have any opinion on that?
I don't.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge. Thanks.
Thank you, Ms. Lind. You are excused.
Judge, I think the admission of 66, 19, 67, 65, and 59.
Before we go there, Judge, can I just have one?
Yes. When Mr. Chaguez was on the witness stand regarding other ways of describing his peacefulness, Mr. Miu's peacefulness, but I did allow Mr. Nelson to get into Mr. Miu's demeanor and things of that sort on the day in question. Mr. Nelson, if there's more you want to add, you may do so.
Not regarding that specific topic.
Was there something else?
I believe at that during that sidebar, the state raised the issue that they might object in the future to any other witnesses, and I think we were punting it for another time, and so we didn't make any decisions other than we noted that there might be future things to discuss.
Let me ask this: do you have any witnesses whose only testimony will be character for peacefulness?
We have them on the witness list. Yes, we have not yet made a decision whether we're going to call them. So for now, I would say yes, we do. We may reevaluate that over the weekend.
Here's my sense. I'm not making a ruling, but I'm just giving you some idea of where the winds are blowing. If we have a fact witness who is able to testify to pertinent character traits, it may be a repeat of earlier testimony, but I don't think it is repetitive to the point where it has to be excluded. It's not a huge waste of time to ask two questions. So if it's a fact witness, I'll allow it to be presented, even though other witnesses have testified to character. In my opinion, the usefulness of the testimony is limited to the individual who's delivering the opinion. So I think it makes sense to allow a little bit broader perspective when asking witnesses about that character trait. If there are witnesses who are going to be called for the sole purpose of testifying to that fact, that may be a waste of time. So perhaps we can revisit it at a later date, depending on your reevaluation.
I appreciate, I disagree, but we'll deal with it later.
We'll deal with it later, right. There was a sidebar about Exhibit 71 and the additional pages coming in. Ultimately, I heard from the attorneys, I allowed it to come in. Both sides impeached and tried to rehabilitate the witness regarding prior consistent and inconsistent statements. And although it may have exceeded the scope of the redirect, the recross, I allowed it. I thought more so for expediency than anything else. If there's more you want to add, you may.
I did object for those reasons. My concern is the admissibility of those pages that weren't published or specifically referenced in cross-examination. Going forward, I would object to the state being able to make reference to that transcript. Since it wasn't published, since the witness didn't get an opportunity to ask specifically about it. So I understand your Honor's ruling. Just going forward, I don't think they just get to read from that transcript if it wasn't.
Okay. And we can take up that concern in the event it ever arises.
Sure.
Because we're not there at this moment. The bigger issue had to do with interpreters. Over the lunch hour, the attorneys met with me in chambers to alert me about concerns that one or more attorneys had about the accuracy of the Spanish translation. After some discussion, I permitted the attorneys to meet with both of the interpreters to talk about their concerns and see what, if anything, could be done about it. That was the reason for the lengthy delay after the lunch hour. The attorneys did meet with the interpreters, came back in. We had a sidebar. It sounded like the concerns were addressed. I won't get into details, but I'll invite the attorneys to speak more about it since you were party to the conversation with the interpreters.
I'll defer to Attorney Nelson.
Yes, Judge, we had concerns. We brought them up in chambers. Your Honor encouraged us to make a motion before Your Honor ruled on anything. Your Honor encouraged us to solve it in some other way. We spoke with an interpreter. Based on that discussion, I was confident going forward in the manner which we did, so we did not make a motion.
Okay. Is it fair to say that there were some nuances that weren't being
It's my
reported?
understanding that from the interpreter that I spoke with, that the witnesses who spoke Spanish, who learned their Spanish in Cuba, that is for the interpreters sometimes more difficult to understand. This is coming from a non-Spanish speaking person, so I might be screwing all of this up. I apologize. And that's where the concern came up for us. She acknowledged that is a more difficult task. Sounds like they did the best they could.
Mr. Anderson, do you have anything to add?
And what was relayed is that they help each other out. So if when this is something, the other one will say, "Oh, this too," and it was really just that that's what they're doing. They're both court certified. I didn't notice any issues. Like I did notice some points where one was chiming in with the other one to elaborate. So I think I don't have any concerns.
Was there more?
I also speak Spanish, and I didn't notice anything. The court might have noticed I kept having to catch myself. I started answering the question before the translation, and I thought the translations were fine.
From what I understand, court interpretation is a very difficult and challenging skill. Not all people who are bilingual can interpret in a courtroom setting because of the technical words that are used and the sequencing of language. So it is a technical skill, it is a learned skill, and not a precise science. So the meaning lost interpretation has some meaning here. In any event, the attorneys are satisfied. I'm satisfied that a complete and accurate record was made today, and we'll close the books on that issue. Is there anything else that we need to talk about outside the presence of the jury before next week? Mr. Anderson?
I don't think so.
Mr. Trofasi?
Judge, there was a witness that we discussed in chambers. I want to just make sure that that witness is available. There might be other solutions, and we're open to those solutions. But until then, I'd ask that sounds like the state's probably not going to finish on Monday. It'd be sometime on Tuesday, I'm guessing. But so we can take it up on Monday. But as it stands right now, we'd like that witness to be available for the.
I think we good with passing
This witness is under subpoena.
Yes.
They're just talking about the witnesses and things that they had in objections. I think that we are good to move past this, if that's okay. And we are going to go into our next day. Give me a second here. So that is the end of day 5 right there. Let's go to day 6. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Okay. Day 6.
Yes, I did.
What did you say?
I said, bro, he's got a knife.
Police, he said he was looking for a phone.
I don't know.
If it's in the transcript, is that on the Apple River?
Yes, I was.
Who's the next witness?
Oh, call.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Perfect. We in there.
Owen Peliquin?
Judge, could we approach really quickly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, please come forward. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you are about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Please have a seat in the witness chair. All right, Mr. Smestad.
Oh, you state your name for the record, please.
Owen Peliquin,
How do you spell your last name?
Peloquin.
Oh, and how old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, and what do you do for a living? Are you going to school or
Right now I'm a barback and I do snow removal and landscaping.
what town do you live in?
Afton.
Did you know a person named Isaac Schumann?
Yes, I did. He was my best friend.
How many years did you know Isaac?
A lot, like probably like 5 or 6 years.
Did you go to school together?
Yes, we did.
Were you with Isaac back on July 30th of 2022?
Yes, I was.
Were you with him on the Apple River?
Yes, I was.
And were you with him when he was killed that day?
Yes, I was.
Back on July 30th, 2022, how old were you then?
I was 17.
Had you finished high school yet?
No, we haven't started senior year yet.
Was that the summer before your senior year?
Yes, it was.
Had you ever been on the Apple River before?
No, that was my first time.
All right. Did you ride to the river with Alex Fang?
Yeah, we all rode together in Al's van.
You rent tubes?
Yeah.
Got on the river?
Mm-hmm.
Said yes?
Yes, that's yes.
Were you drinking that day?
No, it froze.
Oh, we'll strike that since you don't remember. At some point, did he approach your group?
Yes, he did.
And can you describe how he did that?
He just weirdly like sprinted at us, like just made us all super uncomfortable. It was,
Were you sitting in the tube when that happened?
yeah, we were all sitting.
All right, we're going to play some video for you here, Owen.
What is he on? Whoa! 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 Get away! Whoa!
When you testified just a minute ago that he had sprinted up on you, is that what you were referring to?
Yeah.
What you just watched on the video? Was that your voice saying, yo, get away?
That was.
Did he get away?
Not once.
Did he grab onto your tubes?
Yes, he did.
Did he stop your tubes from floating down the river?
Yes, he did.
This is a leading question. Please refrain.
Once he grabbed onto your tubes, were you able to continue your journey?
No, we were not.
What did you do after he grabbed onto the tubes?
We all got out of our tubes and we're just like scared, wondering what was going on.
Did you move away from him?
To an extent, we got up and away with, like from our tubes. Yeah.
Other than saying, yo, get away, did you say anything else to him at that
Yes.
point?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
We were calling him a pedophile because he at one point did say something about little girls. Couldn't really make out fully what he said, but I heard him say something about little girls, and then we all just, that didn't sit right with any of us, and so we're screaming at him, pedophile, get out of here, like you're weirdo, like what a normal person would do. I feel like.
Fair to say you're calling him some names.
Yes, it was.
Did any of your group at that point lay a hand on him after he?
Not once.
When you spoke to the police later, do you recall if you mentioned anything about his little girl's comment, whatever it was?
I believe I did.
If there's transcripts that show you didn't mention that, would that be accurate?
Yeah. Did you say did?
If there was a transcript that shows that you never mentioned that, would that be accurate?
I never did?
Right.
No, that would not be accurate. I said that.
Did you have some confusion as to why he was making contact with your group?
Yeah, very much so.
When he grabbed onto your tubes, did he say he was doing that to look for a phone?
No, he was not speaking like really at all. He was just mumbling and just looking really scary.
All right. As you sit here today, you indicated that you were yelling at him and calling him names.
Mm-hmm.
Looking back on it, is that something you regret now?
Very much so.
You wish you'd done some things differently that day?
Yes, I do.
Did you and your friends continue to yell at him to get to go?
Yeah, throughout the whole time, I feel like.
At some point, did somebody else on the river come over to see what was going on?
Yeah, after we called people over for help. We couldn't get them away.
Did some folks come over?
Yes, they did.
Did you know those folks at all?
Not at all.
Were they adults or were they teenagers like you?
They were adults.
If you remember, who was the first person to show up in response to your yells?
It was a blonde girl.
All right. And eventually did some other folks come over too?
Yeah, her whole group.
All right. The folks that came over, were they male or female or both?
Both.
Once the blonde lady came over, did she also tell Mr. Miu to leave?
Yes, multiple times.
Did he leave?
Not once.
At that point, once these other folks came over, is it fair to say that you and your friends were less scared?
Yeah, definitely.
At that point, were you laughing at them?
Yeah, we kind of just thought it was all fun and games at that point because we thought the adults would handle it.
I'm sorry, I missed that last part.
Would you repeat your answer?
Sorry, could you ask the question again? Sorry.
Were you less scared? And I think your answer was you were.
Yeah, I was way less scared when I saw the adults. The adults made me feel way more comfortable.
All right. Did Mr. Miu say anything about why he didn't want to leave where you guys were, the area where you were?
He was not speaking.
Were you able to see his face as the blonde lady was yelling at him?
To an extent, yeah. His face was just emotionless. Like if you looked at him, it looked like he was looking straight through you.
Did he look scared?
Did I look scared?
Did he look scared?
No, not once. He looked like he was like somehow kind of having fun.
Objection, speculation.
It's the same.
Did you hear Mr. Miu call out for help at any time?
Never.
Now, at some point, as he's talking to the blonde lady, did you see him have a knife?
Yes, I did.
Can you describe how that all happened?
It's kind of blurry, but I just remember we were all in like this. We were all together. And then I just remember like looking at him and then looking down at his hand, and his hand was just gripping a knife. And then, yeah.
You know where he got the knife from?
Yeah, it came out of his right pocket.
All right. Had you seen it in his pocket prior to?
I saw the clip, yeah.
And did you describe the knife to the police?
Yes, I did.
Did you see him take the knife out of his pocket, if you remember?
It's really blurry. I can't really give you an answer.
We're going to show you some still frames from the video. Okay, pardon me. We're going to play the video. Before that, I have one question. When you saw the knife, did you say something to your friends about the knife?
Yes, I did.
What did you say?
I said, bro, he's got a knife. And I tried to pull some people back.
All right, we're going to watch that video right now. Is that the point where you saw the knife?
Yes, it is.
We're going to go through these, through that section of the video slowly. As it was playing, did you hear your own voice saying something about the knife?
What was that, sorry?
As that video was playing, did you hear your voice saying something?
Yes, I did.
What did you say?
I said, bro, he's got a knife.
Once you said that, the video appears to show you taking a step forward. What were you doing?
I was trying to grab my buddy Nelson and pull him back, and then I didn't know the other girl. I just tried to grab any other person and pull her back too.
After you did that, did you move away?
I believe I did. I don't really remember much from.
All right. We're gonna go through some stills here, starting at 26:24. Starting at 26:24. well, I guess it's 26, 25. Do you see yourself in that picture, Owen?
Yes, I do.
Oh, is that you in the pink and blue shorts there?
Yes, it is.
All right, we can back up, please. Go forward one frame. Owen, can you describe what the expression on your face is at this point?
Just pure shock.
What was that face? Why were you making that face?
It's because I saw the knife.
All right, move forward. Stop. Is that the step you took forward to grab Ryan Nelson?
Yes, it is.
All right, keep going. All right. We stopped at 26:52 for the record. Now, when you saw the knife, which hand was he holding it in?
His right hand.
All right. Did you, as you're standing there, did you see him strike anybody?
I did not see him strike anyone, but I heard it and I watched her stumble backwards.
All right. Were you looking at the knife when that happened?
I don't know exactly what I was looking at.
Where were you looking at the time that you heard what you thought was a punch?
I really don't know exactly where I was looking.
But fair to say you were not looking at the blonde lady?
No, I was not.
You I believe you testified, strike that. After you heard something, did you see the blonde lady have a physical reaction to what you heard?
Yes, I saw her stumble backwards.
All right. Did you see whether she ever went down in the water?
She didn't like fully fall down. She like stumbled back and kind of like caught herself.
All right. At that point, what did you do?
I don't really know.
All right. Did you see anybody strike Mr. Miu?
I didn't really see the strike, but I did see Mr. Miu fall.
Did he fall in the water?
Yes, he did.
Do you know whether or not he still had the knife in his hand at the time that he fell?
Do not.
Did you see anybody else with a knife?
No.
Did you have a knife?
No.
Did you see, once Mr. Miu was in the water, did you see anybody hit him in the water?
No, not in my memory. No. Memory. No.
Did you see Mr. Miu cut or stab anybody with a knife?
No, I was also quick. I didn't see any of it.
Did you yourself ever lay a hand on Mr. Miu?
No.
Overruled.
I did not.
At some point, did you see Mr. Miu get up out of the water?
Yeah, I saw him stand back up.
All right, we're going to show you a still from the video. It's 29:29. Is this the point where Mr. Miu had stood back up?
I don't know.
All right. Do you see yourself in this photo?
That might be my left arm.
If we zoom in on that, would that help you?
Yeah, I think that is.
Do you see yourself in that photo?
Oh, yeah, I do. I guess I'm in the way back.
All right. What kind of expression are you making on your face?
I have my mouth wide open.
All right. At that point, do you remember how you got back to where you were in this picture?
No clue.
At some point, did you realize that Isaac had been stabbed?
Yes.
Did you see that happen?
I didn't see him get stabbed, but I saw him fall into the water. And my buddy Alex was calling my name to come help.
Were you fairly close to? We'll strike that. Did you go over to where Isaac had fallen?
Yes, I did.
What did you do when you got over there?
We picked him up and brought him to the shore.
Were you able to see that he had a significant wound?
Yes, I was.
Where was his wound?
It was on his chest.
What did you do to assist Isaac?
I tried my hardest to stop the bleeding.
Did you bring Isaac over to the shore?
Yeah, with Alex's help.
At some point, did some folks stop to help?
Yeah.
After they stopped to help, let me ask you this. Did you have a phone on you at the time?
I think my phone was in his bag.
All right. And did you use the phone?
No. Or, well, oh, yeah, I did. Well, eventually I got my phone back and I ended up calling his mom.
All right. Did some police officers eventually show up on the river?
Yes, they did.
And was Isaac eventually taken off the river?
Yes, he was.
Did you follow him up?
I did, yes.
Did they eventually put him in an ambulance?
Yes, they did.
Take him to the hospital?
Yes.
And did you follow?
Yes, we did.
At some point, were you informed as to what Isaac's condition was at the hospital?
Yeah.
And what was it?
He was not alive. And
It's the same. Don't answer the question. Don't ask another one.
Did you yourself take any pictures of recordings of this incident, Mr. Miu?
no, I did not.
You're aware that Juwan Cockfield did?
Yes, I am.
Have you watched that video?
I have once. Yeah.
When you're at the hospital to give a statement to the officer,
Yes, I did.
to an officer? When you gave him that statement, were you trying to be accurate?
Yes, I was.
Do you believe that you were impaired at that point still?
I believe I was still in so much shock. I still didn't really comprehend everything.
All right. No other questions?
Mr. Trophy?
Mr. Pelican, you gave a 17-minute long recorded interview to law enforcement. Okay, do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Or after the river or at the hospital?
At the hospital, you gave an interview to investigator Andrew Dittman.
Mhm.
Okay?
Yep.
All right. And investigator Dittman, I don't know if you remember this, there's a transcript of it,
Mhm.
asked you about your contact
Mhm.
with Mr. Miu. You remember that?
Not really off the top of my head. I don't.
Okay. Do you remember being asked this question and providing this answer? From investigator Dittman. Okay, so about an hour and a half, 2 hours into it, this guy, does he walk up to you guys, float up to you guys? Your answer. We were floating, and then we look at him, and he was just standing completely by himself with some goggles on. And then we were like, what are you doing? And he said, oh, I'm looking for a phone. Do you remember providing that answer to that question?
Not at all.
Is that true?
Very true.
That happened.
No,
That didn't happen.
I do not remember.
You don't remember what happened that day in the river?
Well, I remember.
So did he or did he not tell you that he was looking for a phone?
I don't recall him ever saying that. No.
Okay. Is your memory better today or is it better on the day of the incident?
I'd say it's better today.
It's better today, almost 2 years later.
Feel
Yes.
like, yeah, I've been able to think about it a lot.
Okay. Well, in between the time of the incident and today, do you ever reach back out to law enforcement to make any corrections that you might have had?
No, I'm pretty young. I wouldn't have known how to do that.
Okay.
Still wouldn't. It's not something I learned.
I didn't ask you a question, sir. You were asked by the state about whether or not you mentioned to the police that there's a statement that Mr. Miu told you that he was looking for little girls. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. It's not in your statement to police. I'm telling you that. Do you know that?
No, that's
Sustained.
Do you know that it's not in your statement,
No.
your recorded statement to police anywhere
I'm
that you
not
say
aware
that
of
he
that.
was looking for little girls?
I don't recall. No.
But is it your testimony that you recall telling officers that?
I feel like I did. Yes, I still do.
So
Feel like
then
I
it
did.
should be in this.
It should be. Yes. I'm almost positive I did.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm almost positive I told them that.
Well, you're almost positive that you told him that. Would you have an explanation for why it's not in here?
No, sir.
Your Honor, speculation.
Overruled.
No, sir.
You don't mention to police, but we saw an interview. We saw a video of Juwan Cockfield calling Mr. Miu a raper. You remember that?
Slightly, yeah.
Okay. And do you remember at that point, Mr. Miu just kind of being a little bit away from you guys and hold on.
Sorry.
And Mr. Cockfield just yelling at him, calling him a raper. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember floating towards him.
Do you remember? My question was, do you remember Mr. Cockfield calling him a raper?
Yes.
At that point where Mr. Cockfield calls Mr. Miu a raper, has your group had a conversation with him?
I don't really remember.
You don't know?
I don't know.
So at that point, would there be a basis to start calling him names?
He was just like standing really weirdly in front of us and we were floating towards him. And I mean, while we couldn't move our tubes, we were going to run into him eventually. So we just said something to him. I don't really remember what we said though.
I'm going to show you this video where he calls him a raper. And I want you to tell me if you look like you're going to run into him.
Okay.
Okay.
This is Exhibit 2 I'm playing.
Grown man trying to have sex with little girls. What the hell? What the fuck, bro? He's a raper. Whoa.
You look like you're in danger of running into him at that point?
No, because he was walking in a diagonal away from us. He was in front of us, though.
He was walking away from you, right? You just
For a second, yeah.
And at that point, so he's not impeding your path at that point. True?
True.
Okay. And Jawan Cockfield is holding a phone, is he not?
Yes, he is.
Okay. And do you know, you told the police that you're calling Mr. Miu a pedophile because he's looking at you, right?
Because he was looking really weird, yeah. And we were kids.
You didn't say that you're calling him a pedophile because he said anything about kids, though, right?
I remember like I did, but I must not have.
You then see Mr. Miu come up to your tubes, right?
Yes, very, very quickly.
And at that point, I think you said that you were scared.
Yeah.
Is that true?
I was definitely scared.
Okay. You'd agree he wasn't confrontational with you guys, right?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you were asked a question. Was he confrontational with you guys? And you said no. So you'd agree he wasn't confrontational with you, right?
Can you elaborate what confrontational means?
It's telling you that officer asked you a question.
Okay.
And that question was he like confrontational with you guys? Your answer was no, right?
Yep. If it's there, yeah.
Okay. So he wasn't confrontational. He comes up to your tubes. You agree he walks by your tubes then, right?
To an extent, yes.
And he walks past your tubes downriver a little bit. True?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Okay. You'd agree that you guys move in his direction, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You'd agree that at some point, Isaac Schumann is standing in front of him with his hands up like my hands are up.
Yes,
right?
probably trying to tell him to leave.
Well, I'm not asking you what you think he's doing. What I'm asking you is you see Isaac Schumann with his hands up in front of him, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So your group is confronting him, yes?
I wouldn't say confronting. I'd say trying to tell him to leave.
Okay. But you guys are scared.
Scared, yes.
And you guys are telling him to leave, right?
Exactly.
Okay. And then you see, and now you know he's alone, right?
Yeah, I never saw he was with anyone ever.
Right. And there's at least at that point, the six of you.
Yep.
You see him walk toward the blonde woman, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So he walks out of your path, does he not?
Yeah, for a split second, yeah.
He's over there talking to the woman for more than a split second, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can go by, can't you?
We could have, yes.
But now you're getting braver because of the number of people that are around.
Yes,
right?
because there was adults and we were trying to handle the situation.
Right. You guys start to try to handle the situation instead of just going by, which is what you could have done, right?
It was all so quick. And like, I don't really feel like no one really leaving that situation says it was all so quick and the commotion was just like everywhere. We were just young kids that were curious as to what was going on and we wanted to see it finish what we were seeing.
You wanted to see it finish because it was on tape, right?
I'm not sure I understand your question.
Juwan Cockfield's videotaping this entire thing, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Right. You wanted to see how this tape played out. You wanted to see how this incident finished, right?
I wouldn't say we ever did it just for like a camera, like a video.
Well, do you remember him yelling for the culture? Remember that?
I do not.
You don't remember him yelling that?
I don't.
Okay. Do you remember somebody in your group yelling or saying to somebody, you got 10 seconds? Remember that?
You don't recall that?
Did you say that?
I did not.
Okay. So Mr. Miu moves over to the blonde. You agree there's a path to go through, but you want to see this through, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want to see through?
Just the commotion. I don't know. We were just watching. None of us touched him. None of us did anything.
Right. You want to see you want to see how the commotion.
And we didn't want to leave also the two girls that were talking to him alone. Like, I mean, there's just so much stuff like you couldn't really say like we should just leave because I don't know who would just leave in that situation because it was all so quick.
People who were scared might want to leave, right?
That was a question.
Right?
Could you repeat that?
People who were scared might want to leave, right?
Yes, but when we saw the adults, we felt more comfortable.
Oh, you guys began to call him a pedophile and a predator, right?
Yes.
You guys are taunting him, aren't you?
I wouldn't say taunting. I'd say just telling him how it was, and he made us feel that way, and he scared us. And
so you were paying him back?
I wouldn't say paying him back, no.
Well, would you agree you guys are around him All pointing, hold on, all pointing at him, chanting at him, right?
We weren't really all around him, no, but we were chanting and saying, pedophile, get him, like, he's weird, all that stuff.
I'm going to show you a photograph. I want you to tell me if you think what your group is doing would be considered taunting someone. Okay?
Okay.
Can you bring it? Mr. Pelican, that's your group kind of behind Mr. Miu, right?
Yeah, on his right shoulder, yeah.
And you guys are doing what I'm doing with my hands, which is you're raising your arms, pointing at him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We're just going to play through it. Was it 2373, I think? 2386. 2386. That's you right there, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the pink and blue shorts.
You don't think you're taunting him?
I would say I was pointing at him.
You don't think you were taunting him?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
Am I answering?
Yes, please. Thank you.
I felt like I was pointing at him.
You said that. My question to you, though, is do you believe your actions there with the rest of your friends are taunting him?
It could be considered that, yeah.
And you're taunting him because you're feeling more confident and brave because of the other people, right? That's one reason.
Yes, sir.
He's alone. That's another reason, right?
Yes.
So, and at that point, you'd agree it's more than 10 against 1, right? There's more than 10 of you against Mr. Miu by himself, right?
Yeah, but I mean, not everyone was like punching him or doing anything to him.
My question to you initially was the numbers.
Yeah,
It's more than
I'd say
10.
there's probably about 10, yeah.
Okay. Only one of us can talk at a time, okay?
Sorry.
No, it's all right. So those are the reasons that you are taunting him is your confidence, your bravery is up, and the number of people around are also up, right?
Yes.
Okay. And do you hear the blonde when Mr. Miu walks over to the blonde, she's screaming at him?
Yeah.
You heard that?
Yeah, she's screaming, telling him to leave, get out of here.
And she's swearing at him, right?
Probably, yeah.
She's in his face, isn't she?
Not like in his face. I'd say probably like a foot apart, 2 feet apart.
A foot or two apart.
Yeah, just like telling him to leave.
She hadn't asked you anything about what had happened, right?
No.
Okay. So in terms of what you are seeing and hearing, she just walks up to him and tells him to leave, right?
Yeah, because we were calling like, help get this guy out of here. Like, get him out of here.
Call him a pedophile.
Yeah, exactly.
And you calling him a pedophile, right? Other people came around.
Exactly, yes.
Would you agree the more that you guys are calling him names, pedophile, predator, the higher the temperature is getting, meaning the more aggravated people are getting? You'd agree with that, right?
Not that I know. I don't know other people's feelings.
No, what I'm saying is what you observed.
I couldn't really tell you for sure or not.
Do you remember seeing Mr. Miu waving?
I did
this
not
with
see
his
that.
hand? You don't see that?
I did not see that, no.
You do see other people come over from the blondes group, though, right?
Everyone kind of came at the same time. Like their group came over.
Okay, and there was, while that may or may not be correct, there are at least 6, 7, 8 people that come over from their group, right?
Yeah, probably around that.
And at that point, you have to be feeling pretty confident in terms of the numbers, right?
Yes.
So at that point, you getting near him, you're not worried about that anymore, are you?
Not as much so, no.
Well, there's pictures you're within
exactly.
inches of him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll check inches. That's not the evidence.
Yeah, not inches.
The witness gives the answers. What the attorneys say is not evidence.
I was never. I was probably with
hold on. Just rely, please, on what the witness says. Next question.
But you agree that initially starting out as scared, by the end, you're very close to him, pointing, and as you said, some people might consider taunting him, right?
By the end, I mean, I was in complete shock because I saw a bunch of people stabbed.
in terms of when you were taunting him.
In terms,
Yes?
yeah.
Okay. Now you see so, may I approach it?
Yes.
Mr. Pelican, I'm going to show you what has been moved into evidence as exhibit number 104. Okay. I'm not trying to trick you, so I want to make sure you and I are on the same page on this. There are initials here. Do you see those? Okay. So, for example, OP would stand for your name, right? And
Ron Nelson. That's that one. His last name.
right, it's right. Okay, it's supposed to be Landon Weir. This is Isaac. Right. Okay. And this is kind of G1 is kind of where your truths were in general. Okay. Would you say, in looking at this diagram, right before what I'm showing you here, which is at 149 of the video, that's kind of the general setup of where people are.
I feel like in that clip you just showed over there, I was standing next to Ryan Nelson though.
Okay, but you'd agree in general, am I right, that this is kind of the general pattern of where people are?
Yeah, generally. Yeah.
Okay, and if I have it right, you would agree, people are like where I am to you on Mr. Miu, not directly behind him, but off to his side.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's people in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
And there's people kind of off to his other side. Is that fair? Yeah. Okay. And if I told you that the evidence has been, or this document, there's 13 people and Mr. Miu by himself. Would you agree with that? Is that fair?
Yes.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Okay.
A lot of us were just like standing there though and watching.
Well, you're not telling Mr. Miu what you're going to do, right?
What do you mean?
Well, you say people are standing there. You agree people don't know what other people are going to do, right?
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
So you're not telling him that you're not going to do anything. You're all just
Standing there.
taunting him.
Yeah.
Okay.
To an extent. Weren't taunting him the whole time.
And you'd agree, though, you've already said this, in terms of what's going on, because of the number of people, your bravery, you're becoming more emboldened on what you're doing, right?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled.
Right?
You can answer the question.
Oh, could you repeat it?
You're becoming more emboldened, meaning your behavior, you're becoming more and more willing to do things because of the number of people around.
No, I was just standing there just watching. I never would have ever put my hands on anyone.
But he doesn't know that, right?
Objection is to what?
Sustained. Speculation.
I want to make sure I understand this right. Did you see what happened between Mr. Miu and the blonde girl?
No, I did not see, but I heard the fist hit her face, and then I saw her stumble backwards.
I want to make sure I got it right. You said you heard his fist hit her face.
Exactly.
If you didn't see it, how do you know he hit her?
Because he was the only one doing anything to anyone.
You didn't see it.
I could clearly make out that that's what happened.
How? You just said you couldn't see it.
Just because, I mean, he was standing right in front of her, and he looked like he had a crazy look on his face, and she stumbled backwards, and she was standing right in front of him. Clearly, I could make out that he hit her. Clearly, I could.
How? You didn't see it.
By using my brain and putting the pieces together, I could clearly tell that he hit her. And, I mean, he clearly hit her. I mean, there's no denying that.
I'm going to ask you to explain to me, because you didn't see it,
Mm-hmm.
how you know that.
Oh, I know what.
You said he clearly hit her.
Because I heard it and I saw her stumble backwards.
You heard something, right?
I heard a fist hit a face. I mean, have you ever heard a punch? A punch makes a noise. I heard that, and he was standing straight in front of her, and she stumbled backwards. I could clearly use all the context clues to put together that he hit her.
Okay. So you believe that he hit her to the point where there was a noise like this?
Yes, there was.
Okay. Do you know which hand he hit her with?
I could not tell you, no.
Do you know which way she fell back?
She kind of like stumbled back like a little bit, like to her like right. Like she like stumbled back like at a diagonal to her right just a little bit.
Okay, so I won't So she stumbled, if I'm looking at you, she stumbled this way.
Yeah, like that way.
Okay. So would that make sense to you then, that if there actually was a punch, it would have come and gone this way to knock her? So it would have come and hit her left side to make her go to the right?
I'm not exactly sure. I just heard it and saw it.
Okay. Does she fall down?
She stumbled. I wouldn't say like fully fell down though. She like caught herself a little bit.
Okay. And after you say that this happened,
Mm-hmm.
you say everyone got on his ass and started punching him, right?
I said that?
Yeah.
I mean, in the video, it clearly shows not everyone got on his ass and started punching him. I must have just said that because I was just in shock still.
What I'm asking you, is that what you said?
I don't recall exactly saying that, but if it's on the paper, I'm sure I said it.
Okay. You see a person, you don't know the person, but you see the person punch him in the face and knock him in the water, right?
I didn't really see the punch, but I saw him fall into the water, yeah.
Okay. Do you hear or see the person run around him and crack him across the side of the face?
No, I did not see that, no.
Okay. Did you see the guy in the yellow shorts come up behind him and shove him from behind while he's in the water?
No, at that point, like I was in complete shock already. I don't remember much from that exact moment.
What were you in shock about at that point?
The knife.
Seeing the knife.
Yeah, and then I kind of just went black for like a couple like minutes or so that they're all really blurry. I just remember bits and pieces.
So seeing the knife made you go black? Yes?
To an extent.
You'd agree if you remember this?
Yeah, if I remembered anything,
Hold
I
on,
would agree.
There's a question. Mr. Miu doesn't hurt anyone with the knife until and after he gets punched in the face and knocked in the water, right?
Yeah, only because he punched a woman.
My question to you is, the only time anyone gets injured with a knife is after Mr. Miu is repeatedly punched, slapped, and pushed. Yes?
I mean, I don't really know. I didn't see it all. I didn't see a punch, a push, and a slap. I did see him fall at the beginning into the water.
And then by your statement then, people got on his ass. What does that mean to you?
It means just like, I mean, after anyone punches a girl ever, there's obviously going to be a consequence. That's not okay.
That's not what I'm asking you.
What are you
What
asking?
I'm asking you is, what does it mean to you when you say everyone got on his ass? What does that mean?
I mean, people hit him, yeah, because he punched a woman.
People hit him, right?
I couldn't tell you exactly how many, no, because I, once again, don't really remember. I know I didn't.
You didn't touch him, right?
Not once.
And he didn't touch you, right?
He did not. Thank the Lord.
And you don't see, well, what Isaac is doing.
No, I did not.
Okay. Now I think you say to police, Isaac was not going toward him.
Yeah, of my memory, I didn't ever see him close to him at all. It was a shock to me.
Okay, so your memory doesn't include Isaac grabbing him by the throat.
I don't know. I don't think he ever grabbed him by the throat.
So I'm going to show you, if you watch the screen. This is still $29.99. Does that appear to you that Mr. Miu's, somebody's got their hand around Mr. Miu's throat?
Yes, it does.
Can you tell by the gold bracelet on the left wrist that that's Isaac Schumann?
I don't really know whose bracelet that is.
You don't know that that doesn't refresh your memory, or that you're not able to say who that is, right?
No, I can't.
But you are able to say that that person's got him around the throat. Yes?
Yeah, it does look that way.
Okay. I'm finished, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Smestad?
Nothing further.
All right, thank you, Mr. Pelican. You can step down. Please see the witness coordinator in the back, and she'll tell you where to go next. How's everyone doing? Anyone need a bathroom break? Good. All right, let's continue. Mr. Smestad, who's next?
We're gonna swap out here.
I like him. He like, how everybody doing? Everybody good? Anybody need a bathroom break? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Look, he done found us here. She done found us no origin. Thank you so very much. I so appreciate you. Oh, thank you. I tell you, it's so funny because as we watching this trial, this judge, like, he is so on it. Like, he is so awesome the way he's operating this courtroom, in my opinion. You know, giving the jury breaks when they need those breaks, and keeping the courtroom moving. So he got us moving, like we rolling, right? It's not all this extra. It's witness at the witness at the witness at the witness at the witness, which is awesome. For all the new members, thank you, appreciate you. Glad that we were able to turn some people green today. If you have an opportunity, if you just lurking and working, you know how sometimes we lurking and working, or we working and twerking, or whatever you may be doing. Don't forget to hit the like button as you come in. I know sometimes we get so excited and sometimes we forget, but let's get us out there in the rhythm, right? We get out there in that rhythm. Let everybody else know about all this great, awesome work we got going on over here. Yes, thank you. I surely appreciate it. Judge bias, chat bias, everybody bias. I am Shadow. Wait a minute. I turned earlier, but I told them that I can also come back. I can come back. So the one good thing about this is that I can come back. Oh, thank you so much. All right, now somebody of you, hey, Film said Happy New Year. He gonna turn somebody green today. So you know, if you receive that membership from our dear old Film Freak, you make sure you say thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much, Film. I have to go to my other screen and see who got it. But I'm gonna put us back in the courtroom. It looks like we are getting close to the end of the state's case. What will the defense say? Do we have a defense? What do y'all think about that questioning of the last witness? That was the most aggressive, at least in my opinion, that I've seen them with the witness. Or is it just me? Like, he was really aggressive with that young man. No. All right, guys, let's go in.
Your judge, Mr. Anderson, will be.
Dr. Meyer.
Dr. Meyer, please come forward. Let's go right there. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Please swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell your last name?
Brian Meyer, M-Y-E-R.
And how are you employed?
I am employed by Gruth Help Incorporated, which is the physician employment group for health partners.
And what's your position?
I am an acute care surgeon.
What kind of education and background do you have for your position as a surgeon?
Sure. So I went to medical school at Albany Medical College, completed my MD there, then went to Eastern Virginia Medical School for my surgical residency, which was 5 years. Then went to shock trauma, University of Maryland, for a surgical critical care fellowship. There was no actual fellowship for trauma per se. That's the training that you get for trauma. And then stayed and did a second year for acute care surgery fellowship at University of Maryland shock trauma as well.
And so is your position specifically a trauma surgeon, or do you do scheduled surgeries too?
I don't really do much in the way of elective surgery. I do surgical critical care, emergency general surgery, and trauma surgery.
Okay. And were you working on July 30th of 2022?
I was.
Where were you working?
At Regents Hospital.
And on that day, were you involved with the evaluation and or treatment of Riley Madison, Dante Carlson, and Alexander Martin?
Yes, sir.
Who was the first patient that was brought in?
That was Riley.
And what was Riley's condition when she got brought to the hospital?
Just to clarify, what do you condition?
What was her injury?
So she had a wound, open wound to her abdomen. We call it a thoracoabdominal wound. So it's right between, close enough you can't tell if it's in the chest or in the abdomen, or both. And in her case, there was clear evisceration of the omentum or fatty apron that we have in our belly.
And was that exposed?
Yes.
And what was your response after you noted the injury?
So when you have penetrating trauma like this, you don't know what all is involved. And so this patient needs an exploration. And so I immediately called the OR to bring her upstairs and go proceed with that exploration.
What was the result of the exploration? Did she have internal injuries?
She did. Just for clarification, I took her to the OR as we were about ready to start the case was when I got notification of a second more critical patient. And so my chief resident started the case. As a level 1 trauma center, we have a backup surgeon that is always available. And so I called my backup partner to come in to complete that surgery. And so I did not do the surgery itself, but she ended up having 2 injuries to her stomach as well as an injury to her diaphragm.
And when you say injuries, to the stomach and diaphragm, can you just explain what you mean?
Sure. So with a penetrating injury like this, there was a full thickness injury to the stomach in 2 areas. So the stomach had a full hole in it. And then also there was an injury up in the diaphragm as well.
And she required emergency surgery?
She did.
What's the danger of a cut through your stomach?
Sure. So if your GI tract is meant to keep everything inside where it's supposed to be. And if that leaks out into your belly, you can get sick from that. Untreated, that would lead to sepsis and progress likely onto something like septic shock, where your blood pressure would get low and you could get an overwhelming infection. For the diaphragm injury, if you have an infection that then goes from your belly where it would otherwise be contained and moves up into the thoracic cavity, that can create its own extra issues. And long-term, if you don't fix a diaphragm injury, you can get a hernia through that where the bowel or the spleen or anything in your belly that lives in that left upper quadrant can move up into that area, loses blood supply, and then lead to another emergency surgery.
And did the hospital do blood work on Riley?
Yes.
What was her BAC?
0.09.
And you said that once after you did the evaluation of Riley, you got word that another more critical patient was incoming?
Correct.
And who was that?
That was AJ.
And what was AJ's condition when he arrived?
So AJ was critically ill. We received word that as he was being flown to us that his heart had stopped. And so based on the records from, we didn't have all these details at the time, but based on the EMS records from LifeLink, he went into PEA or pulseless electrical activity cardiac arrest for 9 minutes. They were able to get return of spontaneous circulation as he rolled down to our ED, and we quickly assessed him there.
The cardiac arrest for 9 minutes, does that mean his heart stopped for 9 minutes?
Correct.
Did his heart stop at all at the hospital?
It did. So he was only in our trauma bay and up into the OR within 5 minutes. And as we rolled to the operating room with him, his heart again stopped on the monitor as we were rolling him into the OR.
And did AJ require emergency blood transfusion?
He did. He received transfusions prior to his arrival. So LifeLink transfuses blood in their helicopter. And then we had activated what we call a massive transfusion protocol, or NTP, to have lots of blood products available and continue to infuse those upon his arrival to us.
Was he in shock when he arrived at the hospital?
Yes.
And when you use as a physician, when you use shock, what do you mean?
So shock is a condition where you don't perfuse your organs appropriately. So there's several causes of it. The most common cause of it in trauma and what AJ had was hemorrhagic shock, which is a subset of hypovolemic shock.
So when you use the word shock in medicine, it's a physical condition?
It is. It's a pathophysiologic condition.
And what can you describe what you had to do as far as surgery and what damage you found?
Sure. So when AJ arrived, he had a very large incision, essentially almost from his sternum down to the middle of his pelvis or his pubis. I had to extend this a centimeter or two just to make sure that we could get full exposure and see everything appropriately. And he had multiple injuries. The most important one, and the one that why his heart stopped and why he was so sick, was because he had injuries to his right common iliac artery and then also his left common iliac vein. So I repaired the artery. When I knew that there was a vascular injury, I called in Dr. Rosenthal, who's one of our vascular surgeons, and he ended up putting some stitches to repair the vein. We additionally found 3 injuries to his small intestine and an injury to his colon as well, the transverse colon.
And I think you said the iliac artery?
Yes.
Where's that located?
So the iliac artery is what supplies blood to your pelvis and your each leg. So as you come down from the heart, your aorta splits down low in your belly, or as you go into the pelvis, into the common iliac artery. So there's a right and there's a left, and so it then continues on, provides blood, as I said, to the pelvis and the leg.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So each leg has a vein that comes up and meets somewhere?
So this would be up in the torso itself, not into the leg. So as it goes on, it then branches into an external and internal iliac artery. The external is what would continue on to go down into your femoral artery and then be the blood vessels that go down into your leg.
And where does that vein run through the torso or the stomach area?
I'd say it's about 2/3 of the way down in the abdominal cavity, where the aorta bifurcates or splits into 2.
Are there other major arteries and veins in the human torso?
Yes.
And can you just describe where those are?
So as I mentioned, the aorta would be the biggest one. It gives off branches to your mesenteric vessels as you come down through the abdomen. And then the big branches are the iliac arteries, and then into the external and internal. So this is a sizable artery. I'd say second only to really your, in the belly at least, second only to your aorta.
Was AJ conscious for the surgery?
He was not. He had been intubated prior to his arrival.
And may I approach?
Yes.
Anyway, it's been marked as Exhibit 29. What does that photo show?
So that is AJ. You can see he has a nasogastric tube in his nose, and below his gown, you can see his abdomen exposed, and there's what we call an abthera. So when someone is ill enough or has a reason why we would leave their belly open and not complete the surgery all in one setting, and in his case, he was sick enough that that was the reason we did it, we put this special dressing on, which has a vacuum in it and an area to protect the internal contents of the abdomen, and then leads to a nice closed system so that any fluid that is in the belly can drain out. And then in a delayed fashion, we take patients back and re-explore them in the next day or two.
And did AJ require follow-up surgeries?
He did. He had multiple.
So the wound that's visible in that photo, I think you said you opened it up maybe another centimeter or 2.
Correct. Both at the top and the bottom, it would have been a centimeter or 2.
Okay. So other than that, that's the centimeter or 2 on the bottom, centimeter or 2 on top. That's the wound, the size of the wound you came in with.
Correct.
Judge, I'd move to publish 29, and I'm just going to hand it to the jury and put it on the screen.
Any objection to 29? All right, you may publish.
And was there a BAC taken of AJ?
There was not.
Would AJ have survived without medical intervention?
No.
You're a trauma surgeon. You deal with a lot of traumatic injuries. Does this case stand out to you?
It does.
You specifically remember the?
I do. I've not had a patient with that large of a penetrating wound previously.
And then Dante Carlson, how was he transported to the hospital?
He came via helicopter.
Was he given any medications on the helicopter?
He was.
Do you recall offhand what those were?
Fentanyl, and if I can look at the record here, I think it was ondansetron or Zofran.
What's fentanyl used for?
It is both used for pain as well as for sedation, depending on the clinical scenario.
Is it a narcotic?
Yes.
What was Dante's injury?
So he actually ended up having nothing internal, but as I had said earlier, one of the issues with penetrating trauma is you don't know how deep anything goes and what is injured until you actually look at it. So in his case, it was early the next morning, we took him to the operating room, did a diagnostic laparoscopy, confirmed that there were no injuries beyond his abdominal wall. So his injury was a traumatic hernia that we repaired.
And why, if there's a penetrating injury in the torso or stomach, you said you gotta, so did you use a camera or how did you?
Yes, so we used a camera, put air into the belly so that we have space to do it through little incisions, and then evaluated the intraperitoneal space to make sure there was nothing injured.
And you said you have to do that to make sure there's none of those vital organs or arteries or anything else damaged inside?
Correct. You need to make sure there's not something injured to your gastrointestinal tract that is leaking contents, or even if a blood vessel or your spleen is injured, it may not bleed significantly, but you may end up with injuries to it called pseudoaneurysms that can bleed in a delayed fashion.
And what was the Dante's blood drawn and tested for BAC?
It was.
What was his BAC?
0.09.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Strofficy?
Thank you. Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning.
I'm going to start with Riley, if I could.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to start with this. You had mentioned that her blood was drawn and her alcohol concentration level was a 0.09. Is that right?
Correct.
Do you remember what time that was?
That would be obtained. I can look and find the minutes if you need that. It would be when she first arrives to the ED. We take blood from most patients and send it off as part of a rainbow draw that every lab that we get available, and then we send to the lab and select what we're going to choose. Okay. From there.
If you're free to look, I'm not here to trick you. If I told you that it was drawn at about 4:55, that makes sense?
That would sound about right.
Okay. And I don't want to interrupt you while you're looking. Do you recall on the records that you have what she weighed about?
I do not.
Okay. I think there's been testimony. I think 115 is what she had said. Is that
That sounds ballpark about correct.
So you would agree that if the draw is at 4:55, she's an 09 at 4:55, right?
Correct.
That doesn't mean that's what her alcohol concentration was when this incident happened. True?
I'm not a toxicologist, so I'm not going to, I don't know that I have the expertise to get into specifics on that, but common sense would say yes.
Okay, so, and again, I'm not going to ask for your expert opinion on anything. What I'm going to ask you is, do you, whether it's personal experience, training and experience as a medical professional, you understand that alcohol absorbs and eliminates at different rates, right?
Correct.
Okay, so if this is alcohol, this water bottle, and I drink it, it's not fully absorbed into my body immediately, right?
Correct.
It would take some period of time to do that. Yes?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm assuming, well, tell me if you can answer this. Do you have any information that after she was injured, she was consuming any alcohol?
I do not.
Okay, so the blood draw is about an hour and change before the incident. Her alcohol concentration, based on what you know, based on your training and experience, is not an 09 at the time, likely, correct?
Most likely.
Okay. And I want to just make sure I have this right. You had said that if Riley's injuries were left untreated, sepsis, other types of infections. I don't want to discount what you're saying. I just tried to write as fast as I could. Other infections and a hernia. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And can I approach you?
Yes.
So I'm going to talk to you about AJ for a minute.
Okay.
Okay. And you said that his injuries were kind of, is the belt line or a little bit lower than the belt line kind of?
No, higher than that.
Okay. So the belly button?
Below that.
Okay.
Right between those
Belly
two.
button and the belt. All right. Can I ask you this? All of us here have seen the video of kind of what the injury to AJ Martin looked like. Okay. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying we all have.
Mhm.
Okay. Can the trajectory of the injury, meaning what it ends up looking like, change based upon what the person who's being injured does? Do you understand my question?
Well, sure. I mean, penetrating trauma is all about what the trajectory of of the object doing the injuring does, and our job is to figure out what that trajectory is. So if someone moves as the penetrating object is going through them, that would change the trajectory and what the injuries would be.
Right, fair enough. So if, for example, I stabbed you, and when I stabbed you, you were shoving me and actually knocking me backwards off my feet, okay? That could change like my arm angle and what ends up happening to you as a result of that. Is that fair?
It's a dynamic process, so the two would be affecting each other for sure.
Sure. So something that looks like a stab wound that's going straight, right, that's kind of going in, that might not certainly have the same impact of taking an injury from your navel area up to your chest area as it would be if that same penetrating wound happened and the person got shoved and the knife got moved. Is that fair?
It would, although I would worry at AJ, he would have had a worse injury if it went deeper and it didn't go up.
Okay. Can you say that again for me?
So you're saying if the force is that someone gets pushed and instead of the knife going straight, it comes up. In his case, that would have actually been a better thing because his deepest injury was that lowest part. And if that knife went deeper, it would have had a bigger injury and he probably would have never made it to the hospital.
Okay. But in terms of what, the jury has seen this photo of his abdomen area. I guess I just want to make sure that I understand. For example, Riley suffered a puncture, if that's fair, a puncture wound. Her abdomen or her side here didn't open up like that, right?
It was wide open. It just wasn't as large.
Right, understood. And that could be, meaning what it looks like, I think you said this, could be based upon what the person's body is doing when the injury is occurring. Is that fair?
Generally, yes.
Okay. And does it also change in terms of the possible penetration of the wound? If I'm standing still and you stab me, okay, versus if I'm running at you and then you stab me, could that have an impact on the force used in the depth of the wound?
It could.
And it seems logical to me, but you tell me if this is right. If I'm running at you and I'm a grown person and I'm running at you with some force, it certainly is possible that the wound could go deeper because of the force that I'm providing. Is that fair?
Sure.
Okay. It's not a criticism, it's a question. AJ Martin's, because of the transfusions, his blood couldn't be tested for alcohol. Is that fair?
No, the reason we did not hang around long enough to get blood specimens in the trauma bay. We moved so quickly to the OR that he did not get the normal labs drawn in the ED. And our anesthesia team who takes over the resuscitation in the operating room, that wouldn't be part of the order set that they would send off because it wouldn't have affected his care.
Okay, very good, thank you. And Dante Carlson, just the same, he has a test result of an 09, but that's also at a later time, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it certainly may not be what his test result was at the time of the incident. True.
It may not be what his level was at the time of the instance, yes.
Right, okay. And I think this is fair, and you tell me what you ended up doing for Dante Carlson was repairing a hernia. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Mr. Anderson, do you have more questions?
As far as what people's movements contributed, you don't know. You can speculate or say it could affect it, but is that the extent of what you're able to say?
Correct. I mean, physics is physics, and it's a very dynamic thing, and movement of two objects that are interacting is going to lead to different outcomes.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Shrafazi? right. Thank you, Dr. Meyer. You may step down.
I'm looking for the transcripts. Just give me 1 second.
Might be a good place for a short recess. Let's come back at 9:35. Please take the jury out.
Look, I'm looking for the transcripts. So I can go see. Wait a minute. I'm assuming that we will see the video more because I am kind of like I am shout, like, and whoever else agrees with this part, like, come on, he in the water. We seen him running. Now, what he was running for, Jason, I have no clue, but he out of shape. He running and he falls and tumbles, and the only thing he can grab on is to the tube. I don't think he was really trying to grab onto that boy, but let me see. Which one is his wife? Because I'm cutting up the videos in the background. Here we go. Wait a minute. This is her testimony right here. Let me look at it. Wait a minute. Can I want to get the transcripts from this. Let me make sure this is it. Yeah, because I want to see what she said. Okay, cool. So it's generating the transcripts. No, I am not. I am not trying to do that. He is innocent until proven guilty, and we flip and we flop. At least I flip and flop in regards to this. So he is innocent until proven guilty. No, you are not allowed to look into my eyes. I might hypnotize you, boo. Yes. Yeah, I'm like what I am shout. Like, I think this I think that as you get new data and as you think about things, you are allowed to change your mind. And so, yeah, yesterday I thought he was guilty when he said that stuff in the car. But then, let's talking about him. He was falling. He was falling. I think he was falling. I hope they show the video again. But in the meantime, I am downloading the transcripts. It's like the closed captions. So on the video, it'll download the closed captions for me. So I pulled her clip so I can download it so we can see. Yeah, now the police car video does still stand with me. Yes, yes, yes. But a lot of things don't make, like the last young man's testimony that we heard, and I think that's why the defense was really on top of him, is because he brought out a lot of things that I'm like, okay, maybe it's not what we thought it was. So, and when I say maybe it wasn't what we thought it was, like, he said he yelled, knife. Like, he said that once he had punched the girl, that all these boys started ganging up on him, right? Because they are defending a woman, Your Honor. Like, I mean, I like it that these young men wanted to do this, but they like standing 10 toes down, like, no man hits a woman, and all right. No. Okay, let me get the transcript.
Mr. Smesto.
How we say your name for the record, please?
Sally Standard.
How do you spell your last name?
Standaert.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm employed with the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office as an investigator.
And how long have you been in law enforcement?
22 years.
What are your general duties as an investigator with the Sheriff's Department?
I investigate sensitive crimes, drug crimes, crimes against children, burglaries, homicides.
Were you asked to assist in the investigation of the Apple River stabbings back in July of 2022?
I was.
Were you given specific duties or assignments?
Yes.
Specifically, were you asked to collect some DNA samples?
Yes.
Do you recall whose DNA you collected?
I collected Alexander Martin's, Riley Madison's, and Dante Carlson.
What kind of collection method did you use?
We use a buccal swab, which looks similar to a one-sided Q-tip. We use that Q-tip on the inside of the cheek to collect a sample from there.
Are the swabs sterilized or come in sterile packaging when you're using them for this collection?
They do.
Do you recall when you took the buccal swab from A.J. Martin, was that here or at his home or somewhere else?
At his home.
What day was that, if you remember what date?
September 1st, 2022.
Did you drive over to his house?
I did.
Collected the swab?
I did.
What did you do with the swab after you collected it from him?
I packaged it, logged it in our computer system, and then placed it into evidence at the sheriff's office.
Did you collect the same type of buccal swab from Riley Madison, Tony Carlson, and Dante Carlson?
From Riley and Dante, I did, and then Investigator Schiltz collected it from Anthony.
Where was that done?
Here at the Government Center.
All right. And did you use the same process with Riley and Dante?
I did.
What did you do with those swabs once they were collected?
I packaged them, logged them into evidence, and placed them in the evidence room at the sheriff's office.
Were you present when Investigator Schiltz took Anthony Carlson's buccal swab?
I was.
What happened to that swab?
I also packaged that one and logged it.
Do you remember the day that happened?
September 2nd, 2022.
When you say you placed them in evidence, is that a secure facility at the sheriff's office?
Yes.
And were they kept in that secure facility until transported?
To my knowledge, yes.
Where were they transported to?
Big State Crime Lab?
Were you involved in that?
No, not that I recall that I was there.
Is it possible you were involved in that?
I could have been.
Was it quite a while ago?
Yes.
Is there another Sally Standard who works for the sheriff's office?
No.
If the crime lab paperwork says that samples are dropped off by Sally Standard, would that have been you?
Yes.
What time is it? 64.
Yes, you may.
Investigator, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 64. Can you identify that?
It appears to be the property and evidence summary from the case number 2022-6400.
Is that this case that we're here for?
Yes.
Did you, as you log in evidence, and specifically these buccal swabs, is there a number assigned for that evidence?
There is.
An item number, I guess it's called?
There is an item number, yes.
I'm referring you to the bottom of page 5 and the top of page 6. Do you see the entries for the buccal swabs that you collected on September 1st and 2nd?
Yes.
Can you just tell us the numbers for the swabs that you entered into evidence?
257, 258, 259, and 260.
I don't have any other questions.
Mr. Sharafi?
Just very few. So investigator, when you get the buckles, and I think you said you got them on September 1st and September 2nd.
Correct.
Okay. You log them into evidence, right?
I do.
Okay. And when are they transported to the crime lab?
At the date that they were transported, I don't know.
Do you do anything with, I understand you package the evidence, right?
Correct.
Do you do anything with the DNA evidence, meaning do you refrigerate it? What do you do with it?
Once the buccal swab is collected, it's placed in an evidence box and then also a bag. The label is placed on that and it's placed in evidence. There's no refrigeration that happened with that when I placed it into evidence.
I'm sorry, you said there was no refrigeration? Is that what you said?
When I placed it into evidence, it's in a locker.
Okay. And in this particular case, not being critical, you don't know how long it's there before it's transferred?
Correct. I'm not the evidence technician.
Okay. Do you transfer it? Do you drive the evidence to the crime lab?
We can at times. We may go with the evidence technician.
Okay. You don't have a recollection of that in this case?
I don't.
Do you have that exhibit in front of you? Can I just take a peek at it? And to be fair, the information on here doesn't say who transferred it or when, right?
Not on that form, no.
That's all I have. Thank you, man.
Mr. Smestad, anything else?
Nothing further.
All right, thank you, investigator. You can step down. Who is the next witness?
One moment, Judge. Did we Ashley Hoffman? She may appear on the witness list as Ashley Price, Your Honor. Name changed.
Okay. Ms. Hoffman, please come forward. Keep coming. Right down the middle. That's good. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She'll administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
Will you please state your name for the record?
Ashley Hoffman.
Were you formerly known with a different last name?
Yes, Ashley Price is my maiden name.
What's your occupation?
I'm a nurse,
What kind of nurse are you?
forensic nurse examiner for SART, and then my full-time job is I'm an OB nurse manager.
What is SART?
SART Sexual Assault Response Team.
Is that something affiliated with St. Clair County?
Yes, we cover St. Croix County, Polk County, Barron County, Rusk County. It's a community resource.
All right. Can you briefly describe your education, how that led you to your job as a nurse?
Yes. Specifically for forensic nurse examiner, I take a 40-hour didactic training, which is where they kind of teach you how to perform medical forensic examinations. And then I also did a 2-day hands-on skills education with Hennepin County for their HART, which is Hennepin Assault Response Team.
Do you have a bachelor's degree in nursing?
Yes.
From where?
University of North Carolina at Wilmington.
If I can approach the witness.
Yes, you may.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 57, and I'll ask if you recognize that document.
Yes, I do.
Can you tell us what it is?
It is my CV for nursing with my experience.
And what's a CV?
CV is just a document that lays out different experiences for how long I was with different organizations.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Exhibits 57.
Any objection?
Okay.
57 is received.
Now, you've testified that you are involved in a number of different roles in your job.
Yes.
I want to specifically talk to you about your position as what you call a SART nurse. What are you asked to do as a SART nurse?
Yes, so typically we do forensic examinations on sexual assault victims. It also spans across to suspects of assault cases, including sexual assault, homicides, anything where evidence collection would need to be done.
Does part of your duties include responding to the St. Clair County Jail when requested to examine folks in the jail?
Yes.
Do you recall July 30th of 2022?
Yes, I do.
Were you on duty that day?
Yes, I was.
Is a SART nurse on call, or do you have specific hours, or how does that work?
We do on-call hours.
All right. Did you get called to the St. Clair County Jail that day?
Yes, I did.
You remember what time?
It was around dinner time. I was sitting down to eat dinner.
All right. Did you go to the jail?
Yes, I did.
What were you asked to do?
I was asked to collect evidence on a homicide suspect.
As part of your duties you performed, do you typically get asked to perform an examination of someone who may have been involved in a homicide case?
It can happen. Certainly, we typically do sexual assault cases, but yes, it can happen.
And on this day, were you specifically asked to do an examination of a homicide suspect?
Yes, and I should change my verbiage a little bit. I was asked to do an examination on a suspect that had stabbed 5 people.
You had that information when you went to the
Yes,
jail?
correct.
One of the things that you do as part of your examination is you prepare a written report.
Yes.
Do you prepare a report?
Yes.
Right, if I can approach.
Yes, you may.
May Ma'am, I'm showing that's been marked as Exhibit 55. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Tell us what it is.
This is our suspect evidence collection examination form.
Is that the report you filled out on your examination with Nicolae Miu?
Correct.
Can you briefly describe what type of examination you do in this context?
Yes. So generally, whenever I first arrive, I speak with law enforcement and kind of get a brief description of why I'm there, why I've been asked to be called and collect evidence. They briefly tell me a little bit about what happened. I meet with the suspect, and then it's kind of a templated form where I go through a bunch of questions, just asking general medical history, if they have a twin, just different questions that might point me into what type of evidence there might be, how I would collect it, if there's any scars, if there's any injuries. I do a full head to toe assessment of the suspect and document any findings. I do take photographs. Typically, I get consent at the beginning of these examinations. If I do not get consent, generally we'll go with a warrant if there is one that is issued that lays out exactly what I would be looking for.
Do you remember if Mr. Miu consented to the examination?
Yes, there is a signed consent form in here on, I believe.
One of the things that you do as part of your examination is to inquire as to whether the suspect has specific injuries to direct you to?
Yes. Yep. So I go through and I ask different questions. I take what law enforcement has given me, and then I take what the suspect tells me a little bit about. If I notice anything that I have not been told about, I will ask a question. Oh, how did you get this injury? Just to kind of point me to what I'm seeing and where that might have come from.
All right. With regard to medical history, did Mr. Miu tell you anything that you noted as significant in his medical or surgical history?
Yes, he had a coronary artery bypass graft in 2021.
He told you it was in 2021?
Yes.
Did you have any medical data to support that date?
No.
You took his height and weight?
Correct.
How tall was he when you examined him?
69 inches tall.
What did he weigh?
248 pounds.
Mr. Miu reported some injuries to you that he took. You made note of on page 4. Pardon me, page 5. Near the top.
Yes.
What did he report as being the injuries?
He reported getting hit in the back of the head and in the back. Did not have any pain when I was talking with him. The only pain was on his butt from hitting the stones on the river.
Did he report any kind of injury to his ears?
He had reported that someone told him there was blood on his ear. Part of my examination, I do look in the ears with an otoscope, and I did not note anything worth mentioning. No injuries or anything like
Did you
that.
see any blood in his ear?
No, not at that time.
Did he report which ear he supposedly had blood from? If you know, or did you check both ears?
I checked both ears, but I do not remember which ear specifically.
Down towards the bottom of page 5, there's a category that indicates statements made by suspect during the exam.
Yes.
Did you fill that part out?
Yes, I did.
What kind of statements did Mr. Miu make to you during the exam?
One statement was, there were about 7 people on top of me, hitting me in the back of the head and on the back. I don't know with what. A second statement made was, they just attacked me. They called me a child rapist. A third statement made was, a guy pulled a knife on me. I took his wrist and turned it into his belly.
When he was reporting his injuries to you, did he make any mention of being struck in the face? If you recall?
I do not recall directly.
Did he make any mention of being strangled?
Not to my recollection.
And if you had, would you have noted that?
Yes.
Did you examine his neck and throat area?
Yes.
Did you find anything that would indicate that he had been strangled?
No, not that I have noted.
You examined his face?
Yes.
Do you see any bruising or cuts?
I noted a 2 centimeter by 1 centimeter abrasion to his posterior head, so the back of the head.
Right. How about his face? Did you notice anything to his face?
Nothing to the outside of his face. On the inside of his left cheek, there was an abrasion.
All right. On the outside of his face, did you see any puffiness or swelling?
No, not that I recall.
Any red marks of any kind?
No, not that I recall.
You did talk about an abrasion to the inside of his cheek. Did he tell you how that happened?
Yes.
What did he tell you?
I bit it when I was attacked.
With regard to the abrasion on the back of his head, is that at the top of his head or at the lower part of his head?
It's at the base
All right.
of his skull.
Was his hair covering it? Do you know?
I do not recall. Where I have it drawn is kind of right where that hairline would be.
All right. And did he tell you how he received the abrasion to the back of his head?
Yes, he said I was hit back there.
All right. Did you note any swellings or bleeding on the back of his head?
No.
At some point, did you examine the side of his head?
Yes, I did examine the right side of his head.
Did you note any injuries?
No.
Did he make a statement with regard to what injury he thought he had to the side of his head?
Yes. To the right side, he stated I was hit on the side of the head.
Did you make or examine his hands?
Yes.
Did you note anything of concern with his hands?
There were scattered abrasions on his knuckles of his right hand.
Was there anything on his left hand?
Not that I have noted.
Did you also examine his back?
Yes.
What did you find when you examined his back?
He had about 6 different injuries that I noted. Starting from the upper back, he had a couple of linear abrasions that were red in color, as well as a 7 centimeter by 8 centimeter abrasion on his lower back on the right side.
Did you notice any bruising on his back?
No, not that I have noted.
And maybe, just to make sure, what time of day did you complete your exam? Is it included on your report?
Yes, it is included on page 3. Time was 21:03, so 9:03 p.m.
Understood. Did you take some photos during your examination of the injuries that you just noted?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, I can approach.
Yes.
First off, I'm going to show you what the mark is, Exhibit 56. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell us what it is?
Yes, this first image is a photo identification card stating my name as the photographer, who the law enforcement was involved, date of the photos, and patient name and patient birth date.
And is the rest of the exhibit the photos that you took?
Yes.
And then the last page, what is that? Or is that just a duplicate? On the first page.
The last page, I take a picture of the photo identification card at the beginning as well as at the end.
Right. On your photo identification card, are you using your former maiden name?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for admission for Exhibit 56 and ask permission to publish to the jury.
Any objection to 56, the photos?
No, did we publish 55 as well yet, or?
55 has not been offered. So 56 is received. Go ahead and publish.
Well, Your Honor, I will offer 55, which is a report, but I wasn't intending to publish it.
Any objection to it being received as evidence?
Okay.
All right, 55 is received.
We're going to publish digitally here, so if you give us a second. We're ready. All right, Nurse Hoffman, is this the photo identification card you referred to?
Yes.
Page 2, you show us what that is? Tell us what that is.
Yes, I do a profile image of the suspect so that we know whose photos these belong to.
All right, and this is a photo of his face and upper torso.
Correct.
And as you noted earlier, does the photo show any injuries up to his face?
Objection. I think that's what the jury decided.
Agreed. Sustained.
Moving on to page 3, what's that a photo of?
That is a distant photo of the back.
All right. Did Mr. Miu make any comments as to how he got the abrasions on his back, if you remember?
No, none that I have noted.
All right, all right, we'll move on. Page 4. Tell us what that is.
That is an up-close abrasion injury to the upper back on the right side.
All right. Photo 5, page 5. What's that?
That is a measurement of that abrasion that I have noted on the upper right back.
And what was the, go back, what was the?
2 centimeter linear abrasion.
All right, next page. What's that?
That is a photo of more abrasions to the left side or to the right side of the first noted abrasion with measurements as well. So that was a 1 centimeter linear abrasion.
And that's what the next photo shows? This
Yes,
photo here?
correct.
All right, move on one more. And what is this? I guess it's
Thank you so much. I am Shout. Now, y'all know if y'all received the gifted membership, y'all know y'all gonna have to say thank you. Happy New Year, right? Thank you so much. I am Shout. Welcome to all the new members. I'm glad to have you. I figure we not doing nothing but looking at some soft scratches. So I can pause in the middle of this. Y'all ain't doing nothing but looking at some soft scratches. I don't even see no scratch. Y'all see a scratch? Because I don't see a scratch. I am Chef said, look, I'm going to make it rain green up in here. Go ahead, Sweet Pea. Go ahead and stop the stream for these soft scratches. Here go one for the soft scratches in the house. Tiny said, and a disgusting back. Once again, thank you so very much. I truly appreciate it. My eyes check. I don't see no scratches. You see scratches on this? I don't see no scratches. At all. I don't see no scratches. Welcome here, NBA. Welcome. Yeah, I don't see no scratches. Absolutely not. You say it's a hole right there? Oh, let me play it there because I need to see this hole because I don't see it.
listed as image 251.
That is an up-close photo of an injury further to the right side.
All right, what type of injury is that?
It is an abrasion.
And then next slide, is this you again measuring it?
Correct.
And how big was
1 centimeter.
the next photo? Can you tell us what that is?
Yes, that is an abrasion further down on the upper right side of the back.
Next photo. Can you tell us what that is?
That is a more up-close photo of the.
See, and Film said he don't see no scratches either. He said that she didn't say abrasions. Thank you so much, Film. Welcome. You said it's a poke. Abrasions? I don't know. We shall see. Thank you so much, Film. Now, you know, if you are turned green, make it rain on them. Thank you. No, that is not what Film said at Take It to Trial. What did he say? He said, stop it. He said, stop showing us these abrasions on his back, and this man got up with a whole knife and been knifing people. Little stabby, as D would call them. Yes. Thank you. Welcome to all the new members. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Look at the red. Them are abrasions. Yeah. Definitely abrasions. I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
Same injury.
Is that one also measured?
Correct. That is a measurement, 3.5 centimeter linear abrasion.
All right, and the next photo, what does this show?
So that would be a distant picture of the abrasions, a little bit further, kind of mid-back on the right side.
All right, next photo.
It's a more up-close image of the same injury.
Understood. You measured that as well?
Correct.
And this photo that you're looking at now, does that show the measurements?
Yes, they were 2.5 centimeter abrasions.
This next photo, is that tell us what that is.
That is a red and linear abrasion on the lower right part of the hip.
And then this next photo, is that a close-up of that same abrasion?
Correct.
You measured that as well?
Yes,
That's
measured
shown-
that as well.
That's shown in the following photo.
Correct.
What were the measurements for that abrasion?
7 centimeter by 8 centimeter.
Did you take a couple measurements of that particular abrasion?
Correct.
That's what does this photo show the second measurement of that abrasion?
Yes.
And then last page, that's what you had described earlier as being the after photo of the identification card.
Correct.
Is that all of the photos that you took?
Yes.
As you're examining Mr. Miu, was he interacting with you, talking with you?
Yes, he was answering any questions that I had.
Do you remember what his demeanor was?
He was very cooperative.
All right. Did he show any signs of being under distress?
Not at that time that I can remember.
Did you take his pulse?
Yes.
And do you remember what it was?
Pulse was 91.
As you were interacting with him, did you observe any indications that he was under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
Not that I can recall.
Did you draw any blood?
I did not.
While you were doing your examination, did Mr. Miu complain of any pain in his ear?
Not that I can recall.
Did you take any samples from Mr. Miu? Did you take samples from Mr. Miu during your examination?
Yes.
What kind of samples did you take?
I took a couple of different collection swabs on fingernails. We do a buccal swab, so that is in the inside of the cheek, and that collects suspect DNA, so we have something to reference, as well as skin-to-skin contact swab, so that would be on the hands. That is all the swabs that I collected on him.
Right. Did you do any swabs of his back at all, do you remember?
Not that I can remember.
What did you do with all this material that you gathered? I mean, your report, the photos, the swabs, the samples.
Yep, the evidence samples we package up, we seal them in an evidence box, and then that gets handed over to law enforcement as part of chain of custody.
Did you do that?
Yes.
You remember which officer you gave the materials to?
Brandy Hart.
Your Honor, I'll move for the admission of 56 if it hasn't already been admitted, and I don't have any other questions for her.
I believe 56 was received as well as 55. Mr. Nelson.
You're a nurse examiner,
Yes,
and you come and examine people when you're asked, correct?
correct.
Sometimes those people are alleged victims, correct?
Yes,
Sometimes those people are alleged suspects, correct?
yes,
Sometimes those people might be both, correct?
yes,
When you examine, you do that by asking questions, correct?
yes,
And then you gather information by listening to the answers, correct?
yes,
And then you do an examination with your eyes as well, correct?
yes,
And then you note what you observed, correct?
yes,
So essentially exhibit number 55 notes what you heard, correct?
yes,
And what you saw, correct?
yes,
When you, oftentimes, most of the time, I'm guessing you're dealing with people who, as it says on here, are sexual assault victims, correct?
yes,
I would imagine that you've dealt with, you consider that to be a person who's a victim of assault, correct?
yes,
And I would imagine there's times when you've dealt with people who are victims of an attempted assault, correct?
yes,
There's certainly times when somebody comes in and they said, somebody was trying to assault me and attack me and I fended them off, correct?
yes,
I defended myself in some way, correct?
yes,
You would still do an examination, correct?
yes,
You would agree that person's still a victim of assault, correct?
yes,
Whether that assault is completed or not completed, they're still a victim, correct?
yes,
And in that sense, you deal with these victims of violence, correct?
yes,
And you would agree that victims of violence often suffer physical injury, correct?
yes,
But also psychological trauma.
yes,
They're victims of trauma, correct?
correct.
And I would imagine you have a lot of training and experience in dealing with people who are in the acute phase of dealing with some trauma that they've suffered, correct?
Yes,
And it maybe changes over time how that shows, correct?
yes,
I would imagine you've seen some people within minutes, if not within an hour, of the trauma that they've suffered, right?
yes,
And then you've seen some people maybe 24 hours or later, correct?
yes,
And how people the signs that they might show of that trauma might depend upon when you see them on that time continuum, correct?
Yes.
As somebody is closer in time to the event, their trauma might be more acute, correct?
Yes.
And as somebody, time goes on, that might be harder for you to observe, correct?
Yes.
Because obviously a lot of the psychological trauma is internal, correct?
Yes.
You're noting physical injuries, right?
Correct.
But it's hard for you to know what's going on inside that person's brain or body, right?
Yes, unless they tell me.
Unless they tell you, correct? And I would imagine sometimes in those positions, people who are victims of violence, victims suffering from trauma, they may not be in the best time to fully disclose the trauma that they've just suffered, correct?
Correct.
One of the things that I'm sure you're trained on is how to get that information from somebody, correct?
Correct.
Because sometimes that's difficult to do when the person has just suffered some life-altering trauma, correct?
Yes.
And it's not unusual for you, in your experience, to know that these victims of violence may not be in the best position to tell you things right away, right?
Correct.
Because the trauma, it impacts that person, correct?
Yes.
It impacts how their body functions, right?
Correct.
And in fact, in here, you took a pulse of Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
And his resting heart rate was 91, correct?
Correct.
You would agree that that's elevated, correct?
It depends on the person. Some people do have more elevated resting heart rates. So I would not, at this first meeting, be able to determine if that was elevated or not, as I had not received any other medical history about Mr. Miu.
Sure. You're a nurse, though, right?
Yep.
You've taken people's heart rates quite a bit, correct?
Yes.
Would you agree that a resting heart rate of 91 for a 52-year-old male is outside the normal range of what you would expect for a resting heart rate?
Yes.
It's elevated, correct?
Yes, slightly.
So there's other things that might happen to a victim of trauma to their body, correct?
Yes.
The one thing, again, that you were able to measure is heart rate. That's all, correct?
Correct.
You could, and again, I'm just trying to figure out what you did. You could take blood pressure, correct?
Yes.
Is that something you did?
Yes.
Was that elevated as well?
Blood pressure was 144/97,
Okay.
which, yes, is elevated. Then again, some people can have more elevated blood pressures normally, but yes, that would be more elevated than I would normally see.
Other than those two measurements, did you do any other measurements of his body, not height and weight, but just like internal measurements, so to speak?
Yes. So I collected a full set of vital signs. So that includes that pulse, that blood pressure, respiratory rate, which was 18 at that time, and temperature 98.2 Fahrenheit.
And you would agree that respiratory rate is, again, same thing, a bit elevated. Agreed?
18 is within normal limits for an adult.
So other things that might be happening inside a person's body that they're a victim of trauma, you can't always measure, correct?
Correct.
You know through your training and experience that sometimes somebody who suffers violence upon them, they might have an adrenaline rush, correct?
Correct.
And after that adrenaline rush, their body might dump all kinds of chemicals into them, correct?
Correct.
And that might have an impact on them, correct?
Yes.
What you see sometimes for victims of trauma is sometimes that those victims may have a foggy mind, correct?
Yes.
May not have the best memory, correct?
Correct.
Or even if they have the memory, they may not be in the best position to retrieve that memory.
Correct.
Or even if they can retrieve the memory, they may not be in the best position to disclose that memory, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes the violence done upon somebody might be so impactful that they're just not in a position to talk about it, correct?
Yes.
And you certainly know sometimes that people who are victims of violence, they also might just get inaccurately report the violence that was done to them, correct?
Sometimes, yes, correct.
Because if violence is being done to a person, that's obviously a high stress situation, correct?
Yes.
And that might impact their memory of the event, correct?
Yes.
And this is all things that you've dealt with when you've dealt with people who are victims of violence, correct?
Yes.
And the same holds true, even if that person, thankfully, was able to fight off the assault being done to them, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, is to the speculation foundation, stating facts, not evidence.
I'm asking her in general.
Overruled.
Would you agree?
Yes.
And what you're doing in your examining is you're, again, trying to gather facts, correct?
Yes.
Because sometimes those facts might tell a story, correct?
Correct.
Because ultimately, part of what you're here to do is to say, figure out what happened, correct?
Yes.
I would imagine it's unusual in your world for you to be able to have a video of actually what happened, correct?
Correct.
So you don't know when you're doing these examinations whether there's going to be some other evidence that might tell the story, correct?
Correct.
And so you're, again, just collecting the facts because we might not have that video, right?
Yes.
I want to go through some of the things that you did in this case. just going to jump ahead for a second before we get into this. One of the things you said is you take medical history, right?
Yes.
And the medical history that you received is that Mr. Miu had I think of it as quadruple bypass. Is there another term that you used?
Yes. Coronary artery bypass graft.
And you made observations of Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
You saw his chest, correct?
Yes.
He certainly had a scar consistent with the surgery that he said to you that he had done to him, correct?
Yes.
And one of the things that you said you ask about is whether somebody or not has a twin brother, correct?
Correct.
Because that's important for some of the DNA analysis, correct?
Yes.
And you learned that Mr. Miu, in fact, has a twin brother, correct?
Yes, a fraternal twin.
Correct. Okay. I want to go through a little bit then Exhibit 55, and I'm just going to go through some different pages here, okay?
Okay.
And on page 4, I want to go through, start there. That make sense?
Yes.
The handwriting there, that's your handwriting, agreed?
Yes.
And you wrote those things down because that's what somebody told you, correct?
Correct.
So like when you report here, suspect, you're talking about Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
Depending upon the view, it could be an alleged victim too. Agreed?
Agreed.
So can we just replace that with his actual name? That makes sense?
Yes.
Mr. Miu reports he was being attacked. Bystander noted blood coming out of suspect's left ear. Do you agree?
Yes.
Are you aware of the video evidence showing him getting hit upon his left ear?
No, not at that time.
And then it notes, Mr. Miu notes he washed the ear off in the river, correct?
Correct.
And of course, on your form, there's a note that says post-incident actions, did somebody take a bath or a shower, correct?
Correct.
And here you put no, but you noted incident happened in the river, correct?
Yes.
It's noteworthy to know that water was a part of this, correct?
Correct.
Because water could impact the ability for the evidence to stick around for your collection. Lack of a better phrase? You agree?
Correct.
Including blood, correct?
Yes.
On page 5, you note, again, replacing with his name, Mr. Miu reports getting hit in the back of the head and in the back. You agree with that?
Yes.
He said at that point there was no pain, only pain on his butt from hitting the stones on the river, correct?
Correct.
Did you ask him some follow-up questions about how it is that he came to be falling into the river?
I did not.
Did you ask him some follow-up questions to see the amount of force that was used against him to fall into the river?
No, I did not.
And then on the bottom of page 5, you note some other statements by Mr. Miu. Is that right?
Yes.
And he said there were about 7 people on top of me, hitting me in the back of the head and on the back. He said that, correct?
Correct.
He said that he did not know with what they were hitting him, correct?
Correct.
And again, that's not unusual in your experience for a victim of violence to not know what it is that they're getting hit with, correct?
Correct.
Certainly if they're getting hit from the backside, they would just feel the impact, correct?
Correct.
Whether the impact is with open hand or a closed hand, it's just an amount of force that comes there, correct?
Correct.
And at the end of the day, an open hand can cause force just like a closed hand can cause force, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Miu also stated they attacked me and called me a child rapist, right?
Yes.
And then lastly, you noted, just so we're inclusive here, he also said a guy pulled a knife on me. I took his wrist and turned it into his belly, correct?
Correct.
He was, in those statements, fair to say in summary, he said he was attacked, right?
Yes.
And then on page 6, you have there's pictures of heads, correct?
Yes.
And that's again looking at the front, the back, the left, and the right side of a person's head, correct?
Correct.
So we'll just note, we're just going to go through that if I could.
Yes.
And actually, I published that. Do you have that page there in front of you?
Yes.
Can I trade with you so I can use the actual exhibit? Permission to publish the exhibit, Judge?
Yes.
We're on page 6.
Okay.
Looks like it's on. So on the top there, on the upper left-hand corner, it asks the questions, injury noted, and you say yes.
Correct.
And then it asks to give a description, and you say an abrasion to the inside of the left cheek, correct?
Correct.
obviously, you don't know how that happened, correct?
Correct.
It's not unusual in your world for victims of violence to note that they have an injury, correct?
Correct.
And then they might give they might have a specific memory, and sometimes they might just use deduction to try to determine how it is that they got that injury, correct?
Correct.
Sometimes they're accurate, agreed?
Yes.
Sometimes they're inaccurate, correct?
Sure. Yes.
And what he noted is I bit it when I was attacked, correct?
Correct.
You didn't ask follow-up questions to say, did you bite it when someone was punching you in the left side of your face?
No.
You didn't ask that follow-up question.
No, I did not.
Again, and it sounds critical. I didn't mean it to be that way. It's just you're asking a question, you get an answer, and then you kind of move on, correct?
Correct.
At that point, I would imagine there's a fine line between being too invasive. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
You want to be respectful of somebody who may be a victim of assault, correct?
Correct.
You're not going to cross-examine them in that setting, correct?
Correct.
You're not going to follow up with multiple questions to make them relive the trauma, correct?
Correct.
You're going to ask one simple question, correct?
Correct.
And then you're going to note whatever they say.
Yes.
And then moving to the right as we go along, we're looking at the back of the head, and you noted injuries, correct?
Yes.
And that was an abrasion to the posterior head, and you had a measurement of 2 centimeters plus 1 centimeter, agreed?
Correct.
You noted that with your eyes, correct?
Yes.
And then you asked the one simple question, and Mr. Miu said, I was hit back there, agreed?
Yes.
Maybe that he was hit by a person, correct?
Correct.
Maybe that he actually hit his head on the ground or something else, some other object that could have caused that injury, agreed?
Yes.
Moving to the bottom of the page. Can I hold this?
Yes, I thought there was enough room. Yeah, that'll work.
The bottom of the page, we're looking at the left side of Mr. Miu's face. Is that right?
Correct.
And what he told you is that a witness, somebody else, had observed blood in his ear, correct?
Yes.
And this is, again, I think you said before, he had said he heard that and he washed it off in the river and looked and he didn't observe it, correct?
Correct.
And that's what you note essentially there, correct?
Yes.
And then on the next one to the right, right? You ask if you observed any injuries and you didn't, correct?
Correct.
You note that he says, I was hit on the side of the head, correct?
Yes.
So he's mentioning he's hit to the head multiple times. Fair to say? Both to the back of the head, to the right of the
Correct.
head, and maybe on something causing him to bite his cheek on the left side of his head.
Correct.
And then as we move on to page number 7, you do a kind of a full body scan to some degree, correct?
Yes.
And on the back of the body, you made some observations. Is that right?
Correct.
And you note those observations then by making a mark on the back where you saw that with your eyes, correct?
Yes.
And then you went through and took photographs of those areas, correct?
Correct.
And that's the photos that we saw here, correct?
Yes.
The photos that you took of Mr. Miu were photos of where you made observations of injuries, correct?
Correct.
Also, if a person in that situation told you, I have an injury in a particular place and you didn't observe it with your eyes, you'd still take a photo, correct?
Correct.
Because at the end of the day, it's not necessarily what you observe. It's like maybe somebody else sees it and I don't, correct?
Yes. Typically, I only take photos of things that I'm measuring, seeing, so I can describe them appropriately.
Sure. But if somebody told you, I got hit in a particular place and I feel pain in a particular place, you might try to document that one way or the other, correct?
Yes.
Even if you don't see it, you'd want to document it, what you see on that day, correct?
Correct.
And what
Yes.
the best way to document that is to take a photograph, correct?
Yes. Typically, if I do not see it, I will document it on the form. I will not necessarily take a photo of it.
Sure. In this case, you took a photo of Mr. Miu's face, correct?
Correct.
And again, that photo in the background, we see the time is at about 9:20, correct?
Yes.
And so if the 911 call was at 3:45 or so in the afternoon, this is more than 5 hours after this alleged event, correct?
Correct.
So 5 hours after whatever trauma it was that Mr. Miu said that he'd been the victim of, correct?
Correct.
And that might impact what state in that trauma he is going through. Agreed?
Agreed.
That's all.
Mr. Smithstead?
There's something you were asking questions about elevated blood pressure and elevated pulse. Does having a heart bypass cause folks who survive that procedure to have a higher pulse and blood pressure in general, if you know?
That's not my specialty. It certainly can. Generally, a normal pulse is 60 to 90, and Mr. Miu, it was noted to be 91, so just slightly elevated. A general blood pressure, typically heart patients have higher blood pressures, especially when they're on medications. However, it's hard to know if that's typical for heart patients or not because they're so different.
He was on some medications, right?
Yes, it looks like he was on atorvastatin, aspirin, and potassium.
Atorvastatin is what type of med?
It's a med for cholesterol.
Just is that prescribed to folks who have high cholesterol?
Yes, typically.
Does high cholesterol affect your blood pressure, or can it?
It certainly can. Again, that's not my specialty.
Mr. Nelson had asked you about whether Mr. Miu has a twin. You indicated fraternal twin.
Correct.
Do fraternal twins have the same DNA?
Not typically. That's not my specialty either, but
Understood. Mr. Nelson had asked you about Mr. Miu's statement to you that, quote, the guy pulled a knife on me, I took his wrist and turned it into his belly. Was that something that he volunteered, or was that a response to a question from you, if you remember?
I don't recall exactly where that statement came from. I do know when I was observing the injuries on his knuckles, I did note a couple of statements when I asked him how he got those injuries. I was trying to stop my tube. These happened maybe when they kicked me. I don't know if it was around then. I know I was examining his hands. I don't know if it was when I was swabbing them or noting the injuries when that statement was made.
All right. Oh, did you end up taking any photos of his hands?
I did not.
Do you know why?
I do not. I wish I would have, but I didn't.
You indicated that as you're examining Mr. Miu, he indicated that he had been kicked.
Correct.
When you were examining Mr. Miu, other than the bite on the inside of his cheek, did he complain of any pain in his face?
No.
Nothing further.
Mr. Nelson?
Just want to make sure that I think 3 brief areas here. One of them is medications. He talked to you about medications, correct?
Yes.
Did he tell you at that time, do you have any knowledge that at that time he was being prescribed Prozoin?
No.
Are you familiar with Prozoin?
No, not particularly.
Okay. Medication to deal with PTSD nightmares?
Okay.
Did he tell you at that point he was using that medication?
No.
Medications are something that a doctor has to give, correct?
Correct.
So you can't just go out and ask for some prescription and you get it, correct?
Correct.
You asked about medication.
Hold on. Please come up.
We call Investigator John Schultz.
Investigator, please stand. Raise your right hand and be sworn. I did. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson?
Please state your first and last name and spell your last name.
It's John Schultz, last name spelling Shilts.
And how are you employed?
I'm an investigator with the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office.
Can you briefly describe your training and experience for your position?
Again, specifically to investigations, I have attended numerous courses geared towards investigators and detectives.
And are you trained in doing processing digital evidence?
I am.
What other roles have you held at St. Croix County Sheriff's Office?
I started in the jail as a corrections deputy. Then I went to field services where I was a patrol deputy. Some of the extra activities or specialized activities that I've been in include K9, honor guard, dive team, an operator for our ERU team, crisis negotiator, to name a few.
ERU, is that what some places refer to as like a SWAT team?
It is.
And are you the lead investigator on this case?
I am.
How did you end up as the lead investigator?
We have on-call weekends, and I was on call that weekend.
Did you respond to the scene at the Sunrise Bridge?
I did.
When you were there, did you make contact with some of the witnesses who testified?
I did.
And do you recall who you spoke with at the scene?
As far as witnesses that have testified, I spoke with Owen Peliquin, Ryan Nelson, Alex Bang, Madison Cohen, Janelle Duxbury, Quentin Carlson, and I believe that was it.
And was that a in-depth interview or quickly gathering information? How was that?
I was looking just for quick synopsis, name, date of birth, telephone number, and a synopsis.
Were you trying to sort out who actually saw things and who were just bystanders?
I was.
When you made contact with Owen Pelican, Alex Vang, and Ryan Nelson, those were all, they were with Isaac's group?
They were.
Did you notice any signs of intoxication when you spoke with them?
I did not.
Did you notice any slurred speech?
I did not.
Any swaying while they were standing?
No, sir.
And that was on body cam when you were interacting with them?
It was, yes.
Did you get blood or breath samples for BAC for the witnesses you spoke with?
I did not.
Why not?
I had no clues of impairment for any of them.
Did you, you heard you were here for Sally Stander's testimony. Did you collect any buccal swabs?
I did, from Anthony Carlson.
And was that placed in evidence and secured in the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Have you ever been trained that you're supposed to put DNA samples in refrigeration?
No.
There's been some questions of witnesses about, have you seen the video? Did law enforcement ever show witnesses the video of the incident prior to interviews?
No.
And did you go anywhere else from the Sunrise Bridge? Let me rephrase. Did you do any more interviews that day?
I did.
And where were those done?
At Regions Hospital.
And who'd you speak with there?
At Regions, I spoke with Quentin Carlson again, Anthony Carlson, Tony Carlson, he goes by, Dante Carlson. I believe that was it that day. I attempted to talk to Riley and AJ, but I couldn't because of their conditions.
As part of the investigation, did law enforcement search the river for evidence?
We did.
Including actually in the water?
Correct.
How was that done?
We utilized our dive team who came over and searched that area.
Did that include metal detectors?
It did.
Did they find any knives?
They did, yes.
And can you describe those?
I can. One was a corroded box cutter and another was a corroded pocket knife.
And when you say corroded, do you mean looked like they've been in the water for a while?
Yes, sir.
Watching the video, part of what you got is the video from Jawan, and then you got individual frames of that video, right?
I did, yes.
And so were you able to, by looking at the total frames compared to the total length of the video, figure out the frames per second for that video?
Yes, it is 24 frames per second on average.
I want to ask you about Larion Davis. So did you make contact with him on scene of the river?
I did, yes.
And did he mention something about having a video?
He did.
And did you get that video from him?
I did, yes.
And how did that happen?
I asked him to email it to me and he thought it was going to be too big, so he texted it to me.
And did you see it come through in your text?
I did.
Did you, and you were here when it was played in court, the video?
Yes.
And is that the video? Is that how you received it?
I believe so.
And did you notice right away that it was all blurry?
I did. After I started to review it, yes, I did.
But right away when he sent it to you, did you notice?
I did not know.
Did you follow up? Did law enforcement follow up with Larion to try to get the original?
We did, yes.
And what was done to try to get the original unblurred version?
It was sent. Well, first we recovered his phone. Is that what you're asking? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
First we recovered his phone. We learned that Larion's phone had water damage, and that it was sent to an Apple facility in Indiana. We acquired a search warrant to obtain that. We did get that. I got the phone back. Part of my duties, I do extractions on electronics to include cell phones, and I was now able to get an extraction from his device. Because I couldn't do that, we also utilized other methods, including search warrants to his cell phone provider, Snapchat, as well as iCloud in an attempt to get that video.
Were you ever able to get the original video?
We were not.
And did you do anything to see if you could try to get the video enhanced or cleaned up so it would go from distorted to more like how a normal video would look from a cell phone?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
I was sent to MOCIC, which is, I believe, Mid-States Organized Crime Information Center. They offer a lot of resources to a number of law enforcement agencies. They have a lot more resources than most agencies can afford. One of those things that they can do is assist law enforcement with videos, photographs, things of that nature. So I sent it to them.
And did you get back another version of the video?
I did.
Did it look like a normal cell phone video?
No.
Is MOIC
No.
still blurry?
Correct.
Was and what was the acronym you used?
MOCIC.
MOCIC. Is that also who did the frames for you?
It is.
I'm just going to pull up Exhibit 2 so that you can see the difference between the two videos. It's the wrong exhibit.
I had planned to take another break before lunch. I was going to suggest maybe we break now while you're looking
Sure.
at your video.
Sure.
So let's take a short 10-minute break. We'll come back shortly before 11 o'clock. All right.
Okay, so it does definitely look like, okay, so they're about to go on a break. We gonna speed past this, of course.
This is just,
It look like they're gonna show us this video again. You know, I'm all into seeing this video. I don't know why, but I think I'm into seeing.
was there
it.
anything,
I'm trying to break
were there
it
any
down.
items that were turned in as found from civilians that turned out to have some connection to the case?
Yes, there was.
Was one of those a cell phone?
Yes.
And were you able to determine the owner of the cell phone?
I was. When I received the cell phone, again, part of my job is doing cell phone extractions. I took the SIM card out of the phone and recognized it as belonging to T-Mobile. So I contacted T-Mobile, provided them with identifying numbers on that SIM card, and I learned the phone belonged to Ariel.
And was another item that was turned in a pocket knife?
Yes.
And can you just, what brand pocket knife was it?
Tactical Gears.
And was there somebody that was interviewed that described having lost a Tactical Gears knife on that day on the river?
Yes, Mr. Baldozo, I believe is how you pronounce his last name.
Would that be the husband of the nurse, Andrea, who testified?
It would be, yes.
So are you aware that there was, that Nicolae said in his interview that one of the boys had a kitchen knife?
I am.
And was a kitchen knife located?
Yes.
Where was that located?
At the hideaway.
approach?
Yes.
So this is exhibit 25A, the river map. So the incident is here, kitchen knife was found here.
Yes.
Was there, did you review body cam regarding, for the time that the kitchen knife was found?
I did.
Was it discussed over the radio?
It was.
Was Nicolae in custody at that time?
Yes.
And were the officers around him wearing radios?
They were.
Was there a radio in the squad car when he got placed in the squad car?
Yes.
So I want to talk a little bit about Madison Cohen. Were you, I think you said Madison Cohen is one of the ones you made brief contact with at the scene?
Yes.
Do you recall seeing any injury on Madison Cohen?
I did not.
Were you present for her testimony that when she said the sheriff's office told her that the sheriff's office didn't want a photo of her injuries?
I was.
Is that true?
No.
And had you actually previously made efforts to retrieve the photo that she said she took?
Yes.
What was that?
I did an extraction. I did not do the extraction. I reviewed an extraction from Madison Cohen's cellular device. I also did an extraction and reviewed it on Madison Cohen's mother's device.
Why'd you do her mother's phone also?
I spoke with, or I learned that Madison was not sure if she took the photo or if her mother took the photo. So both provided their cell phones so law enforcement could search them for the photos.
And did you locate any photos during the time frame she said she thought she took it that could have been, or that was consistent with her description?
Not during the time frame, no.
And were there any deleted photos recovered from either phone?
There were not.
And when you do a download, why don't you just explain to the jury how you do a forensic download on a phone?
Sure. So a phone in particular, I'll get the device. There's a lot of different variables, but I'll summarize. We pay for software, and I can plug the phone into a box, which goes into our computer, which more or less copies the data on the device and then puts it into a readable format that's user-friendly so we can review the data. It's not uncommon that we don't always get everything. And really, there's no rhyme or reason. Even the trainers, when I'm going through all these courses, say sometimes they don't know why we get X and sometimes why we do. Just electronics or electronics. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't.
When you do a forensic download, and including with Madison's phone and her mother's phone, that includes everything the download's able to pull off the phone?
Correct.
So photos, texts, calls, all those things?
Yes.
And so you testified sheriff's office didn't tell her you didn't want the photos. Were you present for a meeting at the DA's office with Maddie when the photos were discussed?
I was.
And what was Madison? Well, did she express some anxiety about deleting the photos?
She did, yes.
And was there an effort to console her?
Yes.
And what was said to her?
Not to worry about the photos.
So she wasn't told you didn't want them. She was told not to worry about it.
Correct.
And that was after you'd already made all these efforts to get the phone that she consented to?
Yes, well after.
So you're the court officer, so you've been present for the trial?
Yes, sir.
And you recall the testimony with Lieutenant Coleman about how or he got those points for incident locations from you, right?
Yes.
And can you explain to the jury how you estimated those circles for the incident location and the group locations?
I can. As stated earlier, I got frame by frames from that MOCIC, which was taken from the original, or one of the videos from Mr. Cockfield. From those frame by frames, I walked out to the river. I would get in generalized locations and review the photos from the video, the frame by frames, to landmarks on shore, which assisted me in getting in the general location of where the person taking the video, in this case, Mr. Cockfield, was at specific times.
And do you remember how long you were out there? Was it a half hour or several hours?
It was several hours.
And that you said you're comparing frames to the terrain?
Correct.
Did you walk all along the scene, like from the area of the bridge to that area of the sandbar?
Yes, I wasn't right next to the bridge, but where that grassy area was, where victims were being pulled out, from that area down to the sandbar, yes.
And this wasn't on July 30th, right?
No.
Do you recall when it was?
I went out there on multiple occasions. I believe twice in August and once in September.
And were there any deep spots in the river in that area?
Not really. There was one kind of back by the sandbar, if you would continue going upriver. And then there was one kind of in the area of the bridge towards the center of the river.
Okay. Approach?
Yes, you may.
This is marked as Exhibit 89. Can you draw on here? Well, actually, is the bridge on this map?
No.
Okay. So the area by the bridge, would that be above where this map cuts off?
Yes.
And where was you said there's another spot kind of closer to the sandbar?
Where it was deeper? Yes. Actually, almost right where it says that 155.31 in that general location.
Around here?
Yes, sir.
And the other one would have been?
Up closer to the bridge, yes.
Okay. And how deep?
I could touch the whole time. To my recollection, like my stomach, maybe up to my chest.
And the rest of the areas of that section of the river, what was the depth like from what you recall?
It varied, but not much. Definitely, I shouldn't say definitely. For the most part, it was below my knee. Sometimes it would go up to my thighs.
Lower thigh or upper thigh?
Lower thigh. And depending on where it was, again, like.
Sure. And you said when you're out there, you're taking photos?
I did. I also took photos myself, yes.
Judge, this is Exhibit 84. I'd ask to publish.
Has 84 been received into evidence?
No, I'd move to admit it and then.
Any objection to 84? All right, 84 is received. Go ahead and publish.
I'll let the clerk know when I'm ready. All right, I'm ready. So it looks like there's 132 photos. I'm not going to go through all of them with you. So what are we looking at here in the image one?
My back would be to the bridge, kind of near that grassy point where victims were being pulled out, and we're looking upstream.
And I'm just going to go through, this is 2 until we get closer to some 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to keep scrolling. So what are these flags? This is image 13. What are these flags we're seeing?
I use those flags when I had the frame by frames. I would mark them, so then we would know where that spot was and I could continue to the next spot.
And from this is how you came up with those locations on that map, Exhibit 89?
Yes.
Okay. You can take the screen down. I don't have anything else.
Mr. Trofsky?
Investigator Schultz, have you had, being the lead investigator in this case, does every report, every interview, everything ultimately work its way across your desk?
No, sir.
Okay. So you don't, if this is fair, you don't see some of the work that other people are doing in the case. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. You, in terms of your background, you are or have been involved in the crisis negotiation team.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the SWAT team, right?
Yes, sir.
Would it be fair if I said to you, those are situations in your experience, your training and experience, that sometimes involve highly stressful events?
Correct.
You were asked a couple of questions regarding the knives that were located in the river.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I do.
And then you had mentioned that a civilian, I think you mentioned, a civilian had located a knife that had belonged to a Robert Beldozo. Is that right?
Yes.
And do you know, as the lead investigator, Robert Beldozo's kind of involvement in this case?
I do, yes.
Okay. Do you know when that knife, because Mr. Beldozo lost the knife, to be fair, on that day, right? On the 30th.
Yes.
He lost it in the river going to that scene. Is that right?
I don't believe so, sir.
You don't believe that he had pulled his knife out and was running over to the scene and then fell and dropped it?
I watched a lot of the body cam, and I'm not trying to be argumentative. I think he said at one point he thought he pulled it out, but in the body camera footage, you can actually see it clipped like in the back of his swim trunks. So I'm not sure when it was lost. I apologize.
No, but he's saying it was lost on that day, right?
Yes, sir.
Going to, or as he's moving toward that incident, right?
I believe he said he wasn't sure when he lost it. If there's a report, I could review it, but.
Oh, that's okay. I'll talk to him about it.
Okay.
You also mentioned that in your, I guess, training and experience, these clips and videos that we're watching, just so I understand it, when we go through these stills, 24 of those consecutive stills equals 1 second in time. Is that fair?
Yes.
All right. And I want to ask you some questions about your duties or your responsibilities on the 30th of July.
Yes, sir.
And on the 30th of July, you're wearing, as this is going on and you arrive on the scene, you're wearing a body camera. True?
Yes.
You make contact with, I think you said, I'm not saying in which order, but you make contact with Owen Peliquin, Ryan Nelson, and Alex Fang, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do they ever mention to you that they have information that he was looking for little girls, Mr. Miu?
I do not believe they did.
Okay. You then have contact with Miss Cohen. Is that right?
Correct.
And you had contact with her, I think, 2 times, maybe briefly, but 2 times, right?
I believe that's correct. Yes, sir.
Okay. And she's providing you some information as to what had happened, right?
Correct.
And how long, I don't know if I heard this, how long have you been an officer?
I don't recall the exact dates. I've been employed by St. Croix County for 16 years this month. 3 of that was in dispatch, 3 was in the jail, the rest field services.
Okay, so for a substantial period of your career, you're out trying to investigate alleged criminal behavior, right?
Yes.
Okay. And with what you know at that point about what's going on, you're looking at Madison Cohen as you're talking to her, right?
Yes.
Okay. Having been a law enforcement officer for the length of time that you have, if you had noticed something on her face which was consistent with what she was telling you, would you note that?
Yes.
Okay, so if I said to you, Investigator Schultz, somebody punched me in the face. If I had physical injuries that were consistent with that, you'd write that down, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you, in some situations, photograph that?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't see on either one of your contacts with her on that day anything on her face that supports the claim that she was punched, correct?
Correct.
Do you remember her testimony saying that her eye was puffy? Do you remember that?
Vaguely, I believe. Yes.
Okay. You didn't see that, did you?
No.
Do you remember she also mentioned that the next day she had like some yellow, almost like bruising? Do you remember that?
I'm sorry. I don't remember saying that. If you're telling me she did, I believe you.
No, she says any bruise. The question was any bruise. She said a little yellow.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you say to people in this particular case, do you say to Ms. Cohen, look, if something shows up later, if a physical injury shows up later, capture that for us. We'd like that.
I don't recall what all I said, sir.
Okay. But was that something that you might do in these type of cases where a physical injury may appear later?
Yes.
Okay. And you know, if this is fair, at some point, there is an attempt to get a photograph or an alleged photograph off of her phone, right?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell me this? You are a forensic examiner of cell phones.
Correct.
All right. And you didn't do the extraction on her phone, but you reviewed it, right?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell me is there a difference in when you do these extractions between allocated and unallocated space?
Yes. Unallocated is just like deleted space.
Okay, so if I'm on my phone looking at some website or some video or something, and I click off that, does that go into unallocated space?
It could be cached. I guess I'm not certain if it goes into unallocated or not. I apologize.
Is it, in your experience, your training and experience, is it more difficult to locate things in allocated or unallocated space?
It's easier to locate if it's not deleted. Yes.
Okay. And you agree, well, let me ask you this. The reason you do these downloads sometimes in law enforcement is you're looking specifically in some situations for things people delete off of their phones, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you can get a bunch of stuff sometimes off of deleted images or videos or text messages, things like that, right?
Generally speaking, yes.
Yeah. Okay. And in your review of what you saw on the document review of Madison Cohen, there's no photograph recovered, correct? We know that.
Correct. During that time frame when she said it was taken, correct.
And there's nothing in that document review or that report that indicates that there was a photo that had been deleted either, right?
Correct. There showed no deleted photos on either examination of Madison Cohen or her mother's phone.
And I think Madison, I don't disagree with what you're saying. I think Madison also had said that she might have actually texted that picture to her mother. Do you remember that?
Yes, or vice versa.
Okay. And that's the reason that you want to look at mom's phone is to see, well, there could be this text that went through. So even if Madison deleted it, we can get it from mom, right?
And there was, I don't have the right word. Neither was certain which one took it either. So we weren't sure if mom took it or Madison took it. But yes, that was part of it as well.
Okay. And you do the forensic examination for Madison Cohen's mother's phone?
Correct.
Okay. And if I word this incorrectly, let me know.
Yes, sir.
No photograph that was in her, well, I'm going to say like saved images, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I have photos on my phone of my children and things like that.
Yes, sir.
Nothing in that area that you could just access by kind of swiping through, right?
I'm sorry, I don't
as it relates
understand.
to Madison's picture
Oh,
of her face.
correct. Yes.
And nothing in her deleted images, which would support the claim that either she took the photo or Madison sent her the photo, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I know that you said in some situations, sometimes we just don't get images, right?
Yes.
But that would have to happen in both of these cases then, right?
Yes.
You agree that you would never say, or you didn't say to Madison Cohen, I don't need that photo, it doesn't matter. Right?
Correct.
Okay, you would, in a case like this, you guys, when I say you guys, law enforcement, you wanted every piece of evidence you could get, right?
I can. And can I correct myself in my last one or just clarify? If she told me she had a photo, yes, I would want that. Maybe being empathetic and saying it's okay, don't worry about it. Yes. But no, if there was a photo, yes, we would want it.
Sure. So when she said, I told them I have a photo and they said, don't worry about it. That's not something you would say, right? Like
We
don't
did
worry
say
about
don't
it.
worry about it, but we didn't say that we did not want it. If that's what you're asking, I'm sorry.
No, you would, in a homicide case, you would want all the information that you could possibly get your hands on, right?
Correct. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you.
No, you're good. Did you ever, and I don't know if this is possible, this MOCIC,
Yes.
do they have the ability to get information off of phones that you don't?
I asked them, and they actually, this is where I learned, it got compressed. I didn't know that that could happen. And they said, there's nothing else that they can do besides the resize of the video.
I'm
So no, they couldn't do anything more than I did.
Okay, so as it relates to looking for the information on Madison and Madison's mother's phone,
Yes.
you giving that to this this organization that has more resources, that wouldn't have been useful? I'm just asking.
I don't know if they take phones. They might. I assume that they use the same Celebrite and or Axiom, magnet Axiom that we use. but I don't know, sir.
You were asked questions about when you saw Owen, Ryan, and Alex, if you ever tested their alcohol level or asked for a test. You remember that?
I do.
Okay. And you've heard, for example, Owen testify that he was drinking beer and doing shots of alcohol and using marijuana, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I'm not being critical, it's more of a background question. You would agree drinking and using drugs may impact a person's ability to accurately perceive what's going on, right?
Yes,
Okay. And it can also impact their ability to just recall it too, right?
it can.
Okay. And you know, or you've heard by sitting at trial, all of these people admit that they had been drinking. Some admit they've been drinking and using marijuana, right?
I believe with the exception of Sheena, I think she said she was not drinking.
I meant the boys.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
And do you think it would be knowing, I'll ask it this way, bad question. Do you know what Isaac Schumann's alcohol concentration was?
Don't recall. I can estimate, but I don't recall exactly what it was.
You know, well, I'll ask it to you this way. You know that he was legally intoxicated, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you know that he was well above the legal limit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be helpful for you to know if those boys were also above the legal limit and highly intoxicated when you took those statements?
It could be, as we talked about earlier, it could have an impact on what they said.
Okay. If those boys would have said to you that Mr. Miu was looking for little girls, would you have noted that somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, because we throw this word around. You've heard this word pedophile thrown around over and over. You take that seriously, right?
Yes. The majority of the crimes I investigate involve crimes against children.
Right. So if somebody says to you, investigator, this guy's talking about looking for little kids based on your background, you'd be interested in that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you'd agree, nowhere in any report that you prepared do you document or indicate that they ever mentioned to you that he was looking for little girls. True?
I'm not trying to be argumentative again. Them specifically, no, but other people told me that they said that, so I documented it in my reports. But the boys specifically, no, sir.
Right. Well, you've heard the testimony in this case. You heard Owen Peliquin today said that Mr. Miu told him that, right?
Yes.
Owen Peliquin never told you that, right?
Correct.
Okay. So can you tell me, based on your training and experience, both as a hostage kind of negotiator and as a SWAT team, member of the SWAT team, would you consider what happened here to be a highly stressful event?
Yes.
Okay. And your training and experience, if this is fair, tells you that people react differently in highly stressful events. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Have you been, sounds like you have been in multiple times in your professional life in highly stressful events.
Correct.
Okay. And you might react differently than another officer might react, right?
Correct.
And in these highly stressful events, have you, through your training and experience, seen situations where people's bodies react to the highly stressful event? Do you know what I mean by that?
No, sorry.
Okay. Do you know, or has it been your experience that sometimes people might, as you've heard, go white, where their body reacts to a highly stressful event? Have you seen people go pale in highly stressful events?
I'm sure I have. I can't recall, but I'm sure I have.
Have you seen them become quiet, kind of almost catatonic?
Again, I'm sure I have. I just can't think of a specific time.
Wide-eyed?
Yes.
Okay. And does your training and experience tell you that those are things that their body is just doing, right? Their body is getting wide-eyed or they're getting white or things like that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know that I understand it all the way.
Don't apologize, investigator.
Okay.
You're doing fine. Can I ask you, you were asked some questions about the river and the depths of the river and things like that.
Correct.
Okay. Now you would agree, to be fair, you can drown in calf deep water, right?
Potentially. Yes.
Right. So especially if you get knocked unconscious, you can drown in 6 inches of water, right?
I would suspect so. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is you had talked about different areas of the river where you were kind of maybe up to your shoulders or up to your chest or up to your waist. You don't need to be in that deep of water if you're unconscious to drown.
Correct.
So when Mr. Miu was, I think you heard the testimony, they're asking him to walk downriver, right? That's what you heard for the testimony?
I believe it's all angles, but mostly downriver, especially initially with Ms. Cohen, I believe.
Okay, so I just want to make sure I got it right. They want him, according to the testimony, they want him to walk this way, the way the arrow's pointing, right?
At some points, yes.
Okay. And did you hear Mr. Miu say that at some points there, the river is a little bit deeper than where he was standing?
Did I hear him say that? No, sir.
You didn't hear that on, Coleman said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question with Coleman?
Coleman said that the river at various points as you move downriver becomes deeper, right?
Yes.
So is that true? As the direction that they were pointing him to walk, the water would have been deeper, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, as a lead investigator, were you the officer who prepared the information for the crime lab regarding DNA on what was to be swabbed and where it was to be swabbed?
No, sir.
Do you know who did that?
I don't. I'm sorry.
No, Judge, thank you.
Mr. Anderson.
You're asked about deleted photos. When you did these forensic downloads of the phones, was it more common to find deleted photos or not find deleted photos?
It's more common to not find the deleted photos than it is to find them.
And you were asked about Roberto Baldazzo and his statement that he had thought he dropped it while running up to aid some stabbing victims. Do you recall that question?
I do.
And you said that you saw a body cam of him with the knife in his shorts. What was he doing at that point in the body cam?
Providing aid to Isaac.
And prior to July 30th, 2022, had you ever seen Madison Cohen before?
No,
So you didn't have any sort of frame of reference for what her cheeks or what she looked like before that?
correct.
Exhibit 51. It's a flash drive. Just because our map is cut off there and you're asked about the spot by the bridge, I want to pull up Lieutenant Coleman's presentation. I'll let the clerk know when I'm ready. All right, can we have the screen, please? Is the spot where it got deep, close to the bridge, visible on that image on the right?
I'm sorry, I don't think I'm following.
Can you draw on your screen if the judge can enable it where you call that deep spot being that was near to the bridge?
Where it gets deeper, yes.
Yeah.
And to the best of my recollection, can I use it on the regular one or do you want it on Lieutenant Coleman's drawing?
I guess either.
Right in that area there.
Okay. And just for the record, Judge, this is slide 13 of Exhibit 51. I don't have anything else.
Mr. Trofisi?
Do you ask Madison Cohen why she would possibly delete a photograph in a case like this?
We did, yes.
You did?
But I guess I don't know if we asked, but she made a statement that it was causing her anxiety. She didn't want to think about it. That's possibly why she deleted the photos.
Okay. And in terms of what you observed when she came out of the water, you've heard in this courtroom far more detail about kind of how this went down than you did that day, right?
Yes.
Right. So, I mean, you heard Madison Cohen get on the witness stand for however long and testify about what had occurred, right?
Correct, yes.
You've heard other people explain what they observed between Mr. Miu and Madison Cohen as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so you've heard that this 248-pound man threw a hook, by some people's estimation, threw a hook to this girl's face and knocked her down, right? You've heard that.
I guess check out relevance with this witness. I don't know what you can answer about what
I'm gonna.
Well, overruled. I mean, it was said in court.
You've heard that, right?
Yes, some have said that.
Okay. And you didn't see a single mark on her face based on that, did you?
I did not see a mark on her face, no, sir.
It's interesting.
All right. Thank you, investigator. You can
Yes,
step
Judge.
down. It is 11:45. This is probably the best place to break for lunch. So we'll break a little bit early. We'll reconvene at 12:45. Please take the jury out.
All rise for the jury.
They was getting at that investigator. Like, what are you talking about? Wow. I don't know. He wasn't up there for a long time to be the lead investigator, in my opinion, but who knows? Let's see. Let's get past all of this. Oh, okay. Look, I think this is where we start May.
Probably.
Before we go into that, I want to say shout out to No Origin. I appreciate he became part of the Sweet Pea gang. So I definitely appreciate it. Welcome to all the new members. You're gonna love it here. We trying to get out there. If you don't mind me asking, and this is just me asking, I know how because I'm just trying to see what I'm doing right and what I'm not doing right. I know how I Am Shout found me because we were over at Cat Not Williams. My question to you, No Origin, did it come through your short feed or did it come as a regular video through your feed? If you could put it in the chat and let me know. I'm just curious to see, did it just come in your timeline or how I kind of got on your page? Because I'm sure you did not wake up. Short feed, awesome. Okay, that means that's working. Great. I'm glad to hear that. Because I was like, I'm trying to see where this is coming up through the short feed. YouTube is doing this new thing. And so it's like our live streams can come up in your short feed versus to everything. Okay, awesome. Oh, good. That's good to know because I was like, I don't know if this works or not, but it seems like it is working. So I'm happy to see how people actually find us here because I know you did not wake up talk about let me go see who was on the river, on the open river in Wisconsin and stab somebody. So that's not how you found me. So I just kind of wanted to get an idea. Awesome. Either way, I'm so glad that you found me and everybody else that has found us. I'm pretty sure that's how a lot of people. You do? Oh gosh. Well, only you, Kirby. That's why you know this case inside and out. Awesome. Good. I'm so glad. Oh, that is so amazing. Okay. I'm glad to know that. So I'm gonna keep doing that because we all get out there. We are growing over here. Yeah, please. The only person that will be waking up, looking for that is Carvel. We nobody else is waking up talking about. Let me see who stabbed somebody on the open river. All right, guys, let's go in.
Like for beer.
And you said you told Nick not to go look for the phone, but he insisted, right?
Correcto. Correct.
And Ariel wasn't worried about his phone because he had insurance, right?
Correcto. Correct.
And after Sandy said Nick's in trouble, you started walking towards Nick, right?
Correcto. Correct.
And you got pretty close to where Nick was, right?
No. No.
You got a lot closer than Sergio did, right?
No sé, porque en ese momento yo no sé dónde estuvo Sergio.
No,
Pero sí no estaba cerca.
I don't know because I don't know.
And good afternoon again from our Fox 9 streaming center. You are watching the hour gavel to gavel coverage of the Apple River stabbing trial. You were listening into testimony from last week. That was Nicolae Miu, good friend, dear friend Ernesto Torres Chaguez. But now we return you to live courtroom proceedings. Still the state's case in chief.
We are back on the record.
See if they have another witness to call right
Mr.
here.
Miu is present along with 14 jurors. Mr. Smestad, do you have a witness? Deputy, please come forward. It's been a couple of days, so we'll re-administer the oath. Clerk will do so now.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
I would state your name for the record.
Deputy Benjamin Trebian,
Who do you work for?
St. Croix County Sheriff's Office.
Did you testify last week in this matter?
I did.
Do you recall testifying that you interviewed Ernesto Torres as part of your duties in this matter?
Yes.
What day and where did that interview take place?
It occurred day on the river. It occurred below the Somerset Bridge in Village Park where the tubing exit is.
Did you record that interview on your body camera?
I did, yes.
Mr. Torres, meaning Ernesto Torres, give you some information about what he heard and saw that day?
Yes,
Were you present in the courtroom when he testified, I believe on Friday?
I was not.
Are you aware of some of the things he said?
Yes.
Your Honor, we're going to play a portion of Deputy Trebian's body cam of the interview with Ernesto Torres, starting at 2:35.
Let us know when you're ready.
All right, what's your name? You spell it for me?
ERT.
One second.
Anybody that's available, if they want to come down to the
ERT.
ERNEST. Oh, Ernesto.
Ernesto. Do you have any ID or anything on you?
Yeah.
8111, 8816, I'll head over there.
Is it in your cooler?
8111.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. No, maybe.
We're probably out of people, but if you do have any other investigator resources to assist.
Okay.
Over here, the location of a lot of witnesses here also.
Okay.
10-4, 22 has turned on, and dispatch, can you send a TTY to Polk County? They have 2 investigators that are.
Can I see her ID too? Is it your wife?
No, this is my wife. That one.
Whose ID is that one?
My sister.
Is that her right here?
Yeah.
That's hers. All right.
Take my wife out over there.
Not violent, but yelling.
All right, I'll talk to you over here.
Northwest, but they need an option first. 8222 dispatch, 1041, they're all Somerset.
All right. Can you kind of tell me what's going on today?
So we was outside, in the corner of the river.
All right.
So he's looking for our friend look at the phone. You know what I mean? And he's going all the way by the group.
Who did?
What?
Who drove? Who went by the group?
No, the guy you take it.
Yeah.
He's looking by the phone in the river because we start here in the corner by the group of the people.
All right.
And I saw he there looking for the phone, and he was said he's in trouble. What do you mean trouble? I saw people attack him.
People stay in their homes.
You know, a bunch of people attack him, and then I don't know what's going on.
Negative. You can cancel the rave.
I go in the middle of the river. Hey, come on this way, and right away the problem. He said that somebody took his knife in his pocket.
Right.
He got a knife for carry the thing in the river.
Cancel the rave. Cancel
And
Minnesota helicopter.
I don't know anything.
Washington County units may return to Minnesota.
I came in, get out there. But one people have a problem here. One over here, he was here. I saw one lady coming from here
And being transported.
with black,
We still have
All right.
Able 6
and
here on
he
scene.
was here. He said they taking my knife. That's what he said. And they punched it. He was in the floor, in the water. And when I close it, not too close, I mean, man of a river, he said, get out of there because we don't know what's going on. And he ran this way. and he said, they're taking my knife.
So you never saw him with the knife?
No, never.
No. Did you see anyone with the knife?
No.
No.
No, because that's what I say. There's somebody here with blood, somebody here with blood.
You just saw a bunch of people with blood?
Yeah.
All right.
But
So
I don't know what's going on.
all right.
I know they punching him. He told me they're taking my knife.
So people were punching him. Where were they punching him?
It was like right here outside by the rat.
Yep.
By the rat. They punch it.
Yep. Where were they
Put in the
punching?
water.
Where were they punching him on his body?
He punching, I don't know, in the face or here. They punching down. And when he get out, that's when I tell him, get out there, because I don't know. I'm in the middle of the river. And he goes, hey, get out there because I don't know what's going on. And when he coming around to us, he says, they're taking my knife. And later we find out what's going on.
All right. So did you see anyone get stabbed or anything like that?
No, because that's what I say. They say they're taking my knife. I saw some people here with blood. He one lady in the middle of the river with the blood too.
What does knife look like?
This is a little knife, like a.
So like a pocket knife, it folds out?
Yeah, like a pocket knife.
A foldable one?
Exactly.
Sir, is that your cooler there?
Yes.
You mind if we look in it?
You can get it.
Thank you.
That's sort of weird because we never have problem. Never. This guy, no, we always no problem, nothing. But
How do you know him?
Oh, he's working with me for
He works.
20 years.
He works for you?
Yeah, we work together and we friends for many years. We never have any problem.
I have all of his information.
And that's weird. He said.
Okay, we're stopping at Nicolae. So, Deputy, if Mr. Torres came in and testified last week that Nick Miu never said that they took my knife, would that be accurate?
No.
On the small clip that we watched, did you count how many times he told you that Nick claimed that these folks took his knife?
In that portion, not sure, but in the total video, more than 10 times.
When you were talking to him, well, first off, this interview, did this occur right after Nick Miu was taken into custody?
Yes.
During that interview, did he ever say anything like someone tried to follow Nick up the river?
No.
Did he ever say something like somebody approached him and he was pointing at him and he yelled at him to get back?
No.
I don't have anything further.
Mr. Trophacy?
Were you involved with multiple interviews of Mr. Torres?
No, just the initial.
Did you know that Mr. Torres gave multiple interviews?
I did not know.
Okay. You don't know what Mr. Torres told, for example, investigator Shapey and Deputy Williams about what happened, right?
I do not know.
Okay. And in your training and experience, can sometimes people who give multiple interviews say something in one interview and then not say it in another interview?
Potentially.
Okay. Tell me if this is fair. On the interview that you conducted with Mr. Torres, the one thing that he never wavers on as well is that he saw Mr. Miu being attacked, right?
It says that he was punched or pushed, correct?
Right. And he actually says, I witnessed that happen.
Yes.
Okay. He doesn't tell you, or he mentions that he doesn't see the knife, correct?
Yes, he does.
In your interview, a bunch of people punching him. I don't know. That's weird. You remember that?
I remember the portion of what you're talking about. I don't remember exact verbatim of it.
So he apparently he says that he is telling or saying get out of there, right?
He's saying that he was yelling that to Nick. Let's
Okay.
get out of here.
Do you remember a conversation where he tells you that he is do you know if he's saying get out? Because he says it multiple times to you, right? That he says get out of there.
Correct.
Okay. Do you know if he's talking about Nick or he's pointing to other people to get away?
And my belief was that he was telling Nick to get out of there.
Everything else interesting.
Mr. Smestad? All right, thank you, Deputy. You can step down. Mr. Smestad, who is next?
I'm gonna shift up a attorney here too.
Carlos de la Cruz.
So why they bringing out the next witness? Thank you so much, No Origin. Thank you. Just a super sticker stand for the love.
Judge, I'm going to handle this. We're just not going to change seats.
Sure. Detective De La Cruz, please come forward.
We got another.
Since it's been a few days since your last testimony, we
Over
will
the street.
re-administer the oath.
Right. Thank you. I so appreciate you. Aww.
I do.
So
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name?
Carlos de la Cruz.
And we heard earlier you work for the New Richmond Police Department.
Yes.
And you interviewed Ariel as part of this investigation?
Yes.
So when you went to that interview, did you bring any still frames from the video with you?
The investigators that accompanied me had some various frames, still frames.
And do you recall what those showed and why they were brought?
They kind of showed correlation between some of the witnesses compared to where the events were happening. And so they were kind of brought to try to identify some of the witnesses as well as to where the people were and hopefully get some information from the witnesses if they knew who was where, who they were, what they were wearing.
Was there one that showed Ariel standing next to Nicolae when Nicolae had the knife in his hand?
Yes.
And so did you ask Ariel what he saw?
Throughout the interview that we had discussed, particularly where he was and what he could see, what he couldn't see. The picture came up after he told us he wasn't up by where everything had occurred, that he had never gotten close to Nicolae. And so that's when we showed him that photo.
And after so in the context of him saying he never got close, was he saying he didn't see anything Nick did?
Yes, he repeatedly said there was so many people between him and the event that it was hard for them to understand what was going on or to see anything that Nick did.
And after you showed him the photo of him standing next to Nicolae when Nicolae had the bloody knife, did he still maintain that he didn't see Nick do anything?
Initially, he was rather surprised that he was that close. I think seeing the actual knife in Nick's hand surprised him more than anything. He then stated he didn't recall being that close to Nicolae.
And did he still deny seeing Nick do anything?
Correct. Yes.
Did he ever say anything even remotely close to that he saw Nicolae defend himself?
No.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson?
You just told this jury that Ariel told, I think your testimony was he, being Ariel, repeatedly said it was hard to see. Is that your testimony?
He had mentioned that more than once, yes.
He told you, we looked over there and we saw a lot. There were two groups in front of us. He said those words. Agreed?
Yes.
He said there were a lot of people. Agreed?
Correct.
He said, I saw it from far away, was like as if they were bullying him.
That's what he said, yes.
He said, when I see it, I thought it was bullying.
Yes.
He said, they pushed him, he fell, he fell.
Yes.
He said, he got up, he being Mr. Miu. Ariel said, Miu got up and they started beating him, women as well as men.
Yes.
He said, I only saw when they were beating him.
Yes.
So despite your saying that he told you repeatedly it was hard to see, he told you repeatedly actually that he saw these two groups of people beating Mr. Miu. He said that, right?
Also, yes.
You asked him questions about Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
And when you asked him questions about Mr. Miu, he told you the man was a quiet person, correct?
Yes.
He told you Nick was really
Objection, objection. It's character evidence, impermissible.
90801 prior consistent statement.
I'll overrule prior consistent statement. It's also evidence of his demeanor on the day in question. Please continue.
He told you Nick is a calm person, correct?
Yes.
Doesn't get angry a lot, agreed?
I don't know if he said that.
I move to strike.
It doesn't get any what? I didn't hear the last part of the question.
Ask the question.
I just want to read from the transcript, okay? At times, you're asking Ariel questions, correct? In
Yes.
Spanish. Ariel would answer you in Spanish.
Both sometimes, but yes.
And then you had a colleague there, correct?
Two of them, yes.
And your colleagues that were there didn't understand Spanish, correct?
Correct.
So sometimes in the moment, when Ariel would tell you something, you would turn and tell the officers, here's what he said. Correct?
Yes.
And one of the times that you said that, you said, it sounds like Day he was calm too. Is he a calm person or does he get angry a lot? You
Judge-
asked him that question, correct?
Judge, I'm going to object. Can we approach?
Yes.
Transcript, if those were correct or not. Transcript, if those were transcript.
What, just one last quote from page 38 of the transcript. What Ariel never wavered on is saying that he did see that they were beating him up. Correct?
Correct.
Nothing else.
Mr. Anderson?
He also never wavered on saying that he never saw Nick. He didn't see Nick do anything.
Correct.
Nothing else.
Anything else?
He never said the words, I didn't see Nick do anything. Those aren't his words, correct?
I would have to reread the whole transcript if those were correct or not. I just.
He didn't say those words.
Objection
I'd have to
asked and
read-
answered. He needs to see the transcript.
The objection's overruled. Mr. Nelson, if you want to pursue that, you may.
You can't cite anywhere in the transcript where he said those words that you just said he did.
If you have the transcripts and that's what you're saying, then I would agree with you.
I'm not the witness, sir. You are. You agree?
That I'm not the witness, that you're not the witness? Yes, I agree.
You agree that as you sit here right now, you don't have a memory, knowledge, information that he said what you said under oath. I never saw Nick do anything. He didn't say those words.
Those exact words I could not recall if those what were the exact words, sir.
But even if you can't recall it, you still said it under oath in a murder trial.
Sustained. It's argumentative, sustained.
I'll move on. Nothing else.
All right. Thank you. Investigator, you may step down. Who is the next witness?
Judge, I think defense had a couple people to call.
Okay. Members of the jury, similar to Friday, sometimes the attorneys make accommodations for witnesses' schedules. The state has more witnesses, but they are not scheduled until tomorrow, I understand.
Yes.
So rather than sending you home, the defense has agreed to call some of their witnesses so that we can continue working. So I will say, I think it's worth saying to the attorneys, I appreciate your flexibility and your professionalism to see that we can keep moving and get some work done today, despite the scheduling obstacles. So we'll continue with defense witnesses. Mr. Trapassi.
Judge, we're going to call Investigator Dittman.
I'll go get it.
Investigator, please come forward. Face the clerk, raise your right hand. She'll administer the oath.
Yes, I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Trapassi.
Sir, can you tell us your name, spelling your last name?
Andrew Dittman, Dittman.
And sir, what's your occupation?
I'm an investigator with the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been an investigator?
A couple of years. I've been employed with the Sheriff's Office since 2012.
Okay. And in your role as an investigator, is part of your job, interview witnesses, take statements, things that they might tell you?
Yes.
And was that your role in this particular matter, that you were to take statements from witnesses who might have some information?
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall either yourself or being present with another officer when there were interviews taken of Ryan Nelson, Joanne Cockfield, Owen Peliquin, Alex Vang, and Landon Weir?
Yes.
You were present for all of those?
Correct.
Those interviews, were they recorded?
Yes.
And they were recorded how, sir?
At the time, we had visual labs, which would have been an application, a body cam application through our cell phone.
And do you recall whether or not each one of those interviews of those 5 people were recorded?
They all were recorded.
And that recording was captured and provided to the DA's office. Is that right, to your knowledge?
Yes.
I want to ask you, very few questions on this, but there's been testimony from witnesses regarding what they mentioned to officers during their interview. Okay.
Okay.
You interviewed Juwan Cockfield. Did Juwan Cockfield ever tell you during your interview with him that Mr. Miu was looking for little girls?
Not that I recall. He did not say that.
If he would have said that, is that something you would put in a report?
Our job is to be fact finders and document everything as best as we can, accurately.
So your job, you're not really to pick sides. You're just kind of to get the information in and then get it back out, right?
Correct.
Okay. And in our jobs, maybe people don't think about this, but telling a police officer that someone's looking for little girls, you're not going to let that go without trying to dig a little deeper if you hear that, right?
Correct.
Okay. So if he would have said to you, I've been told by Mr. Miu that he was looking for little girls, that's something that would have drawn your attention, right?
Yes.
Okay. Same question with Ryan Nelson, sir. Your interview with Ryan Nelson, did he ever mention, or he never mentioned to you, right, that Mr. Miu told him that he was looking for little girls?
And I guess all the interviews, I was never told anything that anybody was looking for little girls.
So you'd agree, Mr. Cockfield, Mr. Nelson, Mr. Peliquin, Mr. Vang, and Mr. Weir, none of them in their interviews with you, which were recorded, mentioned to you that Nick Miu told them he was looking for little girls, right?
To my recollection, I do not believe that was ever said.
And again, for each one of these people, especially if you heard it over and over again, that might be something you would really document then, because there's continued statements regarding it, right?
Correct.
And you didn't, right?
Correct.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson?
One thing you heard over and over from the witnesses you interviewed was that this turned physical when Nicolae punched the blonde girl, right?
Correct.
Owen said he believed she punched, or Nicolae punched her, right?
Yes.
And the other boys all saw they actually witnessed Nicolae punch the blonde girl.
Correct.
And that's what turned the incident physical.
Yes, from my recollection, that's when I was told that chaos ensued, was when the punch was thrown.
Nothing else.
Mr. Trophy?
Mr. Vang told you that Mr. Miu slapped the girl, right?
Correct.
So he didn't say that he punched her, right?
Sometimes, I guess people classify punch and slap. It's what the person's viewing.
Well, you'd agree a punch and a slap are different things.
They could be, yes.
You agree that you testified under oath that everyone told you it was a punch, right?
I was present during all the interviews that took place. To get to the nitpicky, I'd have to review who told me who punched and who slapped.
I guess what I'm asking you is you just told Attorney Anderson that all of those people told you that Mr. Miu punched this girl in the face, right?
That was brought up multiple times through the interviews that we had conducted, that there was punching, and I don't recall exactly who said he had been, or that he had given a slap.
Okay, if I told you Alex Vang said open hand, have any reason to dispute that's what's on tape?
I do not.
Okay. Some of those people also told you that she was knocked down into the water. Is that right?
Correct.
Some people told you that she wasn't knocked down to the water, right?
Correct.
They all told you that the injuries that were suffered on the river only occurred after Mr. Miu was attacked, though, right?
I guess, what do you mean by that?
Well, they told you that he was punched in the face, right?
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
They told you that he was, some of them might have told you that he was then hit multiple times, correct?
Correct.
Some of them told you that the group.
Judge, I'm gonna object on leading and also the beyond the scope of cross.
Sustained on leading.
Sustained on, okay. Would you agree that some people that you interviewed explained to you what they observed happening to Mr. Miu after he was punched?
Yes.
Okay. And those descriptions included their belief that he was being attacked. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you know that after that happened, what I just said to you.
Objection.
I'm not.
Let's get the question in first and then make the objection.
You know through your investigation and the interviews that you've conducted, sequentially, after these people told you what they observed happening to Mr. Miu, that's when the incident with the knife occurred, correct? Is that?
It is, but it's harmless in this instance.
Is that right?
That'd be accurate.
Yeah. Okay.
Mr. Anderson?
Any of the interviews you're involved in between any of the interviews? Or did you interview anyone from the Carlson group?
I do not believe so.
So you were involved with all the interviews with the boys that were with Isaac?
Correct.
And whether, do you remember, they're all consistent on the first time it turned physical was Nicolae striking the blonde girl, whether it was a punch or a slap.
Yeah, I recall, I believe it was Owen that said that he had observed a closed fist punch.
And then later he clarified, he said he believed that Nicolae had punched her, right?
Correct.
Nothing else.
Thank you, investigator. You may step down.
Thank you.
Is there another witness?
He's on hall. Okay.
Can we approach Judge?
Yes, you may.
And I don't want to put words.
Mr. Trofficy.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Would you state your name and can you spell your last name, please?
My full name is Roberto Baldasso, and you spell my last name Baldaz as in zebra O.
Okay. And Mr. Baldasso, you were on the Apple River on July 30th of 2022. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury who you were with?
I was with my wife, my 3 children, my cousin, and a friend of mine and his wife.
And had you been drinking that day?
Yes.
Okay. Can you give us an idea of about how much you had to drink?
I would say the total for the day was about 6 beers.
How would you describe your intoxication level when you were witnessing what you were witnessing?
I was slightly buzzed. I mean, I was still able to walk and talk and such.
Okay. If you said to the, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, if you said to the police that you were drunk, would that be fair or not?
No, not really fair. I wasn't drunk. I was definitely drinking.
Okay. And so your family, your friends are just kind of having a lazy day on the river. Would that be reasonable?
Correct.
Okay. And does there come a point when you're on the river that something draws your attention?
Yeah. We were floating along and we had been stopping along the ways, just kind of meeting people and kind of conversing with other groups. We had just left the little bar. There's a little bar that you kind of climb up the hill and you can order drinks and whatnot. You needed to have cash and we didn't have cash on us, so we just left. We started to take off from there, and I noticed I didn't have my glasses on, but it looked to me like people were dancing, kind of partying. And so I told the group, I said, hey, I think there's people dancing over there. Let's go check it out. So as we started floating up, I started noticing that it looked a little bit more than dancing. I wasn't sure because I can only see like the shadows or outlines because it was so far away. So I started to veer off to the right of the river, and then immediately my wife jumps off and takes off towards the bank, and that's when I took off and followed her.
Okay, I'm going to just back it up for a minute, okay? Now, to be fair, I think your interview with the police, there was questions about your ability to see based upon whether or not you were wearing any type of corrective lenses or anything. Is that fair?
Correct. I actually made that a point right from the beginning.
All right. And how would you, without glasses, because you said you weren't wearing them, right?
Correct.
How would you describe your eyesight?
I mean, it's fair. I can see well enough to drive. I just can't see details that far away.
You can, is it fair to say I think if I heard you correctly, you can see shapes and outlines?
Correct. A little bit more than just that, though. I mean, I could see I can see that far away. I just can't see in detail, if you will. It's not crisp. It's fuzzy.
And when you see the people that you believe initially might be dancing, about how far away from them are you? Best guess.
I would say approximately about 60 yards or so.
Okay. And can I ask you, in terms of, I'm going to try to put this together, 60 yards away, no glasses, how would you describe your ability to kind of see that based on the distance and the no glasses? How does that?
I mean, I can't see detail from that far away, but I can definitely see people.
Okay. Do you hear what's happening?
No, it's loud.
Okay, so you can't hear anything in particular coming from that group. Is that
No,
a fair?
all I could hear is water rushing.
And if I heard you right, you said then at some point you believed it didn't look like they were dancing. It looked like there was more going on.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but it looked odd after a minute because there was a lot of, kind of crouching down. Some people were kind of crouching down.
Can I ask you about how long do you think this was going on in terms of what you initially believed might have been dancing and then you believed was something else?
I definitely under a minute, if I understand the question correctly.
Yeah. All right. And then if I heard you right, you said that your wife got up and took off.
She did. At that point, we did kind of notice that there was some people laying on the bank. And so at first she had said, I think somebody was impaled by a tree. And so as she was kind of saying that, she was leaping off of her tube to take off running. That's when I took off after her.
Okay. So although you can't hear necessarily what's going on, you heard what your wife said.
Correct. She was right next to me, elbows touching.
And about how far away from the groups that you said you saw, like laying there, about how far away from them are you?
Oh, somewhere, I would say in the proximity of maybe 40 feet at that point, maybe 50.
And is your wife ahead of you in this?
Yes, I was pursuing her. Yes.
Seeing what you're seeing, that day, did that cause you some concern for either your physical safety or your wife's physical safety?
At first, yes, my wife, because we had no idea what she was rushing into, or I didn't.
And as a result of your concern for her physical safety, what did you do?
Took off running after her.
Okay, what else did you do?
Tripped over a rock. I had my knife on the inside of my waistband, my swim trunks.
Okay.
And when I came up, the water was about knee high. There was a huge set of rocks there. So my right leg kind of got stuck on the rock. My left tripped or slipped, and I went forward, and I felt the butt end of my knife kind of jab me in the stomach. So I reached down and did something, but I kept running towards my wife.
Did you pull your knife out?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you remember telling the police that you pulled out your knife? You just don't remember if you opened the blade or not.
Right, because it had jabbed me, so I don't know if I pulled it out. And the reason for my confusion is when my wife asked, so my wife was asking for a chest seal. I'm pushing up the narrative here a bit. She was asking for a chest seal, so later on, I kind of don't remember if I had pulled out my knife and kept it out when I tripped, but I remember my wife asking for a chest seal. So I turned back to my daughter, Aubrey, and she ran back to our tubes and got me a sandwich baggie. And I don't remember if I cut the baggie to make it lengthier because it was folded over. But I don't remember cutting the bag. I remember seeing the bag cut open, perfectly squared to make it longer to cover the hole in Isaac's chest.
Do you remember that when your wife took off running, that you had said to the police that you were attempting to kind of make a threat assessment at that point as to what was happening?
Correct. I tried to scan in the area, see what was going on, because I noticed there was somebody else that was hurt on this side. So it led me to believe that it could possibly be something like that. So I was kind of just scanning, making kind of a threat assessment. I didn't really see much. So I started focusing on my wife.
And based on that threat assessment, you informed the police that you pulled your knife.
I don't recall that exactly.
Okay. If it says that you pulled your knife after doing a threat assessment, would you disagree with that?
I think maybe that's taken out of context because I didn't feel threatened at any point, nor did I pull out the knife in a thought of in defending myself or anything like that.
So when you would say to the police, I was looking into the crowd because right away my thought process, threat assessment, where is the threat? Who is doing what? Let me get a good, summary of what's going on here. But then my wife's already en route. So I jump off the tube, take off running. I see what appears to be someone doing this, and then you make a motion, okay? Then your response is, and so I pulled out my knife, but I don't remember if I opened the blade or if I just pulled it from my trunks. Do you remember that statement?
It sounds like something I would say for sure.
Okay. And I think you said to the police, well, let me ask you this. Did you ultimately keep your knife or was it lost?
It was lost. I don't know what happened to it.
And it was lost presumably in the river?
I would assume so, yes.
Okay. And do you know what's happening? Meaning, are you able to see what's happening at that point?
Well, yeah, I was focused on my wife and noticed Isaac's body laying there. That's where most of my focus was at.
Did you notice, I think you had made mention to the police that you ultimately noticed the individual that you thought was responsible for this, right?
Oh, no, I never said that. And maybe something I said was taken out of context, but I can't see that far.
Okay.
I saw an individual run to the top of the hill, make eye contact with, and take off running, but I couldn't tell you who that person was.
Okay. So you don't have any reason to know whether or not that person was involved?
No.
And I know that you assisted and participated with your wife in trying to tend to and take care of Isaac. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And does there come another a point after that happens where you come across something in the river that you think might be relevant?
Yes, I saw the snorkel.
Okay.
Which I didn't know what relevance it played at the time. I just had picked it up, and there was actually a police officer standing with me. We were conversing when I reached down and grabbed it.
Okay.
Then another gentleman ran up and was kind of screaming, that's the snorkel, that's the snorkel. I didn't know what, so I just handed it to the officer.
Was it one person or a bunch of people that came over to you?
With the snorkel, you mean?
Yes, sir.
I can only remember one man.
Okay. And if you told the police that it was a bunch of guys and they started coming at you, filming you, and I'm using your words, talking shit to you, do you remember that?
No, not at all.
Okay. It's on your recorded statement.
Objection, Judge. He's testifying.
Sustained.
Are you aware that you provided a statement providing the information I've just told you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I actually do remember the gentleman coming at me. He was pretty animated. He was heated. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I just told the guy, I said, hey, look, I don't know anything about the snorkel. I just picked up the snorkel. I said, officer, would you like to take the snorkel?
Okay. And I guess I just want to clarify, is it one person or more than one person?
I only remember the one guy who was engaging me. There were multiple people around, but the one individual was actually engaging me verbally.
Okay. And was his verbal engagement making you nervous?
No. I wasn't nervous. The police officer was standing right next to me.
Okay. So did you believe that person was going to attack you?
No.
Okay. If you told the police that you believe that?
I told them that he was heated and elevated.
You said it was like they were going to come and attack me. I'm like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I looked at the officer and just threw the effing snorkel at him. Right?
I don't remember using those words.
Okay. Is it, I want to make sure I understand this. Is it, well, I want to put words in your mouth either. Did you or did you not see specifics of what happened with Mr. Miu and any of the people on the river?
No.
Okay. And that was because you didn't have was it because you didn't have your glasses on?
I think it was a combination of the distance. I didn't have my glasses on. I mean, we pretty much arrived after the fact.
Appreciate your time, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Anderson?
So if I'm understanding right, you don't remember when your knife got lost?
I don't. It has to be sometime between when I left the tube pursuing Andrea or my wife to the shoreline. Somewhere in there. It has to be somewhere in there.
Did you talked about cutting the Ziploc bag. So could it have been after you got to the shore actually?
I don't remember cutting the bag, but I remember the bag being cut.
Okay.
I played that in my head. I just can't connect the two.
May I approach?
Yes.
For the record, Judge, I'm just going to show him a screen grab from Officer Farrell's body cam at 15 minutes, 27 seconds. Is that you assisting CPR on Isaac?
Yes.
It looks like you have your pocket knife in
Yes.
the back of your shorts.
Yes. Let me just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Okay. That looks like it's on your, like your back side of your hip.
Yes,
And you testified you didn't remember if you, when it jabbed you, when you tripped on the rock, you didn't remember if you took it out or just slid it over.
correct,
You agreed. Looks like you slid it over to your back so it wouldn't jab you.
correct. That makes sense.
So was the rest of your group was over by a sandbar, right? If you remember,
Roughly.
kind of like
On the other side of the river.
yeah, kind of after you came around the bend.
Correct.
And were there other tubers there?
Yes.
And were people, was there a lot of commotion going on?
Yes.
And people didn't know where the guy with the knife went, the stabber? If you
Correct.
know.
That's, no one specifically told me that. I just kept hearing people say, where did he go? Where did he go?
Okay. And when you left to go aid Isaac, did you leave from that sandbar area?
Can you repeat that, sir, please?
When you left, like from your group to follow your wife, was that from the sandbar area?
I can't remember where exactly we were on the river in regard to that sandbar. I can't remember if we were before or after it, but I know we were around it.
Did your group stop there and wait? Is that why they were there, waiting for you and Andrea, if you know?
Correct.
Okay. So you might have went straight to Isaac as you coming around the bend?
Correct.
Okay. Was Isaac already on the shore when you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Nothing else.
Mr. Shaughnessy?
Sir, if you didn't pull the knife, how'd you lose the knife?
I have no idea. Like I said, we had to make a chest seal. I don't remember, but I may have used the knife to cut the bag open to make it longer, because the gash was significantly wide and long.
Mr. Anderson?
You described your knife you lost to law enforcement, right?
Correct.
And you're aware that they located one that matches the description?
I assumed so. No one actually said they found it, but I assumed they did.
Okay. What kind of knife was it?
It was a knife called, it's made by a company called Tactical Gears.
With a Z?
Correct.
Nothing else.
Thank you, Mr. Baldazzo. You may step down.
Thank you,
Or
sir.
excused.
We have one more witness, but if I could take a brief bathroom break before we call that witness.
Sure, let's come back at 2 o'clock.
All rise for the jury.
On the bench.
Face the clerk, raise your right hand.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, but nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Nelson?
You're Amanda Torres.
Yes,
Is your husband Ernesto?
yes,
Do you know this man here to my right?
yes.
Who's that?
That's Nick Miu.
Now do you know Nick?
I've known him for almost 20 years.
How did you get to know him through those 20 years?
Work.
Do you ever socialize with him outside of work?
Yes. Probably the past 5, 6, 7 years.
You've been to his house?
Yeah.
He's been to your house?
Mm.
You just need to say yes or no
Yes.
verbally, or as opposed to just shaking your or nodding your head. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you some questions about Mr. Miu's character, okay? Do you feel like you know his character?
Yes.
Does he have a character for peacefulness?
Yes. Yeah.
I want to now switch a little bit and ask you in general about July 30th of 2022, okay?
Okay.
Were you on the river that day with your husband and Nick and Nick's wife
Yes.
and other friends?
Yes.
During that time, did you see people within your group drinking alcohol?
They had a few.
Did you observe anyone that was intoxicated?
No.
Did you have any concerns about anybody's level of intoxication? How about Nick in particular?
No.
I want to ask you about a knife, okay?
Yes.
Have you seen Nick carry a pocket knife before?
Yes.
Have you seen him use that pocket knife before?
Yes.
How can you just describe in what context or where you've seen him use that pocket knife?
He always seems to have one, like at our house with the pool, help setting up the pool and things like that. And that's about it. All I really seen.
Have you seen him use it as a tool to fix things?
Yeah. Yes.
Have you seen him use it as a sharp item to cut rope or other matters?
Yes.
On that day, did you see Nick with a knife?
I believe I did, but at the beginning.
On that day, did you see Nick use the knife to cut some rope?
Yes, I think I did. Yes.
Okay. At some point on that day, did you become aware that someone in your group had lost a phone?
Yes.
Whose phone was lost?
Ariel.
Up until that point, can you just describe Mr. Miu's demeanor, your observations of him that day?
He was happy. Everybody was relaxed. He was relaxed, just having a good time, just relaxing on the river.
Same character you've seen of the 20 years over that you've known him.
Yes.
When Ariel lost his phone, did you see, I don't want to know the contents, but was there discussion about what to do?
I didn't really hear much of that conversation. I just knew that he lost it, and Nick said, I'll go find it. I can go find it. I know Ariel said, don't worry about it.
Okay. Did you see Nick leave to go, in what you thought was him going to look for the phone?
Yes.
At the time that he left, what was he wearing?
What was he wearing?
What's that?
Shorts.
Had you seen him wearing other items earlier in the day?
A shirt and a hat, I think.
Had you seen him snorkeling earlier in the
Yes.
day? When you saw him snorkeling earlier in the day, did he wear his hat and sunglasses?
No.
Did he wear his shirt?
No. He put it back on when he came back.
And we'll get to that in a second. When you saw him leave to go look for the phone, did he have his snorkel and goggle with him?
I didn't notice that.
My understanding is, just to cut to the chase here, that you didn't observe anything going down, happening downriver between Nick and any other group of people. Do you
No.
agree?
Yes.
The first you learned about it is you heard somebody say something, right?
Yes.
What did you hear?
Sandy said, Nick's in trouble. Nick's in trouble. Go help him.
And when you heard that, did you see people in your group leave?
I think it was Ernesto and Ariel. I think that was the only two people I saw.
Once you heard that, though, you still weren't able to, for whatever reason, you either didn't look or you couldn't see what was going on down there.
I couldn't from where I was sitting, and the tubes were, in front of me, and I couldn't really see over it. I had to get up, like stand up.
And I see you're wearing glasses today.
Yeah.
Were you wearing glasses when you were going down?
Sunglasses.
Okay. Prescription sunglasses?
Yes.
So your vision wasn't impaired from lack of glasses?
No.
It was more just your positioning where you were at?
Yes.
And I understand at some point after this, you saw Nick come back to your group. Is that right?
Yeah, I didn't see him walk up. I just was standing, just watching the crowd, and then he just appeared on my right side.
Okay. And now I'm going to ask you some questions, but I don't want the content of the words, okay? So I'm going to ask you about, did you ask Nick what happened?
I looked at him and I said,
Did you ask Nick what happened? Yes or no?
yes.
And you can't tell me the words, but did Nick tell you an answer to that question?
Yes.
He gave you an answer.
Yeah, a few words.
Okay. Now I want to ask you about what you saw of him, okay? When you were having that conversation with him, you're standing right in front of him? Again, you just need to give a verbal answer,
Yes.
ma'am. Okay. And when you've seen him for 20 years, right?
Yeah.
In that time, I think you spoke with the police before, but when you're sitting there on the river or standing there on the river talking to him, how did he appear?
Well, in shock.
What's that?
In shock. Just
And-
stunned and like frozen.
Okay. Have you seen him in that state before?
No.
I think you'd previously used words like ghostly white or pale.
Yes.
Would those accurately describe what you saw him that day?
Yeah. Yes.
I think you'd said he had a ghost look on his face.
Yes.
Is that what you saw?
Yes.
And you concluded, based upon your knowing him for as long as you had, that he appeared to be in shock.
Yes.
Not like shock as in surprise, but shock like as in a physiological, psychological condition.
Yeah.
Obviously not from a medical term, but just a colloquial person term, right?
Yes.
That's all.
Anderson, any questions?
Yes. So you told law enforcement Nick wasn't drinking much that day,
No.
right? No, you didn't say that, or yes, you did say that.
I believe I said that.
Yeah. You said he was dumping out his beers and putting water in them.
Oh, he does that like when we have get-togethers.
Okay. He wasn't on that day?
No. Not that I know.
So as far as you know, there's no reason Nick would say, I was drinking a lot?
No.
So did you see injured people?
I did not. I saw the young boy on the side. I didn't know what his injuries were.
You saw he was getting CPR?
Yes.
And did you see someone else on the shore being aided?
No.
You didn't hear anyone crying for help or anything like that?
I did not. It was really loud. There was screaming and people running. But no, I didn't see anybody else injured.
Do you speak Spanish?
No.
So Nicolae was in shock, and you determined that because his face was pale and what, not speaking?
Yeah, he just said a very brief few words and just stood there just kind of like in shock.
Okay. Can I get a couple exhibits? 7 and 63. Was he stiff or rigid or like his body?
I would say kind of stiff.
He wasn't like relaxed at all? Or
No.
I'm going to show you a video and ask you some questions about it. This is exhibit 60, or no. So was he like that the whole time you're with him until he was taken into custody?
Yes.
So stiff, rigid, not talking, white face, anything else?
No.
This is exhibit 85. Spinning, I apologize, Judge. All right, can we have the monitor, please? Something's wrong. Sorry, I'm gonna have Investigator Schultz do it. All right, I want you to pay attention to Nicolae in this video. I'm gonna ask you some questions.
He has something like hammer in his hand.
Just take a picture and save it.
I don't take a picture, take a video.
You pause.
Take a video.
He looks pretty nonchalant, relaxed in that video, agreed?
Yeah.
And that was after you had left the incident location, right? Doesn't look stiff.
Not that I can see, no.
He's leaning
See
back.
his
In his,
face.
he's leaning back in his tube and paddling along with his hand.
Mhm. Yeah.
Show you another video. And so you've known him a long time. You said you could recognize that he was in shock. So I want to ask you about this video. This is a 23-second body cam of Sheriff Knudsen. I think we're ready.
Camera recording started.
Still doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going
Temperature's okay in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody,
All right.
I hear somebody got stabbed. And I fit the description.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Yep. So we're working through that now.
Agreed, he doesn't look pale or ghostly white there.
No,
He doesn't sound distressed. Agreed.
he sounds a little distressed.
He does?
I think so.
Okay. Why? What about it sounds distressed?
Just the way he's talking. I mean, it's not, he's more energetic, more, not just kind of sitting there.
Could also be because he's nervous because of what just happened. And
Yes.
okay. And do you know if you don't know if him being quiet was because he was afraid he was going to get arrested or because he was in shock, right?
Yeah. I mean,
You do know?
No, I don't know. Say that again?
You don't know if he was quiet and different than how he normally is because he thought he was going to get arrested or because he was in shock?
I think in shock.
You think, but you don't know, right?
Well, no, I don't know.
Nothing else.
Mr. Nelson?
You came here to tell the jury about your observations of a man you know, correct?
Yes.
And the observations that you told the jury, were those accurate?
Yes.
Is that what you saw?
Yes.
Then you were asked some questions about a video. Was that at a different time than what you told the jury about what you saw?
The video I just saw?
Yeah, I think there's 3 moments in time you were asked about. I asked you about what did Mr. Miu look like right when he came back to the tube.
Yeah.
Agreed?
Yes.
And then you were shown a video about another moment in time that's
Yeah.
later, correct?
Later, yeah.
You agree that's about an hour later?
Sustained.
Do you know what time that video is taken in relation to when you made your observation of him in shock?
The second?
The video where he was sitting in the tube, do you know when that was in time in relation to when you saw him with a white face and pale?
Oh, maybe 20 minutes. I'm just guessing.
Okay. Did you, when he came back to the tubes, did the group wait at the tubes or did they leave right away?
No, we waited.
Do you know how long the group waited?
It seemed like a very long time, but it's probably maybe 20, 25 minutes.
Okay. And do you know when that video was taken right away when you guys started going back down, or was it near the exit, or was it some other time? Do you know when that video is?
I think towards the exit.
Okay. Do you know how long the trip was from when you left the sandbar after the 20, 25 minutes that you stayed there until you got to the exit?
Is it like 45 minutes, I think?
Okay. So I'm just trying to get us to the math here. Sounds like it's about an hour after when you had the conversation with him where you were talking.
I think so, yes.
Okay. In that video that we saw, were you able to see his face?
No.
Do you know what Mr. Miu was doing in that 60 minutes between the time that you described him as shocked, stunned, rigid until that time?
What he was doing? No.
Do you know if at all his appearance changed?
I don't know. I couldn't see his face.
Do you know if it did change, when it changed?
No,
Do you know if it did change, why it changed?
I don't know.
You were then asked some questions about this 23-second video. That's a different moment in time, agreed?
Yes.
And is that happen after the video where you see him in the water or before the video in the water?
Which video?
There was a video of Mr. Miu in the back of the squad car
Okay.
that was 23 seconds long.
Yes.
Do you know, did that take place before he was in the tube that we saw or
That
after?
was
He was?
after.
And then that video, could you see his face?
Yes.
When you saw his face there, did you, having known this man, think that he looked like he was in some sort of distress?
It looked to me, yes.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson?
The reason you waited 20 minutes is because Eric Von Williams was helping with the people who are injured, right?
I didn't know he went down there.
And then when you eventually did leave, it was because Nicolae said, let's go, right?
He did not say, let's go.
He didn't?
I didn't hear it.
Nothing else.
Thank you, Ms. Torres. You may step down.
Thank you.
Mr. Nelson, do you have any other witnesses?
We do, but not for today. So those are the only witnesses we're able to call on short notice to get prepared for today.
Very good. Anything else that we can do today, Mr. Anderson?
Not in the presence of the jury, no, just some exhibits I think we need to clean up.
All right. So we can do that after we excuse the jury. Members of the jury, the attorneys assure me that we are ahead of days. So that's all good news, despite the fact that we're going to get an early recess today. From Dr. Froloff.
And Lieutenant Hart.
Okay, and that's the end.
Sorry. Look, my crown is falling off. Let me get my shit together. Let me get my stuff together. Oh boy. Okay, so that is the end of day 6. And I know y'all thirsty. Y'all thirsty, ain't y'all? Y'all like, let's get to day 7. Let's get to day 7. Let's get to day 7. What Mr. Miu got to say for day 7? It's still early for us. It's so funny because it's so dark here. Oh, I see we gonna have action on day 7.
Suspect during.
Okay, wait a minute.
There was some blood present. If
Who did it be? Who did it be? Okay. Okay, so it looked like day 7. Then we got day 8 is closing. And yeah. Okay, so we are going into day 7, guys. Wow. We sure know how to get through some trials, don't we? We done took a whole 9-day. I know you should be excited. I don't know. Wait, no. It's 5:30. Okay. Oh gosh, poor Mariel. You gonna be sitting up there with one eye open? She gonna be sitting there with one eye open. No, boy.
Dr. Froloff, please come forward. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Yes, you may. Mr. Smestad.
Will you state your name and spell your last name, please?
my name is Victor Frolov, first name Victor, V-A-C-T-O-R, last name F-R-O-L-O-F-F.
And what's your occupation?
I'm an assistant medical examiner for Ramsey County.
And generally, what
Hold
are
on. Is there a cell phone? I hear music.
Yes, sorry.
Please turn.
I had it off and it's the witness plate.
All right. Maybe you should step out. All right, got it. Again, it's amazed. I am amazed that we've gotten this far in the trial without a cell phone. So I compliment you all. But please make sure all devices are turned off. They can be a distraction to the attorneys and the witnesses during their important work. Mr. Smestad.
Dr. Frolov, what are your general duties as a medical examiner?
We have multiple duties. I was hired by Dr. Mills to perform autopsy examination of the dead bodies. Of course, we have to sign the death certificates. When physician refused to sign, we approve all cremations in the state of Minnesota. And of course, I have to do autopsy. I have to express my opinion about cause and matter of the death. And sometimes I have to give my opinion about cause and matter of the death in the court.
Are you occasionally asked by St. Croix County to complete autopsies for deaths that occur in St. Croix County?
Yes, St. Croix County, it's our neighbors across the river, so they usually send cases, complicated cases to us.
How long have you been a medical examiner?
My official position, assistant medical examiner, I'm employed in this position for 19 years.
I can approach your honor. Doctor, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 61. You recognize that document?
Yes, Exhibit 61, it's a hard copy of my CV.
By CV, you mean curriculum vitae?
That's correct.
Does it set forth your credentials, training, that type of thing?
Yes.
Does it also set forth teaching jobs you've had and publications that you've contributed to or wrote yourself?
Yes.
Can you please just summarize your education?
I'm a physician for like 39 years. I graduated medical school. I did 1 year of internship in internal medicine. I practiced emergency medicine for many years. And 30 years ago, I immigrated to the United States. Basically, I had to start all over. So I passed all my tests. I decided I'd like to do forensic pathology. In order to do forensic pathology, you need to do some specialized training. I graduated from University of Minnesota in pathology, and I did 2 fellowships in Milwaukee. So I trained in Wisconsin. So it's Medical College of Wisconsin and Milwaukee County Medical Examiner Office. And I get back to Minnesota.
Have you been working at the Ramsey County Medical Examiner's Office? You said 19 years. Has that been continuously with Ramsey County?
Yeah, I don't work for Ramsey County. I work for Dr. Mills, who is a Ramsey County medical examiner. She hired me to perform autopsy. But yes, continuously for 19 years, yes.
Do you have a general idea of how many autopsies you performed at that time?
I don't count autopsies anymore. It's over 4,000 autopsies. And now it's approximately rate 300 autopsies per year.
Can you tell the jury what the field of pathology entails? What's all involved with it?
Pathology, it's a branch of the medicine study, basically nature of the disease, such as cancer, for example.
And what's forensic pathology?
Forensic pathology and forensic pathologists use medical knowledge in legal cases, unusual deaths, unusual circumstances, and violent deaths.
And are you licensed to practice medicine?
I have full 2 and unrestricted licenses for state of Minnesota and state of Wisconsin.
And obviously is performing autopsies on folks that have been killed. That's part of your duties?
Yes, we perform, we involve an investigation and perform an autopsy in a homicidal death.
For those who might not know, can you describe what an autopsy is?
Autopsy is a complex procedure. First of all, we like to know what happened with the body. Second, I perform external examination. At the time of the external examination, we collect trace evidence, DNA, sexual assault kit, some other, specimens if I have to. Then I perform internal examination of the body. It's called evisceration. Basically, we open body, we look for damage, we look for any type of injuries, we look for diseases. At the same time, I'm taking photographs. And another large part of the autopsy, it's performing toxicology. At the time of the examination, we collect body fluids, such as blood, bile. We collect urine if it's available. We collect fluid from eyes, called vitreous humor. And I collect tissue samples for toxicology, such as liver.
Did you perform an autopsy on Isaac Schumann back in 2022?
I performed autopsy on Isaac Schumann on July 31st, 2022. You're correct, yes.
And do you prepare reports regarding, or did you prepare reports regarding the autopsy that you completed of Isaac Schumann?
Yes, we usually issue like provisional reports, like my initial diagnosis, initial thinking, without toxicology is the same day. And when I'm done with full investigation and toxicology, I sign a final autopsy report.
I can approach, Your Honor.
Yes. They're all muted.
marked as exhibit number 60. You recognize that document?
Yes, Exhibit 60, it's a hard copy of my provisional report.
Is that the report you do before the toxicologies come back?
That is correct.
I'll show you what's been marked as exhibit 17. I'll ask if you recognize that.
Exhibit 17, it's a hard copy of my final autopsy protocol.
I'd ask you some questions about those documents, doctor. When you did the autopsy of Isaac Schumann, did you follow your normal autopsy protocol that you described earlier?
Yes, we follow, some general rules, yes.
Did you complete an external examination of his body?
Yes.
And what findings did you make on the external examination of his body?
Before I start external examination of the body, I just need to tell you that I got body from the hospital. He was pronounced dead at the hospital. He had a medical, we call artifacts. He had a tube inside of his oral cavity to help him to breathe. He had 2 IV lines, intravascular access, but it was inserted into his bones. And he had a multiple surgical packing material saturated with blood, and I observed body on my table. There was some blood present on his body, and I observed sharp wound injury to his left chest.
Did you take photographs during your external examination of Isaac's body?
Yes, I did attempt to take, many photographs.
Did you complete an internal examination of Isaac's body?
Yes.
And is that part of the usual autopsy procedure?
Yes, you are correct.
Can you summarize the results of your internal examination of Isaac's body?
Sure. As I said, most important, I observed sharp wound injury to his left chest. Later, I classified this wound as a stab wound. Stab wound, basically it's a sharp wound injury. Stab wound when the depth of the wound exceeds the length of the wound on the skin. So it was stab wound to the left chest. The stab wound penetrated his left chest cavity. He had a damage, I call it sharp wound injury to his 5th and 6th ribs on the left chest cavity. Then wound kind of continues and go to the left lung. I was able to identify sharp wound injury to the lower lobe of the left lung. He had a blood in his left chest cavity. I recovered 200 cubic centimeters. It's approximately a glass of the blood in his left chest cavity. And he had damage, sharp wound injury to his pericardium. Pericardium, it's a coverage kind of like sac around his heart. And he had a sharp wound injury to the apex of the heart. Apex, it's a pointy part of the heart. He had a damage, sharp wound injury to the left ventricle of the heart. And he had condition, and I identified this condition on the X-ray I performed before autopsy. He had a condition called pneumothorax. Pneumothorax is present of the air in the chest cavity. So 2 conditions, pneumothorax, air, and hemothorax present on the blood. And his organs, midline organs, was kind of shifted to the right. It's called deviation to the right. It's because it's collection of the air in the left chest cavity.
I can work together.
Yes, you may.
Dr. I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit 24. And I want you to recognize that document, or I guess that group of documents.
Yes, Exhibit 24, it's hard copy of some of my images I took at the time of the examination.
Those are the photographs you took during your examination of Isaac Schumann?
Some of them, yes.
All right, and I want to go through this page by page.
Yes, you may.
This one, he had a small. Page 6, it's a photograph of left wrist.
When his body came to you, did he have that bracelet on?
Yes, actually, I recovered later. It was because his hands were back, but he had a bracelet, yes.
All right. Page 4, can you tell us what that is?
Page 4, I believe this is image of the back of his right hand.
Page 5.
Page 5, it's a photograph of the front of his right hand.
Page 6.
Page 6, it's a photograph of the front of his right hand. I just trying to take a picture on the different angle to see, how it turns.
All right, and then page 7, can you tell us what that is?
Page 7, it's a hard copy of the image of his left hand, back of his left hand.
And then page 8.
Page 8, it's again image of the front of his left hand.
Page 9, can you tell us what that is?
Page 9. On the page 9, when we collect trace evidence, again, I wash the body and photograph body again. This is picture of the front of his body, anterior chest. We call it anterior chest, but basically front of the body. In his left chest, you can see oblique. It's meaning running at the angle. Sharp was injury. In this case, it's a stab wound to the left chest. Under this wound, he had a small, I had a hard time to subclassify tiny kind of like abrasion. I described in the final report that this is abrasion. It's very superficial injuries. And this sharp was injury, it's fairly large. I measure it's 10 centimeters. It's approximately 3.9 inches in length.
The next page, can you tell us what that is?
Next page, that's a close-up of his stab wound to the left chest. It's located below the left nipple. And again, just close up. I just want to show jury, I don't know, defense attorney, prosecutor, that this is indeed sharp was injury, and both ends of the wound is sharp. That could be important in some cases to describe exact, details of the stab wound.
The next page, is that from your internal examination of his body?
Next page, yes, that's a image of the left chest. When I remove his skin from the left chest, I observed that he had a sharp force injury to 2 ribs. So 2 ribs was completely kind of like transected. So weapon went through his rib cage. Just want to show you that that's damage of the 2 ribs.
I make sure I understand you, Dr. Frolov. When you say that his ribs were transected, what do you mean by that?
It's a sharp force injury to the ribs.
And what was the damage to the ribs?
It's completely cut. Well, I can say cut off.
How many ribs were completely cut?
2.
All right. On the next page, if you can tell us what that is.
Next page, it's again a hard copy of the image of the heart. I mentioned to you when I examined his body, I observed that he had a sharp force injury to the apex of the heart. It's like pointy part of the heart. So I measure it's 5 centimeters. It's approximately 2 inches in length.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for permission to publish the photos to the jury. It's my intention just to give the hard copies to the jurors rather than putting anything on the screen.
Mr. Nelson, any objection to Exhibit 24?
Yes, as we discussed, but I understand Your Honor's ruling.
Yes, I've overruled the objection. We can talk more later. Members of the jury, Mr. Smetsnat is going to hand you the paper photographs from Dr. Frolov's examination. The photographs are evidence. Consider it as much as your sensibilities allow. It may be difficult to look at, so if you need to avert your eyes or set it aside, you may do so, but it is evidence. I ask that you consider it as much as you are able to. Please share the photos.
Thank you, Your Honor. Go back in the order they were in. It's clear.
Be a good idea to have them stapled so they don't become shuffled or paginate them.
Dr. Froloff, were any laboratory tests performed as part of the autopsy process?
Yes, I performed full toxicology on this gentleman.
And what were the results of the toxicology that was done for Isaac Schumann?
He was positive for ethanol and BAC, blood alcohol concentration. It's 0.219.
Did he have any other substances in his blood?
No, there is no other substances or drugs.
In your field, forensic pathology, what does the term cause of death refer to?
We have to express opinion about cause of the death. Basically, it's how people die in the case of, for example, people die from heart attack. That's cause of the death.
And what does the term manner of death mean in your field?
In matter of the death, it's how cause of the death came to be. And in the case of the heart attack, that's going to be natural death.
Based on the autopsy you performed of Isaac Schumann, were you able to determine a cause of death?
Yes.
And what was this cause of death?
In my opinion, cause of the death, it's stab wound to the left chest.
And based on the autopsy you performed of Isaac's body, were you able to determine a manner of death?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion?
In my opinion, manner of the death, in this case, it's a homicide.
Your Honor, I don't have any other questions for the doctor. I'm going to move, pardon me. As part of your examination of Isaac, did you measure his height and weight?
Yes, we measure length of the body, not height, but length of the body and weight, yes.
What was the length of the body and the weight for Isaac Schumann?
He was weighted 134 pounds.
Do you remember how tall he was, how long he was?
And again, we measure length of the body. It's a little bit different than height, 6.1.
And the evidence that you gathered from Mr. Schumann, is that turned over to the sheriff's office?
I believe, evidence, and we collect, the trace evidence in this case was released to, I believe, on the 2nd of August, the sheriff's office, yes.
Did you, as part of your examination of Isaac, take any DNA samples?
Again, in every case, we collect, in this case, we collect sexual assault kit, but basically we collect hair buccal swabs inside of the oral cavity called buccal swabs, suitable for DNA, yes.
Were those items also turned over to the sheriff's department?
I believe so, yes.
I'm getting back to the injury to Isaac's chest. You measure how deep that injury is?
Yes, I measure depth of the wound. It's 11 centimeters. It's approximately 4.3 inches.
I don't have any other questions, Your Honor. I'm going to move for admission of Exhibit 24, 61. The two on the bench here.
24 is already received. Any objection to 61? I think that's the preliminary report.
Objection to the CV. 17 is 60.
Oh, excuse me, 61 was the CD. That's received. What was the other exhibit?
60 is the provisional report, no objection. 17 is the final report, no objection.
Both received.
Thank you.
Mr. Nelson.
You're a medical examiner?
Good morning, Counselor. I'm not a medical examiner, official position, assistant medical examiner.
In general, your role is you're a medical examiner. I understand you have a title and a position, but your role is you're an ME, right?
I'm an assistant medical examiner, yes, for Ramsey County. That's official position.
Okay. And you're here to tell us essentially two things. One is that Isaac Schumann's deceased, right?
He was.
Agree with that?
Yes, I agree. He was deceased before I started autopsy, yes.
And another, essentially what you're here to say is how he died, correct?
Yes.
As you said, you want to know what happened, correct?
We like to know what happened, yes.
And as part of that, you do an autopsy, you examine the body, correct?
Yes.
Because sometimes that helps to figure out what happened, correct?
You're correct, yes.
You would agree that it's unusual in your field to have a video of what happened, agreed?
Well, lately we have more and more videos because everything on cameras. But yes, sometimes videos taken at the time of the incident, yes.
And obviously, you would agree that a video is helpful for all of us to determine what happened, right?
Again, my job to determine cause and matters of death, express my opinion, and videos sometimes important, yes.
Did you see the video in this case?
I did not observe any videos.
Have you ever observed any photos or frames from that video?
I prefer not to. I was not offered, but I was told by prosecution that video available, but I denied. I didn't observe video.
Okay. And again, just to summarize, your opinion is He died due to a penetrating stab wound to his left chest, correct?
In the final report, I said exsanguination, basically bleeding to the death, to the stab wound to the left chest. You're correct.
Medical examiners, even assistant medical examiners, is there a board certification process for that position?
It depends on which field, yes.
Okay. In your field, there's a board certification process, sir?
Yes.
Are you board certified?
I'm a diplomat of the American Board of Medical Legal Death Investigators.
Are you board certified as a medical examiner?
There is no board certification for medical examiners, board certification for forensic pathology.
You talked about manner of death and cause of death, is that right?
Yes.
And I think, just so we know, again, just cause of death is stab wound to the left chest, in simple terms, correct?
You are correct, yes.
And then the manner is, as you said, how that cause came to be, agreed?
Yes.
And that's a medical term, correct?
It's a forensic term, yes.
A forensic medical term, correct?
Sure.
It's not a legal term, correct?
It's not a legal term, no.
And the cause of death, there are essentially, you have 5 options?
No, for manner of the death, we have.
Yes,
for
I
cause of
apologize.
death, it's indefinitive. For manner of the death, we have limited options, yes.
Absolutely. So manner of death, there's limited options, only 5?
We can choose from the natural death, accidental death, suicidal death, homicidal death. And if I cannot determine, I can say it is undetermined death. You're correct.
Okay. So there is no determination that you can make, that you're qualified to do, as to whether or not the homicide occurred as a result of self-defense. Agreed?
Oh, I never testified that it's self-defense or as an issue. Homicide, basically, from forensic point of view, it's meaning life taken by another person.
Sure. And again, that's outside of your field, whether it's self-defense. Agreed?
Yes, I never testified about self-defense, yes.
Okay. In this situation, you examined Isaac Schumann's body, and part of that was the toxicology. Is that right?
Yes.
And you determined that his blood alcohol concentration was 0.219. Agreed?
It's not me, it's a lab.
A lab that you rely on in your work, correct?
Yes.
So based upon your relying on that lab, you agree his blood alcohol concentration was 0.219.
That's correct.
And you're aware that the legal limit for adults permitted to drink alcohol is 0.08, correct?
In the state of Wisconsin, driving legal limit, it's 0.08. You're correct.
So this would be over 2.5 times the legal limit, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, you talked about the wound and you described that. Agreed?
Yes.
The manner in which somebody would receive a stab wound is a dynamic process. You agree?
You're correct, yes.
There would be, you're not here to tell anybody about the amount of force that was used to cause that wound. Agreed?
It's usually hard to determine force in the cases like that, yes.
And part of the reason that it's hard to determine is because the process is so dynamic, correct?
It's not just dynamic, it's nature of the weapon and so on and so on.
And at least part of it, and I understand there might be more complications, part of it is that it might be one object going into another object. It might be 2 objects moving towards each other, correct? Those are at least 2 of the possible dynamics involved.
If you mean objects, it's humans, right?
Correct. And I apologize. A person and the knife. You're absolutely right. I apologize. You agree?
It's a dynamic process, yes.
And so part of that, to try to measure, if one was to try to think about that force, you'd have to know whether the person who's receiving that wound, in what direction they're moving, correct?
It's so many things you need to consider. Yes.
You would agree, though, if the person receiving the wound is moving towards the knife, that's going to impact how the injury occurs. Agreed?
Yes.
If the person receiving the wound is reaching out, that's going to impact the wound that is received.
I can't speculate because, it's possibility, but again, I'm here to express opinion about cause and manner of the death. And I never, observed this incident. Sure, but again, it's really hard to tell what happened because I don't know what happened exactly.
I understand, but you were here to say a certain depth of the wound, and that was something that you pointed out to the jury, correct?
Depth of the wound, it's easy to measure, and
Absolutely.
it's objective kind of things.
Sure. So you would agree, though, it's fair for me to ask you questions about how it may have came to be that the wound became that deep. That's a fair question. You agree?
Sure.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Are you fine with that?
Until, some points, yes.
Yeah, and so that may have occurred if a body is moving towards that knife. That's going to impact the depth of the wound. Agreed?
Yes.
If a 6'1", 134 person is moving towards into that knife, that might make the knife go deeper, correct?
It's again, I can't predict how deep exactly, but it's possibility, yes.
Sure. And certainly if that person, 6'1", 134 pounds, is falling forward, so all their weight is going forward onto that knife, that's going to impact the force as well, correct?
That's a possibility, yes.
And certainly if the person who's holding the knife is falling backwards, that might impact the force involved to the wound, correct?
I guess so, it's a possibility, yes.
And if the person with holding the knife who's falling backward, if they only reach out a small amount, that's going to impact the force that causes the depth of the wound, correct?
As I said, it's so many variables, I can't speculate. It's, I don't know. I'm in pathology again. I have to express opinion on the cause and manner of the death, and this is just like what potential could happen if I don't have a straight answer.
Correct. And part of what you do in medicine is sometimes you come up with a hypothesis, right?
I don't come with hypothesis. It's just like I can official like statement. Like depth of the wound could be, like deeper than length of the blade or shorter, or it's going to be equal. These are great questions I can't answer, but what's potential happen at the time of the incident? It's endless possibilities. I don't know.
And you agree that the possibilities that I talked with you about, those are reasonable possibilities that if someone were to try to consider the force, should be considered. Agreed?
Sure.
Those are the only questions I have.
Mr. Smestad?
Nothing further.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Furlong. You may step down.
Am I excused, Your Honor?
You are excused.
Thank you.
How's everyone doing? Anybody need a short recess?
Judge, we doing fine. Don't worry about us. We up in here. Or maybe they wasn't doing fine.
Relevant. The court has already ruled that it wasn't.
12 photograph package. Your Honor, overruled my objection.
Mr. Smestad, anything you want to add?
No.
The way I looked at it is the photographs were I don't know what the right word is, but they were part of the internal examination, and I understand that Mr. Nelson believed that they were potentially unfairly prejudicial against his client. I overruled the objection because the state has the burden of proof. One of the elements of proof is death at the hands of Mr. Miu. Although the defense may not be aggressively contesting that point, the state still has the burden of proving it. The photographs in question went directly to the cause of death and Dr. Frohloff's opinions. So for that reason, I concluded that it was relevant. And because it was so relevant, it outweighed the potential prejudice to Mr. Miu. All right.
Lastly, the defense has no objection to those photos being sealed.
It's fine with us.
All right. Okay.
I should note that not all the jurors have seen the photos yet. I think they went out for the grade before.
Great.
So when you come in, I'll give them back to whoever hasn't seen it yet.
All right. I'll make a note of that and make sure that the photos are available. What's the next issue?
Are they being sealed now?
Give me a legal basis. I need more than just your preference. We're not going to deal with it right now. Okay. I don't want to deal with it right now. There are considerations beyond the attorney's agreement when sealing records. There's very few circumstances when I can seal records from the public. And I want to be mindful of that because there is more interests at play here than just the attorneys, Mr. Miu's and mine. Next topic, Mr. Smestad, Mr. Anderson.
So Lieutenant Hart testified at the preliminary hearing. Pretty much part of it was about her interview. A good chunk of it was summarizing the video. So I just want to make sure, given the court's ruling previously, that there's not going to be questions of her interpretation of the video when she wasn't there. That's a question for the jury. Also, we're going to play the entire interview from the very start until the interview ends when Lieutenant Hart leaves. There's like approximately 15 minutes or so after that where the camera keeps running that we're not going to play. But it incorporates part, going over Miranda with Miu. So I just want to make sure there's not going to be any questions suggesting that his right to an attorney was violated. It's irrelevant. The court has already ruled that it wasn't, that he waived knowingly, intelligently his right to counsel.
Who wants to speak?
I wasn't planning on challenging a Miranda issue at this point. I do think, however, that the video should be played in its entirety. And what I mean by that is there's a period of time where the video is still running. Lieutenant Hart leaves the room and Mr. Miu is speaking on the tape. And he makes some statements on that. There's no reason that the jury shouldn't get to hear those. They're relevant. They go to his state of mind. And I'm asking that the court, if they're going to play the tape, they play the entirety of the tape. I'm going to play it if they don't play it, I guess. And I think that the rule of completeness would require that the entirety of the video be played for the fact finder.
Mr. Anderson?
They have no legal basis. If we didn't want to admit the video at all, they have no legal basis to admit the hearsay statements of their client. He's not a party opponent for them. Rule of completeness is not a Trojan horse around hearsay. There's a case that I cited to in our motion in limine where it was a tax evasion case and the defendant admitted to not paying taxes, but said it was because the accountant has access to all the records. The state admitted the first statement that he admitted to not paying, and the defense was not allowed to get in the but because it's self-serving. Here, it's not even part of an interview. I think from my stance, I thought about playing it because he's clearly continuing the acting show, but it's 15 minutes of him sitting there and mumbling to himself, and I think it's not a good use of our time, so I'm not putting it in. They have no authority to put it in. It's hearsay.
What is the authority beyond completeness?
Well, I think that's what it is, Judge. It's if they play a portion of the video, I think the rule of completeness would allow me to play the rest of it to put it into context.
Yeah, what's the context that's missing, though?
The context that's missing is I don't believe that Lieutenant Hart didn't tell Mr. Miu that he was being recorded upon leaving. He makes statements which support his defense. Okay? He makes statements to himself, not knowing he's recorded. Why would they attack me? Why would they attack me? He's saying that to himself. Unbeknownst, I think, that he's being recorded. And I think if you're going to play portions of it, which are, according to the state, would be considered incriminating, the idea that the video in its entirety should be played in order to give the jury a complete and accurate record of, in fact, what he said.
The rule of completeness is meant to prevent distortion. So an example where the rule of completeness would perfectly apply is if, say, there's a bank robbery. Defendant says, yeah, I was at the bank, but that was a month before. If we just admitted, yeah, I was at the bank, and then argued, oh, he's admitting to being at the scene, rule of completeness would allow the rest of the statement, because otherwise we're clearly distorting his statement. So nothing about this implicates the rule of completeness.
All right, this time I'm going to rule that the state is not obligated to play the entire video. It's part of the state's case. The state is entitled to play the portions it believes support its case, and the state is under no legal obligation to play the entire video. I disagree that the rule of completeness applies in this circumstance. My understanding of the rule of completeness is to prevent words from being taken out of context, similar to the example that Mr. Anderson gave. It doesn't mean that if you play part of a video, you have to play all of the video. And clearly Mr. Miu's statements to himself are hearsay and would otherwise be inadmissible if offered by Mr. Miu. So that's my ruling. If the circumstances require revisiting that ruling, we may. Anything else?
I didn't hear anything from defense that they're not going to be asking Lieutenant Hart's interpretation of the video. She also hadn't seen the video at the time of the interview.
She testified at the preliminary examination. She provided a statement under oath. And I think if she denies certain things, I should be able to impeach her with that. And I think the area that the state doesn't want me to get into is when Lieutenant Hart says he's surrounded on all sides. He has no route of escape. They want that because it affects the retreat instruction. And she testified to that under oath that in fact was true.
How is it relevant, though? How is Lieutenant Hart's conclusions and observations from watching the video relevant?
Because it goes to what a reasonable person believed.
Well, I don't mean to be flippant here, but she's not the reasonable person standard. It's more objective than that, than what Lieutenant Hart thinks. It's broader than what Lieutenant Hart thinks.
Right, but I think that her observations that he had no means of escape. The state's going to argue that he could have left.
And he's still arguing.
I understand he could argue it, but one of their investigators is saying that's not true. He didn't have a means of escape. Once the attack started, which is where the retreat instruction kicks in, she testified under oath at a preliminary examination. The crowd worked their way behind him. I asked her, so would you agree at that point there was no means of leaving? And she said, yes, that's true.
Again, I'm ruling that to be inadmissible. And this is a ruling that I've made with all of the witnesses. And that is, we're not commenting on what the witness observes in the video. We're not taking a poll of witnesses to get their opinions and their conclusions about what they see and what they think happened. Lieutenant Hart was not a participant. She played no role in the events on the Apple River. She is an observer of the video, just like anybody else in this courtroom, just like anybody sitting on the jury. And it is the jury's opinion about what they see that matters, not what Lieutenant Hart thinks, or what I think, or what some other witness thinks they see in the video. So that's why I don't think it's relevant, and that's why I've not allowed the witnesses to ask, or the attorneys to ask witnesses to comment on what they think and conclude based on observations in the video. Anything else?
No.
Mr. Trofasi?
We're not going to try to move any transcript, correct?
We weren't planning on it, but I guess it depends on how it goes.
Well, it's an inaccurate transcript with 10 minutes cut out of the video, the one that we received. So I would object to the transcript being provided.
Okay. So that's noted. If we get to that point, we'll have to take it up outside the presence of the jury. All right, let's bring them in. I'll address the exhibit when we come in. Thank you.
All rise for the jury.
Please be seated. All right, we're back in session with the attorneys, Mr. Miu, and 14 jurors. Members of the jury, we took our break before all of you looked at the exhibit, number 24. It's there on the rail. If you want to continue passing amongst yourselves, you may. Once you are finished, once everyone has seen it and you're finished with the exhibit, just turn it upside down, place it on the rail, or place it on the floor so that we know that you're done. Mr. Smestad, who is the next witness?
Call Lieutenant Hart.
Lieutenant, please come forward. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
You say your name for the record, please,
Yes, Brandy Hart, H-A-R-T.
and what's your occupation?
I am the Special Services Lieutenant for the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office.
What are your general duties as a special services lieutenant?
I supervise our 9 investigators, our 7 deputies in court services, and the evidence room.
How many years have you been with the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office?
25.
What roles have you held over those years?
I started in the jail. I worked there for 3 years. I went to patrol for 6 years. After that, I was promoted to investigations, where I spent 14 years before I became a lieutenant.
How many years have you been a lieutenant?
2.5.
Do you recall July 30th, 2022?
I do.
Were you on duty that day?
No,
Did you get called in?
I did.
In your current role, would you normally be involved in an investigation of this sort?
Yes.
Did you get contacted regarding the stabbings on the Apple River that day?
I did.
And what was the information you were initially told?
Investigator Schultz called me and told me that there had been multiple stabbings on the Apple River.
Were you at home at the time?
I was doing yard work.
Did you get asked to come in?
Yes.
Were you given any specific duties or assignments?
At that point, we were just looking for manpower. The suspect hadn't been located, and we were going to formulate a plan.
What did you do? What was your part in the investigation?
I got to the Apple River about an hour after the first call came in, and at that point, Mr. Miu had been taken into custody, and his group was standing along the end of the river.
All right. What did you do when you got to the river?
I believe I spoke with some of my colleagues, and then I ended up taking Sandy Miu to the Somerset Police Department to interview her.
All right. Did you interview Sandy?
I did.
What did you do after that?
After that, I coordinated her getting back with her group. Some of them had come to the police department. And because all the other investigators were interviewing witnesses, I went to the jail.
Were you asked to do anything specific at the jail?
I interviewed Mr. Miu.
Was that interview recorded?
It was
How was it recorded?
audio and video.
Were you wearing a body cam or was there some other system?
I have a recording device on my cell phone, and so I recorded the audio version that way. And then there's an overhead camera at the jail that recorded the video.
Do you remember what time it was that you interviewed Mr. Miu at the jail?
Yeah, it was about 10 to 8
p.m.?
Yes.
At that point, had you seen Jawan Cockfield's video of what happened on the river?
I had not.
Did you know there was a video?
I did.
Did Mr. Miu know that?
Conjecture, speculation.
Did you ever, prior to your interview with him, did you tell him there was a video of the incident?
I did not.
And have you reviewed Exhibit 15?
I did.
Can you tell us what it is?
Yeah, it's a copy of my interview with Mr. Miu at the jail.
Is it recorded on a specific kind of device?
Yes, it's on a thumb drive.
All right, Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 15 to the jury on the digital system.
The objection to 15? 15 is received.
Hi there, are you Nick?
Yeah.
Hi Nick, my name is Brandy.
Hi.
I'm a lieutenant with the St. Clair County Sheriff's Office, okay? You got some water, right? Okay.
Thank you.
Have you had anything to eat?
No.
Okay, let me,
I will wait for now.
okay,
For food.
are you sure?
I'm not happy.
Okay, well, if you get hungry,
Yeah.
just let these guys know, okay, or let me know when I can,
It's just very thirsty.
yeah, I bet. Let's move along.
I'm on the river drinking beer all day and.
Where's your attorney?
And it's hot, and, yeah. In the
Sir,
summer,
where's your
sometimes
attorney?
here, sometimes just,
Please, sir, where's your attorney?
So I would imagine you have some questions.
Ah.
I am just gonna go through the rights form and, you know, let you know if you want to answer any of my questions. We'll talk about that. I'm gonna record our conversation if you're okay with that.
Of course.
Let's see, today is the 30th of July, and it is 7:53 p.m. How do you spell your first name?
Nicolee.
Okay.
Last
And
name, no middle name.
no middle name, okay.
Yeah.
And what's your last name?
Miu.
How do you spell, or how do you pronounce that?
Miu.
Okay. And what's your birthday? Do you like to be called Nicolae or Nick, or
Yeah.
what's Nick? Okay.
Yeah.
December.
December 11th, 1969.
Okay, so that makes you
52.
52. Thank you. What's your address, Nick?
5945 Hidden Oak Circle, Southeast.
Holy cats, that's a multiple.
It's a long one, yeah.
Hidden Oak Circle.
Sure.
I don't even know if I have enough space in this thing.
You do Southeast.
Southeast? Oh, southeast. Thank you for
Yeah,
correcting
no
me.
problem.
And that's
Prior Lake.
Prior Lake, okay. What's the zip code in Prior Lake?
55372.
Okay, and how about a phone number for you, Nick?
612-735-6317.
6317, and I understand you're married to Sandy,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Is she okay?
She is, yeah. I did talk to her. I talked to her for quite a while. I brought her to get the dry clothes.
Where is she?
She is with Ernesto and Amy.
Okay, good.
They're taking good care of, and then,
Titi, my puppy.
she's headed home to take care of the dog. And she's also with, Ariel and, his girlfriend.
Oh, God, I don't even know.
Is it Tatiana?
No, Tatiana. Tatiana is another girl.
Okay.
But she's
Hold
not
on,
with
they gave
Ariel.
me,
Yes,
oh, Sandy didn't know Ariel's girlfriend's name.
neither do I.
Okay. But Ernesto and Amy
They-
came to where I was with Sandy, and they went and got the car, but I had brought Sandy to the car to
She
get
was
changed.
driving, right?
No, she was with me. I brought her from the river to the car
Okay.
so she could get clothes, and we brought the cooler back and put that in the car. So she's got all the stuff.
All right.
Are you working anywhere now?
Mhm.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at REWATCH Engineering as a mechanical engineer.
And what kind of engineering? What was that?
Mechanical engineer.
Yeah, what's the name of your employer?
Oh, Richie,
RI.
TCHIE, engineering, in Blooming. 55427, I think it is.
Okay. What was the last grade that you completed?
I have a bachelor's and I have actually 2 degrees, one in
Okay.
engineering, one in mathematics.
Wow.
And I'm a class away from a master's in both. I'm not a, I mean, I've never had a run with the law except when I got the, we'll go into
Okay.
that.
So where did you get your degrees from, your undergraduate
South
degrees?
Florida State
Okay.
University.
The Bison?
No, the Jackrabbit.
Okay.
In Brookings.
And how about your master's degree? Where are you working on that?
I'm not working on it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I did pass the EIT so that I could work
Gotcha.
for the state as a licensed engineer, but I haven't had a chance to do that. For many years, I worked as a contracting engineer. And then for the past 16 years, I've been working with Richie Engineering where I met Sandy.
Okay. What does Richie Engineering do? Like, what do they
Yes,
manufacture?
what we do HVAC service equipment.
Okay.
Basically, we're the top tier of HVAC. We're like the top brand. And top brand for that is Yellow Jacket.
Okay. And is that for the parts?
The brand of yeah. Everything we make there, we make it under the Yellow Jacket brand.
Got it.
But the company name is Richie Engineering.
Okay.
So what I do everything from hoses, recovery machines, all the electronics. I talk to customers. I get business. I do the documentation, the design. It's a small company,
Okay.
so I like to do everything. Testing, evaluation, you name it. You know,
Wow.
16 years over there, and that's not even scratching the surface.
Really?
Well, I have bigger dreams now,
Yeah.
better, but anyway, I don't want to talk about them right now.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what happened. I just don't. I can't talk about it. I need to go one step at a time.
Yep. And if you have any questions along the way, Nick, just stop and ask me, okay? Or if you need to take a break, just,
How bad is it?
well, can we get through this form and ask each other
Yes,
questions?
yes.
I want to maintain the integrity of
Yeah.
this investigation and your rights, and, you know, so I want to get through this form, and then we can ask questions, okay? So I'm going to turn this around. I'll give you this pen. What I'll have you do is I'm going to read each. You seem to speak excellent English.
Yeah.
You can read.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
Miranda rights,
Yeah.
which have not been read to me when I was put in the car. Is that
And
right?
that's okay, as long as they weren't asking you any questions, they don't need to.
Oh.
But I'd like to ask you questions, so that's why we're going to go through this right now,
All right.
okay? So I'll let you have that pen, and so I'm going to read these to you, okay? You have the right to remain silent.
Or just
You can check mark it, or some people put their initials, you know, we'll have you sign it at the bottom, so that's however you want to do that. Anything you say can be used against you in court or other proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before making any statement or answering any question, and you may have him or her present with you during questioning.
Okay.
And also, stop me, I talk kind of fast.
I was going to
Okay.
ask you about this one.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
when do I see one? When do I get one assigned to me?
You would get one assigned to you, the soonest would be on Monday.
Oh,
So that would be the soonest. And
working hours,
working hours, yeah, pretty much, is how that works.
Okay.
So if you cannot afford to pay for an attorney, you may be eligible to be represented by an attorney from the office of the state public defender. If you desire an attorney from that office, you should contact their local office.
And that information would be provided to me, or?
Yes, so what happens is, the jail provides that information every day to the public defender's office, like here's who's on the list.
Okay.
So some people come into jail and they either have a lawyer already because of other things, or they know a lawyer, or they're gonna find their own. So these guys will let you use the phone if that's
I'll ask
where you're at.
Sandy to do it for me, if
Okay.
that's okay.
Oh, gosh, yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm not going to see you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If you decide to answer questions now, with or without an attorney, you still have the right to stop the questioning at any time, or stop the questioning for the purpose of consulting an attorney.
Yeah, I'd like to do that at some point.
Okay, you can just check mark that, we went over that. However, you may waive the right to remain silent, and you may answer questions now without an attorney. You can just check mark that I read that to you. You're not agreeing to anything right now. This is just that I stated these things to you. So this says the above rights have been read to me. I have initialed each paragraph, or in your case, check mark, to show that I understand each of my rights. I have received a copy of this form. So you sign it, and then I'm going to sign it, Nick, and then I'm going to give you a copy of it. All right, I'll sign here. And I've got 801. All right, okay. Hi, sorry. Do you want me to write it regular? Okay.
No.
I get so caught up in used to that.
Yeah.
My friends don't like it because in my vehicle, my own vehicle that I drive, it's military time, and so they're always asking me what time.
I have is military because I came from Europe. And
Oh, sure. Yeah.
They call it military, but it's not military. It's
Right. It's
the proper time.
exactly. Well, good. At least then you know what it means then when I put the time on there like that. So I would like to ask you questions about your day today. What happened? Like how you guys got to be on the Apple River today, and then like what your day was like. It's up to you if you're willing to answer questions. If you decide that, yep, I'll answer questions right now, and in 10 minutes, you don't want to answer anymore, you just need to tell me that, okay? And if you don't want to answer questions right now, then that's fine too, and I will leave. It's up to you.
All I can say, it was self-defense. Self-defense. There were lots of people on it that came on to me. Self-defense, and they produced 2 weapons, one I took from them.
Okay.
That's the only thing I can tell. And they hit me, and they were on top of me, and I don't remember anything after that. I just remember I ran away. I ran away to my group. There were actually people coming over from my group to see what was going on. I said, nothing, just get back on. And they kept asking, and I said, nothing. I didn't explain to them anything because I was so fearful. I didn't know what these people would be doing to us. I've never been in a situation like this where people produce weapons and they were saying, they were calling, I don't remember, but they said, don't run away, don't run from us, don't do this, you're a child molester, you're this. And I said, are you people drunk? Or you're a child molester. I said, the only thing I remember is, in my mind is, if I'm a child molester, should you be drinking? Should you be drinking alcohol and doing what you're doing to people that you don't even know, attacking them? And I said, if I'm a child molester, you should be having alcohol, And they took I was snorkeling, so they took my snorkel away. They threw it in the water. They grabbed my pants. One wanted to pull my pants down, and I grabbed onto him. And I don't know who that kid was, but he had a knife on him. And then there was another knife, a longer knife, looked like a kitchen knife, kitchen or something, I don't know. And I don't know what happened to either one of them. I just know that when the kid attacked me, I took that from him.
The kitchen knife or the other
No,
knife?
the smaller knife.
Okay, what did that knife look like? Do you
I
remember?
don't even remember.
But it was smaller?
Smaller, yes.
Okay.
So, that's all.
How did you get to be by them? Or who are these people?
So, Ariel lost his phone.
Okay.
The phone was in a floater.
One of those bags? that
Yeah.
they were- okay.
I mean, everyone had one, but his phone was in a floater, so he says, well, let's go look for it. So I put my snorkel on, and I looked, and this guy found something. And they were talking about it, and I said, okay.
This group of people?
This group of
Oh,
people,
gotcha.
yeah. I went over and I said, did you guys find the phone? And if you did, can I see it? Can I identify it? And they started calling me names. They got off of their tubes. They came at me. I said, all I need. And they were calling me all kinds of names, insulting me for being in the water with a snorkel. And I said, all I want, guys, did you find the phone? And I saw they had found something, all right? And I don't know if it was a phone or something else they found, but they wouldn't talk to me about what they found. And we were looking desperately to find this phone. And I know somebody found it, but I thought it was that group.
Okay.
And then they went over, they came to me and they grabbed my snorkel and they threw it in the water. Well, the water was so fast, it went under. So I went out after it and they started, another group of mostly girls came over from the other side, yelling at me, or calling me child molester and something with something like that. And I went back. I actually after this incident, I don't even know what happened. I just know that they attacked me, and I was in self-defense. I went into self-defense mode, and then I went over to my group of people. That was it. And they asked me what happened, and I wouldn't tell them. I said, I can't tell you. Let me calm down.
Okay.
I was shocked. So nobody on that knew exactly what happened. The only thing they said was, look, somebody got in an argument over there. Like, yep, let's just leave that alone. Don't go there.
Are you able to draw for me, like where you were looking for the phone, like and where was Ernesto and Sandy and where was this group? Maybe it helped me kind of understand. Yep.
These guys were here. I don't know how many. There were quite a few.
Okay.
We were upriver about 100 feet. Our group was here. And
So you guys were in the water.
yes.
Okay.
So we were in the water. And then there was another group of people over here that came to attack me. So there was this group of people here, this group of people that attacked me. They attacked me here.
So your group was floating down the river like this?
Actually, we're stopped. But yes, this is
That's the direction you were going. Okay. So your group is stopped.
Yeah.
And who's looking for the phone besides you? Like how do you know the phone is missing?
Oh yeah, we talked about it. I yelled
Oh, okay.
I lost my phone. I said, well, you can lose it. It's floating down.
Because it's in that bag.
Yeah, so let's go find it, you know. And he was over here pouting that he lost his phone, and I said, that's okay, I have my snorkeling gear. And then I heard this guy say that he found something. And when I was snorkeling down, I passed him. I kept looking, and then I came up, I kept looking, and then they started yelling and screaming, and I said, did you guys find something? And I thought they did. And I know they did, because they were hiding something from me. And then I went over there and they grabbed my snorkel, they threw it down. They got off their tubes. They came after me, they pushed me. One of them hit me, and then there was a girl that came from here and hit me in the back of my head. And I was about right there.
You said right here?
When she hit me, yeah.
And that's when the female hit you?
Yeah. And she was coming from another group over here. I don't know how many people were in there.
Were these guys stopped?
Yes, in very shallow water.
Okay, so it's really shallow over here.
Shallow there.
Okay.
Pretty much the two sides are shallow. Yeah.
How deep do you think it was when you were like snorkeling around with the
Oh,
phone?
4 or 5 feet.
Okay.
Not very deep. And the water was very murky, so I could not see anything.
Really?
Like goggles. But those goggles are lost. They took them, grabbed them off my face, and threw me in the water.
We found the goggles.
Oh, good. Thank you.
And the snorkel.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are they connected?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And they're just like regular snorkel
Yeah.
goggles, right?
Yeah. I had them
Okay.
over when I went to the Caribbean.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do they look like? Just to make sure we have the right one. White?
Well, transparent plastic with a white snorkel.
Okay. All right.
Is that it?
I think we have them. Was there any? Did it seem like these groups were together?
After they came after me, I don't know. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I think so. I mean, I feared for my life. Tell you the truth, when they started hitting me and pointed a knife at me, and then another kid pointed a knife, I thought that was it for me. Luckily, I took it from one of the young kids, and I think that's when I swung back.
What did you do with it?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I don't know. Absolutely, I don't know. I don't know if you got it back. I have absolutely no idea.
Did you hit him? Like, did the knife make contact with him?
That I don't remember. You were so close.
Sure.
And one had it in his hand, so I took his hand and I bent it and I poked him with his own hand. And then I took it from his hand and then I went and swung like this. So I don't know who I hit. I just know that I took the knife from one of the kids.
Okay.
The other one, I don't know what happened to. I didn't get hit. Because as soon as this happened, I started running across. So I went across to my group, and then my group was wondering what just happened, was it? And I didn't want to tell them anything.
Just because you didn't want to.
I didn't want to get anybody aroused. I didn't want my group to go say, well, we're gonna go talk to those kids. No, they were too drunk. I believe they were too drunk and too set on going after people. I think.
What were these guys doing? Did
They
they know anything was going on?
No.
So they didn't know you were getting punched or.
Well, they saw the scuffle because at one point Ernesto was coming toward me like, hey man, did you find anything? And I said, no, I didn't. I don't know. These guys must have it or something. I don't know. And he says, okay, well, he will just get another phone on Monday. They were concerned about getting the phone. And like, okay, so what are you doing? I said, I don't know. I'm just gonna go relate this shit in my thing. And then Sandy said, okay, are you okay? And I said, I don't want to talk about it. You know, and then they asked me, hey, what do you want to do? You want to stay here? You want to go down? And I said, I want to go down. And then some girls from my group heard that something was happening over here, and they said, well, we're calling the police. And I think they called the police.
Okay.
One or two, I don't know.
Did you see any of that? What was going on
No.
when they decided to call the police?
No.
Okay. Did you have a knife?
No, absolutely.
Okay.
I had one earlier that I used to cut, but right at the beginning, and I left it on the in the. I don't even know what I did with it. I think I either gave it to one of the people, or I put it back in my truck.
Okay.
Yeah. So it may have been. I tell you the truth, I don't even know.
And that was after you cut the string?
Yeah, we needed to have something to cut the string over there. They don't have any knives. So.
But you have them with you today, right?
The what?
A knife to cut. How did that?
I think it's in my car.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Did
think
you drive or did Sandy drive?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know where it's at, to tell you the truth. It may be in one of the bags we had with us. It may have been in I don't know. Maybe I left it, put it back in the car. Because I went back with a bunch of, I had straps. I didn't want to pay for string. But they say string
You
is
can't.
cheap.
Well, they probably want you to have straps.
They told me, they said, yeah, if you have straps, there was a kilo, but if you have straps, no problem, but the string is free. So I said, okay, I'll take the string.
Okay.
You know, and then I took the straps back. So, because straps can puncture the.
Yeah.
So I had a whole bag of straps that I took back to my car.
Okay. And so maybe the knife was with the strap?
Probably.
Do you have any cuts or marks on you? Have you had a chance to like look at your
No.
torso or?
Somebody was telling me that I'm bleeding from my ear, from my left ear.
Who told you that?
Oh, I think it was Amy. They said, Nick, you're bleeding from your left ear. I went like this. I went in the water. I cleaned, and I don't see any blood. You know, and I don't know if you see any cuts, but I
don't.
Yeah, so I don't know why I was bleeding from my ear.
But Amy saw blood?
I think she says you're bleeding from your ear, Nick. And then I cleaned and I said, look, there is nothing. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it was blood or if it was weeds she saw. I have no idea. We were like, she was on the other side and I was just.
Yeah, so she's over here, right?
She's over here, yeah, right here.
Oh, so she's closest, Amy's over here, closest to the shore?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the nestle right here. And I was over here somewhere in one of these.
Okay, and you got back in that tube then when it was time to
Got
go?
back in my own tube, yes.
Okay. Did Ernesto come and get you?
No.
Like, did anybody know that you were getting
No.
punched or
No.
was anybody?
They wanted to talk to me about the phone, if I found the phone and what did those guys say, and I said, they probably did, they don't want to give it up, they attacked me, and that's it. And then I said, let's go, I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
So they don't know what happened here.
You didn't tell anybody?
No.
Okay.
No. You're the first one to know.
Okay.
That's why probably Amy and everybody else is so surprised.
Well, they're worried about you.
Yeah.
I mean, and even Ernesto was like, I don't know how the hell this happened.
They don't know anything because I didn't know what to tell them.
Yeah.
I really don't know. Everything happened so fast. I really don't remember why they attacked me. I don't know why they took my snorkel away. I don't know why one of them wanted to pull my pants down. I don't know why they were being so mean. I just don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't know. And why did they want to scare me with a knife? I just don't know why they're scaring people on the river. It's a family-oriented river with knives and you know what they did.
So were the two males that had knives?
I saw 2 males.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
And were they both from this group, or do you even know?
Well, that I don't know.
Okay.
One of them was from this group. The one that I took the smaller knife from, I think, was from this group.
Okay, so you took the smaller knife.
From one of them.
And is that the one that you said that you kind of went?
Yes.
Basically, like.
Oh, I was going like this. I wanted out. They were coming and they were punching me and they were circling me and they came really close. They were pushing me in the water and I just grabbed the kid's knife. I didn't even know if I was holding it right. I just grabbed it from him because he tried to poke me with it. So I feared for my life.
Sounds like
I was very shocked. I was extremely shocked. I couldn't even say anything to anybody. I had locked jaw. I don't know. Right now, I don't even know how this happened, how I got away from all that.
So when they were pushing you in the water, did you go underwater or did you remain standing?
No, I tripped.
Okay.
I tripped and I fell in the water a couple of times, yes.
Where on your body did they hit you?
In the back of my back. And I know one of the girls came over and slapped me right over my right ear. I couldn't even see what they were doing because I was tripping over the stones, and I was falling down, and they were just jumping on me.
I'm gonna show you a picture and see if you.
I was fearing for my life. I'm still fearful that they're gonna find out who I am and go do something to Sandy, and possibly some of these people over here. I fear that somehow they're gonna find out who I am and continue their whatever that was. And I don't know why they're so hateful. And I just don't get it. I mean, this is the second time I come to the river, the first time for my wife, and I promised her it was going to be a beautiful outing and nothing to fear. We had a lot of booze. She didn't drink because she was a designated bride. But most of us didn't. There was another girl that didn't drink on the other party because they wanted to drive home. We ate well, we had music, everything was so good, so good, so good. Of course, I had a lot of alcohol. Who doesn't? You know,
Well, you had a sober ride. So,
yeah.
And I don't smell it on you. Were you drinking beer or vodka or what?
No,
Okay.
we don't do hard liquor because then we dehydrate too fast and we get cramps.
Okay.
So after my quadruple bypass, I still have cramps.
Oh, yikes. Quadruple bypass? How long ago was that?
A year and a half ago.
Wow.
Yeah, so if you see any wires in my chest, in my sternum, that's from the wire.
Really? Do you have a pacemaker in there too or anything? No?
I tell you the truth, I'm scared because I'm not in the best of health. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just going down the river. Probably should not have even drank that much beer, but the doctor never said don't drink.
Sure.
You know, especially beer, you can have as much as you want in moderation. I was in cold water.
Yep.
You know, so, but you know,
Yeah, yikes.
and then missing vein here, and then from my leg.
That's what they used to.
Yeah, take it here, take it from here, cut it in half. That's two. The same thing from my leg, cut it in half. Use the other two, so it's quadruple bypass.
Wow.
I was dead. My heart stopped 5 hours.
Wow. Have you had a heart attack that prompted that?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So I was in pretty bad shape.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
I bet Sandy was pretty scared.
She was because I was in the hospital for quite some time.
I bet.
At Methodist Hospital. But they did a great job, you know, and Methodist Hospital is probably one of the best hospitals for heart
Yeah, I heard that.
surgeries. If you know somebody, I'll point them to Methodist.
Yeah, my father-in-law had heart surgery there too. He had a heart
Yeah,
attack a few years
yeah.
ago, and that's what he did.
So, yeah.
Do you need some more?
No, that's
Are you sure? I got an extra fresh bottle here, so you want it?
Yes, please.
I can't travel without one. It's brand new too. I didn't drink out of it yet, so.
Thank you so much.
I probably am gonna drink out of it now, so you can have that, and I'm just gonna
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I take a medication that makes me really, really thirsty. So I have bottles of water rolling around in my
I
back
do
seat,
too.
and I've got them in the
I'm
door
supposed to take-
pocket.
I'm supposed to take mine, but they're at home, and I don't know when I'm gonna take them.
Okay, so you have medication that you
Oh,
need?
yeah.
Okay.
5 medication.
Cause I can call Sandy and see,
Oh, I'm not gonna have her drive over here.
well, I might be able to send somebody to go get them,
Oh,
just so that they get back here. And I mean, I'm
she's so
sorry.
shaken right now. She is probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but we need to make sure you have your medication.
Yeah. But I would, like I said, I wouldn't have her drive.
Yeah, yep, I might be able to send somebody there to get them. What medications do you take, Nick?
Oh my God.
Are they all heart related or some do
Well,
different things?
2 of them are heart related.
Okay.
Yeah. One is aspirin.
That's heart related, right? This
Yeah.
blood thinning?
Yeah.
Yep.
Potassium, because I'm getting a lot of muscle cramps.
Okay, that's 4.
There's one. There's another one. I'll tell you when I remember.
Okay, no worries. Were you on your phone at all during your day today? I know that Sandy didn't bring her phone.
I took some pictures.
Okay.
Then I put it away. Sandy does not like to take a lot of pictures because then they get posted on
Facebook or Instagram or something?
Yeah. But I'm okay if they take them, they post them. Yeah. I did take a few, didn't have a chance to do anything with them.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was not on the phone. I didn't call anybody.
Okay, did you use your phone around the time?
No.
Like right before, you were looking for the phone or anything like that?
Not me.
Okay.
Not like these guys are constantly on their phones. That's why Idea lost his.
Because he was on it too much?
People can't enjoy life, nowadays going down the river without being on their phones. Of course, they take a lot of pictures, but the picture is not the same experience as being there. So, I don't know.
So do you think the pictures that you took were like at the beginning of your journey, or where do you
Oh,
think?
we did take, I took a couple of group ones where they have that music place in the bathrooms.
Okay.
we made a stop there to eat sandwiches. There were a lot of people over there. That beach was completely full. Lots of people there, lots of people. It was a beautiful day.
It was.
And this now, we'll probably close that place down.
You think so?
Yes. Well, I don't know what resulted of it. Because I don't know.
Is this you?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think was happening at that time?
They were fighting me. They pointed the knife at me. They pointed the knife at me. Both boys pointed the knife at me.
Okay. Did you see anyone take this picture of you?
No, God, no. I was actually very, very scared.
Yeah.
I was very scared. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what they were doing and why. I mean, I understand they were drunk, but you get drunk, I get drunk, we all get drunk. We don't do that kind of stuff, especially on a river like this, family outing. We don't do that kind of stuff. But I was very, very scared. I didn't know what was going to happen next.
Did you see the woman that hit you in the ear? Did you see her at all?
No. I turned around, she hit me again.
Okay. Do you remember what her bathing suit looked like?
No.
What she was wearing?
She was just yelling at me and calling me a child molester. That's how it all started. They kept calling me a child molester. I don't know, out of the blue. And then they wanted to beat me up because they said I'm a child molester. And then my argument back to them was, if I'm a child molester and you're children, you shouldn't be drinking. You should not be out here drinking, okay, and doing what you're doing. Where are your parents?
Did they look like they were young?
Oh, I don't know. I think they look pretty young to me. Okay. I don't think they were of the age of drinking.
Really?
Yeah. I think. I mean, I don't know. I don't hang out with people like that. My generation and people I hang out with are much older people.
Like Ernesto and Sandy.
Like Ernesto and Sandy and Amy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy's probably one of the youngest ones there.
Sure.
45, and Sandy is 61.
Yeah.
So I'm younger, you know.
So you said that they were standing really close to you.
They were on top of me. They were pushing me, shoving me. I tripped. I fell down. I got up, and that's where I saw the one of the kids there. It was the closest kid with a knife, and I grabbed it from him.
And that was the smaller.
Yes, yes.
And he was in front of you. Was he as close as we are? Or
Oh, he was closer. He was closer. He was closer. But as soon as he came with the knife, I grabbed the knife from him. And what I did then, I mean, I shouldn't show you, but I grabbed, twisted his arm and poked him with his own knife. Then I took it from him and I started swinging.
Okay.
So I swung. I don't even know what hit.
Okay.
I don't know if I hit the girl that hit me twice in the head from behind. I don't know if I hit another kid. I don't know. They were just on top of me. They chased me, hitting me, and yelling at me and calling me, insulting me. That's it.
Okay.
So I don't know what knife they had. I don't know. I just saw two knives. That's it. The longer one and the shorter one. I don't know where they are. I don't know who's got them. I don't know.
So what I'd like to do is I'd like to get a sample of your DNA, because if these knives don't belong to you, I would imagine your DNA is not going to be on them.
Well, I touched one of them.
Yeah, you touched the one you grabbed.
Yeah, from the kid. Yeah.
Would you be willing to give me a sample of your DNA? Okay.
Yeah. Is that a good thing?
Well,
I mean, I don't know. I don't have a lawyer over here to us.
Yeah, and certainly. So.
Should I wait?
Well, I've got a colleague that's in the process of writing a search warrant, so we're going to get it one way or another. I just thought if I could ask you, and we could just do it right now, I'll show you how to, like, what we would do.
I know what it
I would
is.
just get your DNA sample. Yeah, instead of a Q-tip.
Yeah.
We'd also like to do an exam, have a nurse examine your body.
That's absolutely okay.
Okay, and I want her to look in your ears, and I want her to look at your back, and you know, the people that are in these groups, we're going to try to collect evidence from them, because they might have your skin underneath their fingernails, or, you know, we're going to do our best to get any evidence to, I mean, we
Yeah,
know what
of course,
happened.
yeah. I mean, and I know everything that happened in the river, so.
Well, yeah, there's that part of it too, but,
Definitely.
okay,
Yep, yeah.
okay,
You can tell me.
okay.
I just don't know if I had a lawyer present, what he or she would say.
Well, I just want you to know that we would get it anyway. I've got a coworker that's writing a search warrant.
If you would get
for the
it
judge.
anyway, then let's do it.
Okay, with the court order, or just let's do it now and get it done?
No, let's do it now and give you what you need to start your proceedings or your search. Yeah.
Well, and yeah, I mean, if you sound like you were really afraid.
Yeah, I have quadruple bypass. I have been out of shape. I have been in bed for a long time, for 6 months at least. I couldn't go to work. I'm not in the best. I mean, I was just floating down the river. Nothing much. Every once in a while I got up so I could pee because I can't be in the tent there. You know, shouldn't tell you that on camera, but yes, most people have to get off the thing. So I got out, I would get up and then hold on and then get back in. I mean, I don't do anything to stay in shape. I'm a guy that wants to survive and keep working at REWATCH engineering, you know, and why these things happen, it's beyond me. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, why would that many people come down on one person that didn't absolutely do anything, take his goggles, almost one wanted to put my pants down. So
Did your trunk have like a drawstring?
Yeah,
So they didn't come down?
Oh, no. They came down a little bit, but no, because I have a drawstring on it, so yeah, they couldn't pull it down. But why? All of a sudden, they were like wolves around me, and they were attacking me from all directions, and I truly feared for my life. I didn't know what to do. I mean, these guys were talking over there. I didn't know what to say. I mean, I was just.
Which guys are you talking
about? My guys. So, and they were quite a bit distance, so they didn't see anything. I don't think they saw anything. And
so when you go back to your tube, do you guys get the hell out of there? Or
no.
are you like, what do you do?
We stayed there.
Okay.
Yeah, the girls told the cops. We didn't know what to do. And we stayed there for a long time. There were people coming. We even saw the sheriff coming. And they kept saying, oh my God, they didn't know what happened. So they said, oh my God, what happened? So there was a fight. And I said, yeah, I don't know what was going on after that. I thought they were still fighting. Personally, when I came back, I saw a whole bunch of people coming over there and yelling at each other, and I thought they were still fighting for some reason. I didn't know what was going on. So I personally wanted to stay and watch to see if the cops get them for fighting, you know, for whatever they're doing.
Sure. Okay.
So I wanted to be a witness to them fighting.
Gotcha.
Or if the cops needed a witness, I wanted to sit there for as long as possible. And then the group said, well, there's so many people, I don't know, let's just get going. We don't want to get involved in this. I was just in there. They attacked me. Yeah, but look at them now. They're attacking each other. I don't know what they're doing. So cops came, and we stayed there for, I don't know, another 10, 15 minutes.
When the police were there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we decided we'll go. Nobody asked me anything, and I said, I kept my mouth shut. And down the river we went.
Okay.
So I was very shocked. I didn't know what just happened.
Well, Sandy said that you were quiet.
I was very quiet.
And you didn't really talk.
I didn't know what to say.
Yeah.
I mean, I get excuse my French, my ass kicked by a whole bunch of kids. What am I going to say? I just got my ass kicked by this kid, and now the police is on top of them. Well, I think something is going to come out of it. So I thought the police was there because they were fighting, you know, because these were just boys, and they were being obnoxious, not only picking on me, then these girls came over and hit me.
So these are girls over here?
Well,
Mostly?
Mostly.
Okay. And this was all guys?
Yeah, I didn't know who was in this group, but I know these were all guys because I was snorkeling back and forth, and I asked them if they found something, and they said, well, you know, they started calling me a molester. Then I got up, and one of them took my goggles, threw them in the river. I went after them. One of them wanted to pull my pants down, and there you go. So what happened? Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. 4 people went to the hospital with injuries.
Oh my God.
And 1 person died.
Oh no.
I don't know any of their names, and I don't know any genders, so I don't know.
Was that because they fought each other, or is that?
I don't know. I don't know what their injuries are. I was with Sandy the whole time, and then when I kind of turned Sandy over to Ernesto and Amy, then I came here. So I have no idea what their injuries were.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So we just need to be able to like piece this together, you know, in your statement.
What other pictures did they give you of me?
Just that one. That's the only one I have.
They didn't take. They have lots of cameras. You should take their cameras.
Yes. And so I have colleagues,
Yeah.
investigators that are talking to all of those, you know, the people in the group and the other witnesses. So yes, we are trying to collect. And I told Ernesto and Amy because they said that Rosie?
Rosie,
Taking a lot of
yeah,
pictures?
yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think she took any pictures of those guys. There was,
Well-
at the stop up here.
Yes, but you were snorkeling. They might have been like taking a
Oh,
selfie or
I
something,
see.
and
Yeah,
we
yeah,
could have
yeah,
gotten,
yeah,
we
yeah.
could get these guys in
Yeah.
the background that they don't even realize they have it. You know what I mean?
I see what you mean.
So I asked them to go through their photos so
Right,
that we
right,
would be
right.
in contact with them.
Right. I was, all of a sudden you say that, like, why would they take pictures of me going over there?
No, you just never know what you get in a picture.
Yeah.
If they're sitting here waiting for you and somebody else to find the phone.
Did you find his phone?
I don't know. Again, I've been with Sandy pretty much the whole time, and now I came here with you. So I do know I did get a message that the goggles and the snorkel were found. So that's all the information that I have about like items that were located.
No, my whole life is down the tubes.
Well, I don't know if that's the case because people have the right to defend themselves.
I know, but this is Wisconsin.
This is Wisconsin.
Okay. You continue on. I usually know that people that defend themselves, they end up being accused of being this and being that.
Well, I think if you'd asked me what I would have done,
Yeah,
I mean,
let's not say
I don't
that.
know.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know. I would have been scared shitless, I can tell you that.
When that many people tried to pull your pants down and hit you, and two boys had knives on them. They didn't find any of those two knives?
I don't know. I don't know, but we're looking, and we're looking before it gets dark out.
I'm glad I actually took that kid's knife. He would have stabbed me. He was not there to scare me. He was there to harm me. At least I'm here, but I'm sorry for how it ended up. Still scared, like I said, I'm scared that they're gonna be finding out where I live and they're gonna be hunting us at night and they're gonna be hurting my wife.
Well, I will call Sandy as soon as I leave here, okay, and just check in on her. Find out about your medications. Have you had any medicine this morning?
No, I take them in the evening.
Okay, take them in the evening. What would happen if you don't take them tonight?
Nothing. I'm not even hungry.
Okay, but if you don't take your medication tonight, is that life-threatening?
I don't think so. No, I mean, granted what happened today, I was shocked, but I don't know. I don't think so. I just can't believe what happened. They need to maybe do sobriety tests on minors on that river. Maybe they need to put an end to drinking, underage drinking and doing drugs. The river over there is turned into a sewer. My second time, and I have dragged my wife out of there pretty much against her will. I promised her it was going to be the best day. I made promises. We're going to have a great time with this.
But she didn't want to go.
No. She always says, all places like this, all they do is smoke pot and do this. Yes, there was a lot of pot smoking over there. We don't know who's legal, who's illegal. I don't know anything about Wisconsin laws, but you can smell it. It was everywhere in the air. And I don't know what people do. You do the DNA, you can find out, what type of drugs are in my system. I've never done any of that stuff, so I don't know. I'm very clean, as clean as they go. You looked at my criminal record, you can keep digging, there is nothing there because I don't have anything, not even one parking ticket, not a speeding ticket. I'm as a law-abiding citizen as they come. But I fear for my life too. I mean, I went through a very serious surgery to be alive, to be knocked down by a bunch of kids on the river.
Yeah, I understand.
And I'm not blaming the police. I believe that's a private land. They have to have their own security there, and they need to do better.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to rub these along with your lower gum line and kind of inside your cheek. I'm going to do both at the same time. It shouldn't hurt at all. If it does, let me know. I'm going to put them in this box, and then I'm going to seal this bag while we're sitting here so you see that I sealed it, okay? So I'll just have you open up your mouth. Let's see here. Like I said, shouldn't hurt. All right. And you're okay with having the nurse do the exam on you, take any pictures of your lungs and the body, you're okay with that?
Yeah. These actually are from direct from trying to get out of the
Okay,
tubes in shallow water.
okay,
You know, I had a hard time trying to stop the drain.
yeah. Can I just, I know the nurse will too, but I'd like, can I take a picture of it?
Yes.
Okay.
But this was not from the confrontation.
Oh, this wasn't?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood that.
no, these were from scrapes on the river bottom when I was
When you were snorkeling? I got
Yes.
you. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, please don't use that, yeah. I didn't touch those kids. I did not, I did not swim, nothing. No.
Okay. I'm gonna go call, I'm gonna seal this up, because I told you I was gonna do that. And then I'm gonna go call the person that, has the nurse kind of on standby, so that we can, get that taken care of. I'm also gonna give Sandy a holler. Oh, look at that, let's tape this.
Oh, no.
For the love of God.
Is this good?
Well, I didn't like it, because it's all, it's not gonna be big enough to do what I need to do here, so we'll try it again. Worst case scenario, I can always bring it to my office next door and do it in the evidence room. But I'm gonna try to take care of it here.
Probably dries up. When it dries up, it's probably.
Well, and then it's real sticky and it's real finicky, so if you get it stuck on something, it's,
Yeah.
you know, it's meant to not, be able to tamper with, so. And there, it rips on my fingers, so I'll just.
It dries so fast.
Okay. So I'm gonna go call my supervisor, who had been in contact with the nurse, and just let them know that we're gonna do that. And then I will be back. Do you have any questions for me now?
I did not.
You need to go back. All right, I can make sure that happens. I'm just gonna write your name on here so that today is 7/30/22.
MIU.
Yep, this is, that needs no middle initial.
Oh,
And then-
I see.
Oh, did I spell it wrong? It's
No, no,
MIU. Yep, I did.
yeah.
It's MIU. There we go. Okay, that's yours. I will be back in a minute. In the meantime, I'll have one of the jail staff bring you to the bathroom. And are you still doing okay? Do you need, how's your water there?
I have money for now.
Okay.
It's going through a lot better than I thought.
All right, I'll be right back, Nick.
Thank you so much.
Can you see the restroom?
Lieutenant Hart, was that the interview you did with Nicolae Miu in jail?
Yes.
At the point when you left for that your questioning?
Yes.
While you were talking to him, you showed Mr. Miu a photo on your phone.
Yes.
What was that photo?
That was a photo that had been disseminated to us of the suspect.
You know where it came from?
Um,
At the time, did you know where it came from?
Probably, I believe dispatch had emailed it out.
Was it a photo from the video or from something else?
Sustained.
You know where the photo originated from?
I do.
Where did it originate?
From Jawan Cockfield's video.
Did, strike that. When you're talking to Mr. Miu, you were referring to a diagram?
Yeah.
Are you gonna approach her?
Yes.
Lieutenant Hart, I'm showing you what's been marked as exhibit 16. Do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is it?
This is a diagram that I asked him to draw me while we were talking.
Did he draw portions of that?
He drew all of it. I put the words on there.
All right. Counter, I move for admission of exhibit 16.
Any objection? 16 is received.
If I can publish to the jury on yellow.
Yes, you may. While you're standing there, would you also retrieve the exhibit 24?
And just to clarify, is the only thing you added the words on the diagram?
Yes, he put the 100 feet or inches, but I wrote Amy, the mostly girls, shallow, all males and female, and then that is my handwriting on the lower right-hand portion where I put the date and our agency case number.
Also in the video, you appeared to be taking a buccal swab.
Yes,
Did you do anything with those swabs?
I logged them into evidence at the sheriff's office.
Were Were those the swabs that were sent to crime lab?
No,
Which swabs were sent to the crime lab?
the one in the kit that the sergeant nurse had taken.
While you're speaking with Mr. Miu, did you notice any signs of impairment?
No.
That's it. Nothing else. Nothing further.
Do we need a break? Still doing good? All right. One vote for break? All right. Let's take a short recess then. We'll come back at 10:25.
All right, for hearing.
To your knowledge, for most of those 4 hours,
Straps.
Please be seated. All right, we were about to start cross, correct? Cross, Mr. Trophy.
good morning, Lieutenant.
Morning.
In your 25 years in law enforcement, is it fair to say that you've had the opportunity numerous times to question both victims of crimes and people accused of crimes?
Yes.
And in this particular case, if I have it right, the interview with Mr. Miu takes place approximately a little more than 4 hours after the incident. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And to your knowledge, for most of those 4 hours, the majority of those 4 hours, he was in police custody somewhere, right?
I believe so.
Okay. And in situations like this, where they call you in, which would be considered a serious situation when you get called in?
Yeah.
Okay. And in those situations, you're trying to gather as much evidence, as much information as quickly as possible. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in your 25 years in law enforcement, have you been involved in situations that you would consider to be highly stressful events?
Yes.
Would you consider this to be a highly stressful event?
Yes.
And would you agree that in those highly stressful, have you interviewed victims of offenses and people who are accused of offenses involving highly stressful events?
Yes.
And in those highly stressful events, both the victim and the accused can be feeling kind of the same emotions sometimes. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay. And would you agree in your training and experience that highly stressful events can impact someone's ability to recall what had happened?
Yes.
Both for the complaining witness or victim, as well as the person who's accused. Would that be fair?
Fair.
And you'd agree that doesn't mean that the person is necessarily lying. Sometimes these stressful events kind of cloud memories and make it difficult for them to recall events, correct?
Yes.
Overruled.
I think you said yes.
Yes.
And would you agree that based on your training and experience, how long someone suffers from a stressful event, meaning how they react to it, that can depend upon, it can differ in terms of timing, right? What I mean by that is you might suffer the same stressful event as I suffer. You might be over that stressful event in a much shorter time than I would be over it. Is that fair?
Yes.
And because it's a criminal investigation and you're working at a quick pace here, you're not given the opportunity to kind of let things calm down before you do your investigation, right?
I don't know if I understand your question.
Okay, so let me give you an example. So in an example, if this fact pattern involved an officer, that officer would have an opportunity before they had to give a statement, correct? Officers don't have to give statements immediately after stressful events. They're allowed to kind of calm down and think about it before they're required to provide a statement. True.
Objection irrelevant.
Sustained.
Did you give, or was Mr. Miu given an opportunity in terms of timing to calm down from the situation, kind of make sure that he had all his faculties before he provided a statement?
I don't know, other than the 4 hours between the time he was taken into custody and I spoke with him.
And those, I'm not being critical of you here, I'm asking you, you don't know whether or not those 4 hours he was still under the stress of the event, right?
I don't know.
Okay. And I'm not going to ask you about what you saw in the video, but what I'm going to ask you about is, you're aware there's a video in the case, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when someone gives you a statement about what had happened, it's helpful for you as an investigator to be able to go back to that video and kind of determine the accuracy of that person's statement, right?
Sure.
Okay. And while you're able to determine whether or not the person's statements are accurate, what the video really doesn't capture, and what you need to try to figure out is what the person was feeling or what their beliefs were at the time, correct?
I don't know if that's up for me to decide.
No, but in terms of your investigation, you'll ask people things like, how did that make you feel when something was happening? That you'll ask them questions about their emotions because their emotions might not be borne out on a video. True?
True.
And people will tell you, I was afraid, I was worried, I was stressed. They'll make those statements to you when you ask those questions, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And tell me if this is fair. So you, after conducting the interview with Mr. Miu, you've watched the video, right?
The video of the incident?
Video of the incident?
Yes.
Okay. And you agree his statements regarding how he got the knife, those are inaccurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you did ask Mr. Miu what his beliefs were or how he was feeling while all this was going on, correct? Do you remember that during the interview?
I guess I don't recall if I asked him how he was feeling, but he articulated that to me.
Okay, he had mentioned to you how he was feeling, true?
Yes.
Okay. And would you agree that once you kind of get into the meat of the interview, first thing out of Mr. Miu's mouth is that he was acting in self-defense, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he says that, if I have it right, 3 times in his first statement to you it was self-defense.
Yes.
Okay. And he told you in that first portion of the interview that they were hitting him, right?
Yes.
And that's true, correct? That's borne out on the video. Yes?
Objection, Your Honor. The video speaks for itself.
Sustained, is it? Sustained.
Can I ask you this? Although some of the things that Mr. Miu had talked to you about regarding how he obtained the knife, we agree that was incorrect. Would you agree, based on your interview with Mr. Miu, he never wavered in his claim it was self-defense, correct?
Correct.
He never wavered in his claim that he was fearful, correct?
Correct.
And he never wavered in his claim that he was attacked, correct?
Correct.
If I told you, and I don't know if you've counted, I counted approximately 20 times during that interview that he claimed it was self-defense, he was fearful, or they attacked him. Sound about right?
Yes.
Okay. And you've sat through, I know you weren't here yesterday because you weren't feeling well, but you've sat through the trial of every other witness other than when you weren't here, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you've listened to times when witnesses had to be corrected or shown something that turned out not to be true based on the video, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any information through your investigation that contradicts Nick Miu's belief that he was in fear during that incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Come on up.
In that interview, that he was in that. He told you other things that you actually found out to be true, right? Like he had a snorkel and goggles, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you found those, not you, but your police found those, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's true, right?
Yes.
He told you that he was looking for Ariel's phone, correct?
Yes.
You guys found Ariel's phone, right?
Yes.
Okay. He told you that people were calling him I think he says the word child molester, but it's true people were calling him names, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I think he also told you on the tape that they were attacking me from all directions. Is that right?
He did say that.
Okay. Do you, in your investigation, do you have any evidence through interviews of witnesses or anything else that that's not correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Please approach it.
Yes.
Conducted in this case by your investigators, right?
Yes.
Multiple eyewitnesses or people who claim to be eyewitnesses to what has happened, right?
Yes.
And those reports passed over your desk?
Not all of them.
Have some of them passed over your desk?
Yes.
Okay. Based on the information that you have seen, the reports that you've seen, the interviews that you've conducted, any other evidence that you've been able to look at, my question to you was, is there any evidence that contradicts the statement that Mr. Miu had made to you on that interview that he was surrounded on all directions?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I haven't read every single report for this case.
On the stuff that you've read. I can't ask you about things you don't know. What I can ask you is on the things that you've read, the reports that you've reviewed, the interviews that you've conducted. There's nothing that contradicts his statement that he was surrounded, right?
Your Honor, I object because it's Vegas to time. There's a 3-minute period here.
Overruled. Can you answer the question?
So your question is if I've seen any of the reports that I've read.
I'm asking you if any of the evidence that you've reviewed in totality, whatever you've reviewed in the totality, okay? There's nothing in the evidence that you've reviewed, the witnesses that you've spoken to, that contradicts Nick's statement that he was surrounded when he told you that, right?
Yeah, he's the only interview I've conducted.
You've reviewed other reports though, right?
Yeah.
Right. And I think he said in his interview with you that he said, all I want, guys, did you find a phone? Right? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. And through testimony you've seen and witness statements that you've read, you know Joanne Cockfield's holding a phone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And through your investigation, you'd agree there were no little girls in that area at the time, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So would you agree there's nothing factually in terms of evidence that you know about that would support the claim that people have said that he was looking for little girls? There were none, right?
There were none. Nope.
If you would have suspected he was impaired, would you have followed up on that?
Yes.
Okay. How? I mean, what would you just tell me what you would have done?
Well, I probably would have applied for a search warrant for his blood.
Okay. Because that would, if a person's intoxicated in the situation that happened, this incident, knowing that would matter to you, right?
Yeah.
Just one moment, Judge.
Yes.
It's all right. Thank you.
Mr. Smestad.
Lieutenant Hart, as you were interviewing Mr. Miu, did he at any point say anything about being strangled?
No.
Did he say anything about having injury or pain to his neck or throat?
No.
Did you see any injuries on his face at all?
No.
How many feet away from him were you during that interview?
However wide a table is,
Can you describe the lighting in the interview room?
it was well lit.
Did Mr. Miu say anything about hearing anybody threaten him with a phrase similar to "you've got 10 seconds"?
No.
At the time that you interviewed Mr. Miu towards the end, when he asks you what happened, did you know that he had already been informed that he was under arrest for homicide and attempted homicide?
Objection, speculation.
I'm asking if you knew.
I'll sustain the objection. You have to rephrase the question.
Did you have any knowledge as to what he had been informed of with regard to charges when he was arrested?
No.
When Mr. Miu asked you what happened, and you told him that someone had died, what was his response?
I believe he said, oh no.
Did he appear to be surprised?
I'm going to object.
Sustained speculation.
At one point in the video, you see him put his head in his hands.
Yes.
Did you see any tears?
No.
Mr. Tropsy asked you about the stress that a victim can undergo, and in your opinion, you said, yeah, that sometimes that happens. The same go for 17-year-old kids who saw their best friend get stabbed to death?
Yes.
And the same goes for the people who actually were stabbed?
Yes.
Did Mr. Miu ever waver in his claim that he did not himself have a knife on the river?
No.
Do you know how many times he denied having a knife on the river? If you remember?
I don't remember, but it was more than once.
Did he ever waver in his claim that 2 of these boys pulled knives on him?
No.
Did he appear to recall details about how that all happened?
Yes.
At one point in the video, he asked if anybody had found a phone. Do you recall that?
I do.
Do you know what phone he was talking about at that point of the interview?
Sustained.
During your interview, did he specify whose phone he was looking for?
Yes, I believe he told me it was Ariel's.
Nothing further.
Mr. Truffesy?
Because he didn't tell you anything about hearing somebody say you got 10 seconds, you're not saying that means it didn't happen, right? That somebody didn't say that.
Right.
Okay. And because he didn't mention to you that he had been strangled, you're not saying that that means it didn't happen, right?
No.
Or complain about neck pain or being hit in the face. You're not saying that because he didn't say he wasn't hit in the face, or however he was hit, you're not saying because he left something out that that didn't occur, right?
Right.
That's all.
Thank you, Lieutenant Hart. You may step down. Mr. Anderson, does the state have more evidence?
No, Judge.
All right, the state rests. Members of the jury, there are a few items that I need to discuss with the attorneys in private. So we're going to have a recess. This may be a little bit longer than some of the earlier recesses, so please be patient. We will get back to you before the lunch hour. Please take the jury out.
All rise for the jury.
Wow, so the state has rest. Ugh, let's see. I don't know what they about to, I think they probably about to ask for this motion that's gonna be denied.
Please be seated.
Thank you so much, Drunky. If you got that
We
new
are outside the
membership
presence of the
from
jury.
Drunky,
I am meeting with the attorneys and with Mr. Miu in
know what
open
you need to
court.
be saying.
Mr. Nelson, is there anything that you want to address? Yes, Judge.
So, Judge, I would, and
Oh,
I'm
she-
not looking at the information.
Oh, she must be trying to hit somebody.
But as it relates to, I'm going to do it by the names.
Yes.
As it relates to Dante Carlson and Anthony Carlson and Riley Madison, those 3 people, Mr. Miu is charged with an attempted homicide on those counts. And in reviewing the requirements for an attempted homicide, and this will be short, Judge, I'm not going to waste your time, but what it says is it requires the defendant did acts toward the commission of that crime which indicate unequivocally. And unequivocally is defined as it means no other inference or conclusion can reasonably and fairly be drawn from the defendant's acts under the circumstances. So, which indicate unequivocally under all the circumstances that he had formed that intent and would have caused the death of the intended victim except for the intervention of another person or some extraneous factor. Extraneous factor is defined as something outside the knowledge of the defendant or outside of the defendant's control. There has been testimony from Dr. Meyer yesterday. Dr. Meyer was only asked about one of these people, and that was AJ Martin. And that question to AJ about AJ Martin was, without medical intervention, would AJ Martin have died? And his answer was yes. As it relates to Dante Carlson, my recollection of the evidence was he said he fixed a hernia. There was no testimony as to anything regarding Anthony Carlson. As it relates to Riley Madsen, I believed there was questions surrounding that. And what he had said was that eventually she could have suffered an infection. I think he mentioned sepsis. Could have been something that would have occurred. But I would argue to the court that based on the evidence, and you have to take the evidence under all the facts and circumstances, that based on the actions of Mr. Miu, based upon the testimony regarding the injuries to the people I'm mentioning, Dante Carlson, Anthony Carlson, and Riley Matson, I would argue that it is not possible to say that no other inference can be drawn, but that he intended to kill those people. And there's actually no information that Dante Carlson or Anthony Carlson would have died from their injuries anyway. So without any other extraneous factor, which would have prevented Mr. Miu from doing this. So we have one, you heard the evidence, you can figure out how you would view the movements. But I would argue that the facts and circumstances presented to the court and to the jury here do not support the claim that he unequivocally intended to kill these people. Riley Matson said she thought she was punched. She initially believed it was a punch. And I don't think they're, although not the deciding factor, I don't think their injuries support the claim of an attempted first-degree intentional homicide. So I would move for dismissal on those, whatever those counts are here.
Thank you. Who's going to argue for the state?
I can, Judge. So I think this case, it's similar to if you compare it to, say, a shooting case where somebody walks up to somebody, shoots them in the torso, in the chest, and it happens to miss vital organs, and they just need stitches. I think it's a difficult argument to make that they didn't intend to kill them, and it's the same thing here. He's stabbing all these people in the area of vital organs, veins, blood vessels. His intent is based on all facts and circumstances. He sliced AJ up the belly. He stabbed Isaac directly in the heart. He stabbed Tony, Dante, and Riley in the area of all the vital organs. Dante was stabbed right below where his heart is. Tony was stabbed twice. One he blocked. That's certainly something out of Nicolae's control. Riley was sliced across her side, damaging her stomach and her diaphragm. And so I think given all the facts and circumstances, there's clearly enough for it to go to the jury. But for the chance that he didn't happen to hit vital organs, I think the jury can still conclude his intent was to kill them.
All right, this motion is being made after the close of state's evidence. There is a particular standard that I have to apply. In fact, the motion must be denied if, considering the state's evidence in the most favorable light, the evidence adduced, believed, and rationally considered is sufficient that pertain to this motion. I am satisfied that the motion must be denied. The state has presented credible evidence that Mr. Miu formed the intent to kill by inserting a knife into the torso of the three individuals during a physical confrontation. The torso, as we all know, contains vital organs, blood supply, nerves, and other anatomy that, if injured, could lead to death. I believe that the risk of death is self-evident when faced with a knife stabbed to that area. There was an intervening event, and I think the state has presented evidence about the individual's fortitude to defend themselves, to resist injury, the intervention of first responders, and intervention of formal medical treatment in a hospital setting. So for all of those reasons, I am satisfied that the state has presented sufficient evidence to warrant the case to continue. The motion is denied. Is there anything else at this moment?
Judge, it's the defense's opportunity. The defense intends to call Nick Miu to testify. If we could just take a 5-minute break to make sure I go through the colloquy with him privately, and then we can come back and do that here in court.
Very good. Have your conversation. We'll come back at 11:05. Discuss your decision to testify. You will be subject to cross-examination by the prosecutor.
Yes.
You understand that if you choose to remain silent, the state cannot refer to that fact.
Yes.
You understand that your silence cannot be used against you in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to discuss your decision to testify with your attorney?
Yes.
Have you had enough time to discuss your decision?
Yes.
And have you made a decision about whether you'll testify?
Yes.
And what is your decision?
To testify.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you into making that decision?
No.
Has anybody made any promise?
So like, would y'all be like super mad if I be like, okay, let's watch them testify tomorrow? Would y'all all go home and have blue balls, or would y'all be at home with blue balls tonight? Like, we didn't get to watch it. What are we doing? Oh gosh. I would never do y'all like that. Oh gosh. Let me stop playing with y'all. Let's see what he got to say. He a talker. Well, let him talk to us. Talk to me.
To you or offered you anything of value to arrive at that decision?
No.
Are you presently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No.
Do you suffer from a mental health condition that is affecting your ability to think or process information today?
No.
Have you had enough time to make your decision?
Yes.
You need any more time?
No.
Have all of your questions been answered by your attorneys?
Yes.
At this time, I find that Mr. Miu has made a free, voluntary, and intelligent decision to waive his right of silence. He's choosing to exercise his right to testify and present evidence on his own behalf. Mr. Trofasi, Mr. Nelson, how do you intend to proceed from here? Will Mr. Miu be the next witness, or do you have others?
Yes, Judge, the plan is to call Mr. Miu. I have a PowerPoint that I would like to go through. The PowerPoint includes exhibit number 104, which is the photo of the map, and includes exhibit 108, which is the photos of Mr. Miu in the hospital previously entered. There's 3 screenshots from the 9-second video in exhibit number 2, and then the rest of them are screenshots from the frames in the video, which are from exhibit number 2. So all of the items in the PowerPoint have already been exhibited. I've tried to put up some white screens in between so that pictures don't linger. So my preference would be to just have it on my computer the entire time, and if there's a long break, I can move to a white screen.
Okay, because what we have been doing is once the video is no longer being used, we usually take it down.
I'm not going to use the video at all. I'm just using screenshots.
But the monitor, I meant.
Sure. However, I mean, again, my hope is to not have things linger. If you want to take it down, obviously, court controls that. If you want me to move it to a blank screen, just tell me to do so, and I will.
Let's just follow our regular practice, and hopefully the two of you will get into a rhythm, and it'll be presented seamlessly. Any objection to the material that he intends to present? No. Sounds like it's already been received into evidence. Is there anything else that we can do outside the presence of the jury?
Real quick, we didn't make a record. We ended the video of the jail interview of Nicolae at 56 minutes and 10 seconds. 2 other things regarding his testimony. Because he's waiving his right to remain silent, the rest of Sheriff Knutsen's body camera would be a proper subject for impeachment, so we plan to publish that during his cross. And then we have a number of jail phone call translated transcripts, which defense also has. I think it's going to be difficult to cross him on that without saying their jail phone calls. With Sandy, it was easy because she was the other person on the call, so we could just ask her what he's told her. With jail phone calls, part of the relevance is how long it's been, because part of their claim is, well, he was in shock. So if it's 6 weeks later that he's saying things, I don't want the jury to wonder if we have his phone wiretapped or something like that. I think they should, and I think frankly it's probably obvious. I mean, we just did his jail interview. Some of them had raised their hands that they'd seen some of this on the news. It's been well published that he is in custody. So,
all right, let's break this down. First part was the rest of Sheriff Knutsen conversation. Mr. Nelson, any objection or comment?
I think Your Honor's already made rulings on that, so no additional objections other than the objections that we've originally filed. Your Honor's made rulings, and I believe your ruling was a Miranda violation, but it was voluntary, and therefore that's Your Honor's ruling, and I think the state's recitation of the law is correct.
Yeah, I don't remember making that express ruling because I've been holding back because I don't want to start judging things that aren't before me. If I made that suggestion, it was intentional because that's where this was all heading. I mean, I saw the video. I made the ruling. I did not see anything in the video that would suggest that the statement was coerced or forced or made under some sort of threat. It was a voluntary statement. So although there was a Miranda violation, Mr. Miu's decision to testify means that the balance of the statement could be used for purposes of impeachment. So I will allow the state to show the balance of the Sheriff Knutsen video. And then the second part,
Jail calls, Judge?
Oh, jail calls. Yes.
I expect my direct's going to be 45 minutes, so I expect it's going to take us to lunch. So if we can certainly take it up now, or we can take it up over the lunch hour, I'll defer to Your Honor, but I'd like to be heard on it.
Yeah.
Whenever we take it up.
How long are the jail recordings?
We wouldn't be admitting the actual recordings because they're in Romanian. So we have, they're translated by a translator. He's on our witness list. So if Nicolae denied saying the things in there, we'd call him on rebuttal more than likely. But it'd be using the transcripts that translator prepared from listening to the jail phone calls for impeachment.
So
when we get there, we're going to object to those transcripts because unlike the Spanish transcripts, which have transcribed the Spanish words and then translated the Spanish words into English, these transcripts leave out the Romanian words. And so we're not agreeing to the accuracy of the transcripts in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. So what I'd like to do then is get through the direct examination, break for lunch, hopefully at the conclusion of the direct exam, and then we can take up the outstanding matter of cross-examination over the lunch hour. All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Hearing none, let's bring the jury in.
So wait a minute. Should we do Miu tomorrow? Let me see. Is he next? Let me see. Yeah, he definitely next. Oh, he gonna be on the stand all day. Oh yeah, he a talker. He got about 5 hours of testimony. Okay. Maybe we should do, yeah, we'll do Miu tomorrow. Y'all gonna be okay till tomorrow? Because it's already 7:30. I'm gonna start us on time though. We're not starting late like today. We'll do our thing early. Yeah, we'll do it early. So we'll start at our regular time in the morning. Yeah, we already got about 7.5 hours in, so we'll be good. Okay. Yeah, that way everybody can kind of see it. Marilda will be back up, and we can kind of go from there.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, chatter showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Maria from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. And Zach's trolling, causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. courtroom fog. In Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Barker loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind of vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat.
Oh, you know who did that.
Even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvio, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and shadows, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. Just sweet Pea and the mods in the chat we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.
Y'all know the drill. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us. You could have been anywhere, but you decided to be here with us here at Take the Trial. Well, tomorrow we'll have our guy Miu on the stand. Then we'll have our closing arguments and we'll kind of go from there. Shout out to all the mods. Thank you to everybody that supported the channel today. As always, thank you to all the new members. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was a fantastic first day start to the year, right? Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful evening, morning, afternoon, whatever applies to you. And I will see you in the AM. Peace.